Yeah. Yeah. We're doing it live.
I love Lamp.
Do you really love Lamp? I love Lamp. I love Lamp.
Your shirt checks out though, Buck.
Guess how many Fox I can give. I don't know. It looks like you give one Fox.
Well, you don't
Yeah.
give it, you keep the fox.
Oh, that's true. It's like, this is my Fox. How dare you? All right. Well, I am playing Cassandra Avon. She is a half elf paladin. Oath of Devotion. Yep. And she has been traveling with Alara for I think about like a year now. And she very much believes that people or like party members, like she needs to be there to protect them. But that's kind of like her mission is to be there to help make sure that the weak are protected and that they can get through stuff. And she's kind of almost taken Alara as a ward in her mind, like wherever Alara goes, she will go, because there's a connection that Alara has to someone she loves, and Cass really wants to make sure she can protect that and help feed that and help like it grow, because she lost her love, so she wants someone else to have a chance at what she lost. Her and Alara, or she and Alara, got Atlas, who is an astral dragon, and they were essentially told that this dragon is going to have to fight Elo, who is his like other half. So her main focus has been training Atlas and trying to get people together to face this very real threat that could destroy Aurora. So that's her biggest focus, is figuring out what happened, why is the world being weird, and how can we take care of Elo.
Cool. Also, fun fact, my introduction was completely missed because the Streamlabs didn't pick up my Yeti. So in quick recap, hi, I'm Bach, we're playing a game today, we're going through the cast. Next up is Aldebrand.
Excellent.
Aldebrand.
Yeah.
Human fighter, because how much more generic can you be?
Baldur's Gate 3, most generic Wonder Bread possible. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the plan. He has the blood of a phoenix, and in the past has been able to resurrect himself any number of times during war. But now that doesn't work, and that is concerning for him, especially due to the fact that he has kids, and he wants them to be able to live and get stabbed and still live. So he is desperately trying to figure out how to fix this problem, and is now learning that the world is ending, and is also thinking that that's a pretty good thing to do as well.
End the world.
In the world.
Save the world. You know, go on the quest to save the world. That's a decent thing. All right.
It's like, yeah, we had a good run, a few centuries. It's all good.
I guess it's about time.
I'll live.
You know?
Yeah. I'm moving over to the death domain now. It's natural time. Yeah, go ahead.
That's that.
All right, that's the sum up. All right, well, moving on down to the Lara side. Alara.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, we'll pass you.
Oh, no.
Fair enough. Orion.
Hi.
No, just...
No, we don't need to talk about her. It's okay.
Hello, Twitch. I'm playing Alara Duanania. She's a high elf cleric of Celestia and the Star Wanderer. She is originally from Elohim, which is an elven city, like far off in the wastelands. She traveled through that, ended up in Verde, met Cass, and they've been traveling since. She got to see her god once more at Starset Lake. And after that scene, she walked back to the group with Atlas, which Cass had already mentioned. She's just a good little healer bean, you know.
He just wants people to be alive.
Just happens to be in love with a god, so that's cool.
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
Not gonna end poorly.
Could not end poorly. Speaking of not ending poorly, Orion.
At least it's not Zeus.
Then you'd have lots of like stepkids that you don't know about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Roy. I play Orion. He's an old crazy man. Orion is a old dwarven man in his 300s. He is like cyborg mechatronic thingy. I'm not really sure what he is at this point.
I think kind of like a warforged, like a mechanical.
Yeah.
Warforged
Kind of
almost.
warforged, but he doesn't he have like skin now?
He's still organic, so from those like from the
He's got a lot of
ancient
mechanical
ages,
bits.
from older, think self-forged. He has some warforged parts like his arms, some of his torso is. He's slowly becoming more mechanical.
Yeah. He's like cyborg.
He
But,
is
like-
exactly like cyborg dwarf old man Orion.
Yes. He's been through a lot and it's kind of insane at this point. You know, he gotta keep up the continuity of the world, which is just like, you
So
know,
excited to see that happen. for
the
him.
worst. The absolute worst. So he's just trying to keep on keeping on, keep the world alive. You know, he's got Ethel and a gem. That's his dead wife. So that's nice.
Just,
Just that's dead
I-
wife.
it's like like everyone's like, here's your medicine. Would you like an ibuprofen size? Okay, then like Orion comes. Here's the horse pill. Just by the way, my dead wife's just like right here in this Fitbit. It's cool.
Yeah.
Just letting me know to calm down for 2 minutes. It's the new Ethel.
Yeah. Just give me a minute. Let me talk to Ethel. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
A fair point.
All right, good
Okay.
point. Yeah, all right.
Join.
Hydrate. Got it. Thanks, Ethel. Cool. So some things to fill in gaps of importante is Cassandra Vaughn is one of the few that holds a very holy object. She
Oh, true.
has a baby holy avenger. So she's
Baby.
very well. If you can't tell she's a paladin, it's like one of those very noticeable things. The second she pulls her sword out. Aldebrand very noticeably has a mask, so he is not seen at all times and is a veteran of many, many, many years. So he has been seen well across quite a few. And its name for those military history, which Alara studied military history, casted. Basically, all the PCs here would be aware of him at that point in time, based off of his
okay.
history they're in and how everyone has a background in military and battle tactics.
Go us.
Yeah, we're super ready to defend stuff. Like we've got
Yeah.
this.
It's true. A big thing with Alara is though she has fancy armor underneath her robe, so she's got the unit thing going on with robes of beneath. She's got a lot of mithril armor and has a staff. And
Like Frodo.
not too far off, right? Because Frodo and Mithril, Lord of the Rings, before they go into Mordor. Not wrong. However, this is it's stylish, right? It's elvish. It's meant for both form and fashion beneath Robelands. And Orion has mentioned one of his key things is not only is he like a half mechanical dwarf, and props out, also our strongest player in Aurora of the 9 to 10 seasons that we're rolling into. So G, Orion. And he has that
Yeah.
axe, Praetorius, I believe it's called.
Brave and Taurus.
Praeventorius, which, crazily enough, you'll be seeing if you haven't seen already on the roads, can become like a robot version of him. So not only is he cyborg, he is
Yeah.
cyborg with a
I
mirror
got
image.
a cyborg twin.
Mm-hmm. So, big BC boys. Other interesting side facts of those is that both Orion and Cassandra have a panger. So
We do.
So
Yay!
literally the same thing. If you like Pokemon, it's like literally your Pikachu and my Pikachu. What the hell? I thought I was original. No,
But
you
they're
both thought
both
Pikachu.
cute.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they're both cute. We got two Eevees.
You have two silver Eevees. Yeah, or shiny
Two-
Eevees.
We got two shiny Eevees.
Atlas was already mentioned to a lesser degree. That's this young adult Star Wanderer boy. He is a dragon, so at this point he's very good at keeping a humanoid form. However, Since you've been around 2 weeks, you have seen him become a dragon. It's not a joke. Alara wasn't kidding about that. He really is a dragon. However, he's not very aggressive by any stretch or means. He's very supportive. And you are being escorted by 2 Elohimian high elf soldiers that are effectively, Alara can't shake these 2 as her bodyguards, even though one is completely freaked out. And what was the headcanon we were going for? Ultimate crush. So it's kind of like...
that he has a crush on her, and that's why
that's why he's allergic to Alara, clearly. We're going to go that with that.
Aw.
So that's this is Edge Boy. So that's Frederick. That's the one that's freaked out around Alara's presence in general, even though he is charged with keeping her safe. And Diane, likewise, who is a player character who is being an NPC for the purposes of this one shot, also part of the troop to get them down. All right, so as we're rolling to 4 o'clock Eastern, let me go ahead and sum you guys up. That will roll you in and put you in character. You traveled for 2 weeks from Oakvale, which is where the Advance or the Vanguard force, which would have been Orion and Aldebrand, went ahead of the main forces to join to say, hey, look, Death is fucked. Fun fact, viewers, Death is fucked right now. But that's a huge problem. That's why Aldebrand is like, actually permanently die? What does this mean for resurrection? Does that mean I could permanently die? I'm sure Lara was like, why, Celestian? Celestian to give me a response. Why won't you take me back, Bay? I don't know. Cass is like, maybe I shouldn't let Alara die. Orion's like, continuity?
It's the pain of its existence, but continuity.
He's like, oh man, I shouldn't have thrown a rock at that squirrel. That's why Death is fucked. Maybe we should figure this out. So
I should have just called him Lord Cat.
Just Lord High Lord. Clearly that action way back when with Agma guys set us off. But Aldebrand is very well aware of where the Emberstone Caverns are, which is where the Elder Fire Phoenix is, something that's very much about death and rebirth. So if you're going to ask anyone about death, that's a very good start. Not terribly far. In Aurora, if you could go over the mountain, it would not be that far at all. You can't go over the mountain, so you're going around the mountain, unfortunately. Also, for Alara, it was in her book of places to visit and the pilgrimage of being an awesome person that's not stuck in her room for 113 years. So, 2 weeks later, you guys go south along the spine. It's been very nice. There's a nice aurora that's always there even in the daylight. Colors of blues and oranges. It's very temperate, lots of sprinkling, lots of rain. There's no lack of food, although Cassandra is very leery to do any degree of foraging, as they do.
She wants to try. She's just not good at it.
She doesn't want to poison anybody.
I got Smith tools.
And Orion's got Smith tools, so when it rains, he's definitely like taking care of the rust. That's one of his arms. Everyone appreciates that their tools are in great repair because what's better than a dwarven smith? Orion, who's wondering if fixing that sword is breaking continuity. But, he'll talk to himself about it later. Like they're inanimate objects. Gig's not around. Anyway, you continue down for 2 weeks down the spine. You hit Verde. Verde is a small town. You've gone through before. If you're going either side, you've done it. We're not going to go into Verde too much. Go across the tunnel. You go to Seoul. Again, not going to talk about Seoul too much. Then you go north around the wastelands until you reach the entrance of Emberstone, which looks like, and I shit you not, just like any other part of this fucking mountain. But Aldebrand and his family grew up there. They understand the secrets of it. He lights a fire like a campfire and waits for the entrance to show itself against light and shadows. And sure enough, after a couple of hours, it does. The party gets up off their asses, ready to go into Emberstone, and you descend down for about 5 minutes into a cavern and start feeling the heat emanating from this. It's like a huge vent gust as you walk down a very natural stone descent into this area where the rocks themselves are less about clay and more like burnt ashen, something that's very almost Avernus-esque in its nature. Not quite obsidian level, it's not glassy, it's very chalky down here, but it's dry and it's hot, and you see why very quickly. As when you get down to where it stops ascending, you see lava. So, magma is actively down here in pools. Those of you that don't have resistance to fire, which, because it's this party, I'm pretty sure is nobody, are very uncomfortable and sweating profusely. Orion, you're probably wondering if you're going to rust. And we will start there with Atlas himself being rather uncomfortable because he's more affinity to water and not fire. So he looks like very dehydrated. He's constantly drinking water. And scene.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know at least myself as Cass is very concerned about her wooden armor.
That's very true. So why don't you react to that in character? So what does that
Yeah.
look like in character?
So we kind of walk around, like keep like touching it, be like, okay, how hot is this? Kind of like grabbing water and kind of like dabbing it, being like, okay, just stay moist. Don't catch up and catch.
So when you say that, it's like
Maybe not.
Frederick just kind of looks at you like,
It's like my armor is made out of wood. There's lava everywhere.
Stay closer to the walls than the
Okay.
lava. Then I.
All right. So I'm just gonna like itch a little bit closer to the wall. Like, all right.
It is a little unbearable. Is that the right word for this? As she's like fanning herself.
No, you get used to it. I think it's been a minute.
Are you used to it?
I was, but that was 20 years ago.
Okay.
So
Because we're all on the same page.
yeah. Even the pangers are like panting, like.
also, maybe you'll see some goblins and some other stuff. They're not necessarily gonna hit you. So give it a second breath to see if they will be aggressive.
So
But
Dian pipes up, and he is a scarred being of a high elf. It's like not necessarily aggressive. So there's a possibility of them being aggressive.
well, there's a possibility of everyone being aggressive. So
Dian just like immediately puts his hand on his sword. And you say that, it's like, yeah, you're right. Steely look on his face, and you've met people like that, like the over aggressive alpha soldier types.
why don't you stay in the back to make sure that we're not being hit from the rear?
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
I mean, we've got a lot of really military-minded people to be like, we're be in the front, all of us. Every single
Also,
one of
while
us.
Aldebaran is getting us our christening, our first roll of the evening, can you establish what the that's performance. What the
Marching order?
Yeah, the
3.
marching order and the initiative group. 3.
Oh.
Dian
So-
says, "I'll be where the battle is, in the front."
Well, you can stand behind me, at the very least.
Okay. I'm okay to be in the middle right now just because like I'll be pretty close to the front, but I also feel like maybe a barrier
I
around
can
the
take it.
wooden armor might stop the flames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really concerned about my armor going up in flames. I've not been in this level of heat before.
Should I just be in the middle or?
You go behind me. You'll be fine.
So Dian's
Okay.
like, "Here is good," and Orion's like, "I am the old man. I am Logan von Orion."
And like both I'd be where like both Orion and Aldebrand are probably really good tacticians or have
Yeah.
been in many battles, so they'd have good like tactical eyes for like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So you want to try to translate that like to in character, like how
Yeah.
Cass would feel about things.
Yeah, so be like, okay, so Orion, you've been in a lot. So
Yeah.
do you think you can keep eye in front and make sure that we are tactically going at this smartly? And Alderman, I know you've led a lot of people, and it's been a while since I've been in the military.
Well, I am from here.
Yeah.
So
That too.
I think if
mind going up-
anything, I'll just have to be in front of Orion.
Or next to him, if you guys.
I'm fine with sharing the front. Sorry,
Okay.
it's been a while. I don't usually explain. Just kind of do. Apologies.
I'll be right
Share the
behind
front,
you.
then.
Share the
But I
front.
think
Sharing the front is perfectly fine. Maybe if you're going to catch on fire or, not
I
very
don't know. I haven't been this close
to fire.
to lava before. I don't think
Just don't
this is
stand
part
in it.
of the elven nature.
Don't
Not
touch it.
sure.
Yeah, just don't.
Usually my go-to.
Just watch your footing, your steps as you go. I would think.
Dian's like,
Okay.
"The flame purifies."
Oh,
Very edgy.
That is true.
but if we see
That is
any
the third tenet of Elohimian scripture.
Oh, okay.
Love.
And then he looks like almost upset that it wasn't Alara that said that.
Oh my gosh.
Like almost like he's lecturing her that is the
I
correct
roll.
response in this situation.
And then you want us
Survive,
to
I'm getting.
do you want us to roll our initiative stuff? Because I know we talked about
Nope.
the group.
I just need someone to be aware of what they are for when it starts. Until then, it's just
gotcha.
marching order, right?
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. So for everyone currently is. So if this is where you feel that you physically are right
Yeah.
now, if not,
Oh,
fix.
God.
Go ahead, fix it.
Yeah.
I'm liking walls. I'm liking being real close to walls, away from
And-
lava.
I will also, as you fix that, remove the arbitrary blocker of vision.
I see the block.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Much excite.
It's fine. It's probably gonna be like a lot more lava and like a little bit of death.
It's just stone. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Alora, I love how you're sandwiched between
That's
Atlas
what
and
we-
Cass.
This is fine.
and,
She
Fred-
found-
and Frederick's just like, I'm not being next to her.
Keeps the same distance.
She might touch my hand and I'll freak out. Dude, new headcanon.
Give
So-
it a new head. Are we ready? All ready to go?
You're not yet. So, let's see
No,
here.
I understand. I agree.
Yep, this will be a bit tricky. Cass,
Uh-huh.
you're not Alexa.
I am not Alexa. You're not wrong.
Roll perception.
Oh, there it is. Oh no. Oh, God.
Oh, new constellation?
New constellation! Oh, it's happened!
Every
New
time.
constellation.
I remember!
It is persuasion based. Oh no! It's a 12 though. It's a 12.
Oh,
It's an
that was a
advantage.
save.
Okay.
All right.
Thank God.
Yep.
So effectively, you notice nothing out of the ordinary.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're doing fine.
Okay. So,
Or as much in the ordinary as being in a lava cave is going to be. I'm going to assume this is what's supposed to happen.
It's
Yeah.
newish, I guess.
I would say that there are. Yep. Nope. I love the players and their choices. I love the dice and how much they love or hate you. That said, you have no new information to go off of other than you're in this hot, dry cave. Your boots beneath you cake on ash. The walls themselves even hold the heat
How high
from
is the
the
ceiling?
area.
I
What's
feel
up?
like I need to
How high is the
change my-
ceiling? It's pretty low. It's like 10 feet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all things considered. It's
Something is
higher
telling
than a
me to
single
change
story.
My inner colors. The colors of my emotions. I need to change them.
Constellations aside, are we all ready to go?
Yeah, I mean this seems right.
Yeah. Follow my lead.
Okay.
Bran, would you like to lead the way?
You're able to move your tokens to indicate
Ooh.
the way that you're walking. Try not to go more than 10
Alright.
feet, which is 2 tokens at a time to represent your walk-ins.
Yeah, do you remember north or south? Walkway.
So, yeah, Aldebrand, completely out of character information. You know the entrance really only has one way, and you also know that it is guarded. And that
Alright.
they definitely filter out the incomers to even go this far. So you're not ready to just go into the foyer, ask for an audience, and head in. You've got some trials ahead of you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Eastward for now. Got to go through a few. Traps is an aggressive word. Defenses is probably better.
Okay.
So we're going
That's
that
concerning.
Yes, this way.
close. Okay.
How we Alara, all of your adventures always seem to have something that wants to kill us when we get there. How serious is this? Because we went to the forges and that really just didn't want us to live. How?
Oh god, I gotta remember.
So,
what the
so
book
yeah, so like Frederick asks, like the forges,
said.
because he's
I look at-
close.
Cass.
I like seeing like Alara's panic. You're like, the blacksmith at the forges, and it just seems.
Diane's like, they're dangerous. What kind of forges did you go to, Alara?
I make sure my forges are perfectly.
Are you dangerous? Orion looks at him very accusingly, down at him,
Absolutely.
Elf the dwarf, and Cat the dog.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side then.
We're gonna need to do some more trust exercises once we're out of this cave for unit
If you just-
cohesion.
Just here, trustful.
Oh! Do you
Wait,
fall
surrounded by
backwards?
lava.
Or do you have Aldebrand
I
fall
catch
to
him.
you?
Catch him.
Okay.
Good. Like,
Oh
I
yeah,
got
I'll
you.
fall into Aldebrand.
Aldebrand, do me a favor, make a strength. You do catch him. Then make a strength check though. That's a strength saving throw. Because he is like pretty heavy.
Pure metal.
15. Hey, that's
Oh
not
yeah,
bad.
okay. So you definitely acknowledge the weight that is Orion, who even for dwarf who are like nice dense boys, he's like dense boys wearing lots of armor. So it's
Yeah,
like an
half
ogre.
metal.
It's like an ogre fell on you, only like a fourth the size and all the weight.
Oh, I partially wish that you had failed because I imagine he's just too short for you to be able to
Pancakes.
get him. So he just
Any
like
leverage.
smacks your
Yeah.
legs.
Break your foot.
You're like using the wall with your back. Trust fall. Could you trust to tell me the weight that you are?
See, trust is a great exercise.
It is. It is.
Okay, maybe let's try. I'm glad we have trust. Maybe let's try trust when we're not surrounded by lava.
Nah.
Okay.
Point.
So eastward, I think we should get
Are we
prepared.
certain we can't just go northward and connect? Bringing the wooden armor next to the lava is quite.
I'm gonna trust Aldebrand in this situation. You said eastward. I'm assuming that
I will
means
trust.
southeast.
Well, let's continue. My memory is hazy.
It's been a while.
Okay.
Yet again, it's been a good 20, 25 years.
Oh, trust me, I understand that much.
We're similar in this way. So I'm sure as we go, I will remember more.
It is. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just assume I understand nothing, and it's a good start.
Just remember your blacksmith, Diane says. A trustworthy one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
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 He's fought for the good side. Time.
I died. It sucks.
Fredericks looks at you like,
Yeah, he did.
then looks at Aldebrand and his mask like,
Yeah.
says nothing except for he's very emotive.
Cash is kind of like, I'm just gonna go behind Orion like, that's a rough one to start on. Talking about that
throw
you
him
die.
into the deep end.
Okay.
All right.
Aldebrand, I need a perception check as you walk through this area right here. So as you continue across, perception check. 7.
7.
Oh wait, no. You didn't do no consolations.
Nah.
Yeah.
Alara's all the way back there for that matter.
I
too.
know. Consolations.
All right, so you see Jack and Shit, and they
We're doing
effectively
so
are the
good,
first and
guys.
second bubble coming out of lava.
All right. Let's keep going.
I'll give you your your pangers
know.
for therapy.
Just pat him.
All right, carry on. You guys are going single file.
This is just.
Carry on, my wayward sons. Okay. All right. When you round that corner,
God.
on a
Oh.
scale of 1 to 10, where would you say Aldebrand's nerves are? Nerves of steel, little jumpy.
The last time he was here, he was kicked out forcibly. So I'd say
Oh.
6, 7.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey?
That's a good.
Oh wait, no, that you can't do
Yeah.
new consolations on saving throw.
Correct. 17. So you keep
Oh, okay.
your wits about you as you notice there are 2 people hiding like right
Oh.
there. And you're not too sure if it's malicious intent, but it definitely gives you chills down your spine, like when you're in a battlefield and someone's waiting for an ambush and has like a bow at you, it's about to fire. It's like one of those moments. So in that, how would Aldebrand react to that?
Left arm, he's definitely bringing his shield forward, and with his right arm, instead of brandishing his sword, I imagine they had some sort of. He's gonna try to make like a symbol of the phoenix out of flames with his right hand to
Okay.
try to communicate friendship.
Friendship. So shield and gang signs. All right, got it.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Got it. To which you get a response that is, "What is that?" And then a female voice that says, "He's with the Phoenix." And you see two people. You have a middle-aged man in a jacket with a hoodie. And he looks pretty like spry, like a swimmer's build sort of take.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of strapped blade objects about him. Not quite edgelordy, but he's edgelord daddy sort of thing.
Oh my gosh.
Why the daddy? Let's be honest.
He is a father.
He is a father of
the
three
daddy.
at this point. And a red-haired woman who is leaning against, like sitting down, leaning against the pillar. Yep.
Oh.
And on that note, go ahead and respond to that because you now see them, or at least Aldebrand sees them. Everyone else hears them.
Hello?
I need assistance. Out of character. Have we met them? I don't think we have.
And kind of similar. I know I met Alcina.
You would have
Alright.
met Clyde.
You guys
Okay.
hold on for just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You guys would have ran into
Talk
them
about that.
recently as Kraver and Sin and all them at that ritual
Well-
thing. They came and helped fight, but we weren't cast.
None of
on.
these characters were there.
Well,
Yeah.
Orion would have because they helped
Yeah.
fight in the Great Game. Something like Orion would.
Oh.
I
I know
don't
them.
think.
I probably know them the most.
Yeah, I don't think Cass or Lara has met them.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so I think you'd be the only one. I was just trying to double check. I've
Yeah.
come across.
You've met when you meet a character as multiple characters. It's like, who am
Yep.
I?
I'm like,
What's happening?
Who has met these people? But yeah, I don't think they've crossed paths.
Yeah, I don't.
So I think it would just be Orion, and you just on how well his old man brain would be.
Yeah.
It'll definitely.
So, let me get my glasses.
Um,
Hold on.
yeah, sorry, who are we speaking? Clyde, you old bugger.
Which I can't remember if Clyde. I don't know. Can't remember if Clyde would like you. I don't think you were part
I
of the
don't think
party
he had anything
that got him stuck in hell.
Nah, that was
No.
way before my time.
One
was like
more
season 4.
time.
Yeah, we have confirmed what people would actually know Clyde and Alcina. We've double checked with our history.
What have you come to the conclusion of?
Orion would be aware of them, and it's just a matter of his old man brain.
Just me being old.
Just him.
Love it. All right, so Aldebrand sees them, everyone hears them, and back in character.
I don't. What is that voice? I feel like.
Like literally from like the side pillar, Clyde just is like,
Oh!
and literally just goes right back to the other side of the pillar after
voice, I
that like
remember it.
long sigh.
Orion, are you okay? Are they
Yeah.
are they safe?
Oh, they're lovely. It's wonderful.
Lars in the back, were like, I can't see anything,
Yeah,
guys.
like, I just
Like-
hear voices.
I walk up and give Clyde a hug.
Oh God! So give
I
me
move
give me
Help
an
people across
athletics
the thin lava.
give me an athletics check.
I'm sure Clyde's like, what the
Oh,
fuck?
me?
Yeah.
Okay. Natural
Oh.
one.
So
Who I
you
follow.
go and give him a hug, all right, and you can hear like his back pop.
Hi.
You're like, hi, crunch, 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 crunch.
Oh.
Oh,
Ah!
Good to see you.
Can you put?
Oh, yeah.
Just
Sorry. It's just, it's just the machine's part. It's a little. Apologies.
Yep.
Didn't,
It's
I'm
getting
sorry,
old, but
it's just-
yep. You kind of got me beat by a few centuries.
Alcina, I'm gonna give a little bow.
Yep. Alcina, so make a perception check, being so close to both of them, Orion.
Okie dokie. 25.
You'll notice that Alcina's skin is extremely pale.
oh.
Like she's
You're
already
alright.
she's a wood elf, so her skin normally is very bronzed from the sun. Her skin currently is practically porcelain.
Oh.
Are we all right? Yeah.
So Clyde looks to Orion. It's like, well, I mean, I'm doing fine. I am a pillar of fitness. Minus my lower back now.
Weird. That's strange.
I guess I should stretch more often. Alcina's not doing so well. We're going to see the Phoenix, and Alcina's like looking at Orion like, because she's not very talkative anyway. She just kind of looks at him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of come up hi, just put my hand up. Be like, "Hi, it's nice to meet you. I'm Cass. I'm assuming you know Orion."
Hey.
Yes, I do know Orion Vengrin. He is a very strong dwarf. As he like stretches like out to the side a bit, and then like offers a hand to Cass to shake it. Gloved hand, swimmer's build dude. Not like the super strongest grip in the world as he shakes it.
Cass is a very very
oh yeah, so go ahead and while we just keep this trope going, give me an athletics check to see how much you break Clyde. All right, so you used measured force.
Yeah.
Good.
You can tell that he appreciates not having a lack of a lower back or right hand. He's rather particular of like having this right hand, like he lost it for a while. He likes it having back on him for a while. Yeah.
And then I'll also extend my hand out to Alcina as well.
Yep, and like for that you'll have to get closer to the fire. Like,
she like gets as close as she can without like, so literally my arm is extended out as far as possible.
Like
on one.
Like, huh?
Okay.
I just have my arm out just in case she falls in on the one leg.
Ready to grab her from her collar, her gorget. Yeah. Okay. So she also shakes her hand. It's very. Make an insight check, Cassandra.
May I ask? Maybe, just maybe, I get some constellation of some sort.
A new one, perhaps.
Maybe a newer one.
I was gonna say
I
I
don't
can
think
help.
I
But...
would really see that going on.
That's
Yeah.
great.
What's Alara going? What's Alara doing?
I'm watching.
From a distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Then no, you're not getting a constellation because she's just like.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I could
Two
assist.
people.
Can you assist? Are you proficient?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Alara or is Cassandra proficient?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Hey.
All right. So the answer is yes. You can do an aid action since you both are close and watching. Most of it has to do with Cass. You notice that her grip is very weak.
Mm-hmm. So as I'm shaking her hand, as much as I can, try to put like the other hand on, like as like a mothering gesture almost, and be like, as like, it's like, I'm sorry to hear you're unwell. We're also here to see the Phoenix to figure out what's going on. Maybe we can work together and help each other out.
She's like, okay. And then she kind of like looks to Clyde, and Clyde's like, Cassandra, who are you exactly?
Just
still shaking your hand. Just...
Well, I'll let go of. I'll let go of. Then like as soon as I let go of the hand, I'll kind of step back from the fire and be like, I apologize. My armor is made out of ironwood, and I am afraid I will go up in flames. I am Cassandra Yvonne. I have been, in the military before. Parents were a traitor, not traitors, traitors. And I've been traveling with Alara, and we are
Good elevator pitch.
Yeah, and then so Clyde, who's just like, who's Alara?
She's a good lass.
That's me. In the back.
And so Clyde just like,
I move forward a little bit.
okay.
Boop. Wait.
And then also, I'll kind of go back to like Aldebrand and be like, I don't know if Phoenix thing, right?
Yes,
It's like
we are.
gang
Push.
signs. Phoenix.
Yes, I don't know if it's very lesser known, but they do have a fantastic spa here as well. If that is here for it
Good,
is
good. Classic, good for the skin, right? Just
It's-
rejuvenates
If I
you.
had
Yeah.
more pores, it would be lovely.
Yes, truly, it'll fix your lower immediately.
Good. Well, I need it now. It's a hot stone treatment, perhaps.
Yes.
Do you need healing?
Uh,
Maybe?
So Alcina, like, looks over and she kind of like puts an arm over Clyde's shoulder to walk, and looks to Alara and said, "Yes, yes, I do."
Might I ask what it is that ails you?
So Alcina thinks about this, and she's very soft-spoken, slow-spoken.
Mhm.
So this is something like Aldebaran will understand, but nobody else. Like, there's a lack of heat in my soul currently that has started recently, and I am very dependent on that heat to survive. So I went back to here to talk to the Phoenix that I made a pact with a long time ago.
So you've already spoken with them.
I've spoken with her a long time ago, yes. That's how I got, and she kind of like shakes Clyde's shoulder. That's how I got this guy back. And Clyde's like, yeah, it was good times. I had one arm. He was in hell.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had that one yet.
Yeah, yeah.
I had the one on parts, but
I mean, the one arm thing, yeah. We're one arm bandits together, right? You and
we
me,
could have two
Orion.
arms together.
I mean, I have two arms now, and you have two arms now. So we've got better.
Make it full.
Well, we are also on our way to the Phoenix, if you would not mind joining our company for a short while.
I would, however, I'd like to get to know you all just a little bit better. So I understand, points to Cassandra, that you were a trader, and by that I mean merchant.
Traded things. Merchant, yeah, it's like traded things.
Orion, he just like carefully like pats one of his pauldrons. Just it speaks for himself. Savior of the world, this guy. So I mean, I don't think Orion would keep bad company, and he kind of looks like Orion, like thieves can't. Like, are you keeping bad company?
I give them an eye and then I stare at each of them. No, I think they're all right.
Well, for myself, I am Commander Aldebaran, and as names escape me.
What
Give me a moment. It's been a minute, and I.
Don't worry, I've been around this one. Looks to Orion. It's like he forgets entire nations sometimes.
Where are we?
Oh,
See
no.
what I mean?
What are we doing?
Lucidity is not his middle name. In fact, Orion, what is your middle name?
Oh no.
See what I mean? It comes and it goes.
Oh no. The time has come.
Dwarves don't have middle names. We're not elves.
Like the one question.
Diane is like, we have proud middle names.
Yes.
Ryan,
Wonderful.
Proud.
Yeah.
And then Diane begins his like speech, and he starts going on his lineage. My father's father fought in the father's war of fathers through the great flames, and he's just in the background, just prattling off words, echoing off the things, just providing
Just
background
throwing
noise.
Frederick.
Yeah, he'll be doing that for at least 5 minutes.
I'm sorry about that.
Not
Maybe
Frederick.
one-
Diane's doing this. Frederick's quiet. Yeah.
Maybe while
Yeah.
Aldebrand is trying to remember, Alara can
Oh,
use herself.
Yes.
Here we go.
just like a nice like bow. Well, my name's Alara Duenania. I'm with some other travelers behind me that are also from my city. Elohim.
Yep. Frederick was like,
Yep.
and then Atlas is like, This is the time we raise our hands, right?
I'm just a cleric, and been traveling with Cassandra here for a while. And these other three are my friends.
Dinosaur going on. And
Frederick,
then
she
on the
said
third
friend.
day, the finest wine was created by the hands of my second uncle.
We just finished freeing Oakville from hobgoblins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's a small town, so I'm not sure if you've heard about their problems. Not many people were paying attention to it.
Alcina's like, Oakvale? No, I'm familiar with that place.
Oh, well, the people are safe now.
That's good. They're nice people.
They are. Yeah, I knew someone from there.
And then, like, Clyde and Trey both look at Cassandra like, yeah.
That's about as much as I want to go into that. That's about,
Well, other than that, we have a friend who's a dragon. Atlas, say hello.
Atlas is
oh,
also...
that's a.
Atlas is like, looking at Laura like, seeing like, she's like, Atlas is like... And, like, grabs Frederick and, like, puts Frederick in front of him.
Oh God, Frederick, no.
And Frederick's like...
How
That's
frozen.
Castle like hero
I
too. Like
I
that's a
don't-
lot.
They've been look. They're old to the game. They've been through much more than figuring out someone's a dragon. I don't just say it willy nilly to anyone. Clyde and Alcina.
Do you though?
So
You
far,
said I'm glad to stop.
I have not. Until now, but again, Alcina, no, it's nothing.
He's only done it
Look,
twice on the journey
Look at
so
look
far.
at the look at the look on Clyde's face. Nothing. Didn't even affect him.
Well, maybe
I mean-
not just say it. You know,
Right.
asking.
We'll do from now on. Understood.
Okay,
Hey.
but now the cat's out of the bag.
Mm,
This is Atlas.
I mean, he's still hiding behind Frederick.
Alice, it's okay.
It's okay. Orion trusts him, and we've known Orion for 2 weeks, so
Yeah.
we don't really have a choice right now. If you
Alice
want to
is like,
step forward,
How do you know that they don't work for my brother?
They don't.
How do you know that? And like, he's like, all you can see is like his hair, because anime style hair, like just peeking behind Frederick's shoulders.
and then I know that, like, I'm gonna go kind of behind Atlas and just put like a comforting, like, hand on the shoulder, be like, it's all right.
Okay, roll persuasion to calm Atlas.
Can
I'm-
I
Yes.
do contact?
I mean, it's
I'm
technically
trying-
charisma based, but I think like Mama of all dragons would soothe. Okay.
Thank goodness, because that.
And
would've
Orion, what
been-
were you going with?
I'm trying to remember. Was Clyde there with the whole Aqua situation? I believe so.
Clyde was there with Aqua because that's no, yes, because that's
Yes.
where Lillian was
Yeah, he
involved. So
was.
yes.
Yes. I'm just
Me-
making
meanwhile,
sure.
like Aldebrand's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So what's the segue? What's Aldebrand doing when people are
Yeah,
doing this
like,
like random
Has
tirade?
he remembered the names?
He has. He's just gotten out of retirement.
Orion,
not-
I think, understands.
100-man commander in the Targaryen army, or was, and I'm still doing that now.
Oh,
Friends
friends with Tom. I always forget.
Yes.
Friends with IO.
Yep.
Oh, that's a interesting sell here. But you would not know.
Nope.
would not know.
Like you say that, like go ahead and roll like I think who's closest. Orion, you're kind of nuts, but go ahead and roll insight because he's going on like,
Kind
oh
of
yeah, I work
nuts.
with the Targaryen army as a commander. Like I'm good friends with Iolanthe. Yeah, that did not get points. He's kind of like, yeah.
Yes.
The Phoenix trusts him, and I'll say to them like, so
So why does to Clyde being
Yes.
a full Clyde was like, so why does the Phoenix trust you again? Like Orion speaks well for you, so like we're all friends here, but just help me out here. I really don't want to throw my wife Next
I
up,
may or may not have phoenix blood running through my veins.
may or may not. So, on a scale from does to don't, where are you with the phoenix blood? Does. Fantastic. Now, talking about the dragon situation over here, looking at
Yes,
Atlas,
that is
who's been calmed
something.
down. He's now calm.
We need to work on our party invitations. Or like introductions.
We're having a party down at
I
Emberstone
think this is
Cavern. Please
going
RSVP. Bring a snack.
More trust exercises afterwards.
really do.
As one who is physically incapable of swimming, automatically sink. I think this is going swimmingly.
Alcina, who's used to so many dad jokes, just gives Orion the good look.
I like the Clyde.
And Clyde's like,
yeah.
Solid dad joke. Solid grandpa joke.
that's right.
Oh.
All right, so
So does
now
Atlas-
that Aldebrand is like, friend, enemy, he's at like Snape level. So Atlas, which is more like, I don't know, Smog level, we don't know yet. Clyde looks in that general direction. Dragon, and it's okay, looks to Orion, the pillar of trust at the moment.
There's a whole thing. So you know how the world's almost ended a couple times.
But frequently, it seems like a
Well,
reoccurrence every few months to years. It's a
Yeah.
seasonal event, really.
Exactly. Well, we're going through another one of the. I think we're going through multiple at this moment. to be honest.
Multiple. Okay.
But the one we're focusing on is involving our dear friend Atlas, who is the savior of humanity, to my knowledge.
Really, I thought that was Iolanthe.
It was well, you
Targaryens.
got to pass the torch at some point. She helped, and then
Mhm.
brought
I was just
me
gonna
back.
kind of step forward and assist. The woman's like, oh, okay. Look, I don't know if you've heard of Elo.
I have. Clyde admits.
Atlas is the dragon charge of making sure that Elo doesn't take over the world.
I see.
And we are trying to get him ready for that. And unfortunately, he came into the world a little bit later than Elo. So we are doing what we can to strengthen him and make sure that the world is in a good place.
Playing catch up.
Yes.
Looks to Alcina's like, putting the kids on the ship was the right move.
It
Alcina's like,
really
"Mhm."
was.
Oh, God. That's lovely to hear that they're safe.
They're doing fine. You'd be
Lovely.
happy to see them. They're like this tall. One's like a little mini me. She did her first
They
like
grow up
good
so
stabbing.
How
One
how
takes
old are
after
they?
her mom. One likes books. And then out of nowhere, you hear in the background, books! I love books. Just
Hello?
no one's voice from this party is making that sound.
Turn around.
Turn around!
Automatic weapons.
Where is that sound coming from?
It is coming from this direction.
Was there a ping?
There was a ping. I'll read
Bottom
it.
left.
I did not see that.
Bottom left.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Hello.
Nothing.
I like books as well.
What's your favorite book?
The last one I read was The Great and Powerful Gig, but I wasn't a big fan.
Yeah, boo to Double Dad!
Yeah. Oh. Is Gig your father?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
That's fair. It's
Clyde's like, that's not how parenting works!
Don't listen to. That's a good disassociation there. Very good choice. Do we know who I'm talking to?
Are you?
No. Can you see? Just somebody.
What's up, Battlebred?
Are you harboring the son of the devil?
Oh, it's fine.
And you're talking
The
to us
devil!
about the dragon?
We've met a couple. It's fine.
Oh,
Got a
God.
few devils. I have not many good experiences with them.
You just
Might
don't
I
make
ask
a
who it is
deal.
that I'm speaking to?
What's up, Orion?
Might I ask who it is that I'm speaking to?
So, you say that, and to bring the gang all together.
And of course, like at this time, like Cass going to Alara, like last time wasn't Gig's son like catapulted out of
There's
the weapon?
a very red, like ethereal ghost-looking version of a gnome. So red clothes, red hair, red eyes, 3'5", walking on lava, like towards everybody.
Cass?
Yep, you do recognize them. Cass and Alara does not need anything to recognize this because it was traumatic for both of them.
Yep, it was super traumatic. Like you lived. You lived.
Oh, we know him. Wonderful.
So, Aldebrand, you're just like thrown right into the back of like the crayon box.
I was like, I don't.
It's
like, how-
is out and sword is on. Hand is on sword.
It's like, so for Aldebrand, because he lived here for a period of time, this is not anyone he recognizes. There are fire elementals here. Occasionally mephits show up, like lava mephits. He looks like neither of these things.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah,
walking on lava.
And he's walking on lava, just casually. Walking on lava. The Nomus Jesus of lava, that's right.
Hello,
Gabriel, how did you get here? Last time I saw you was in Nexus, and you sacrificed yourself.
I got a job!
Oh, that's not good to hear. From Pig.
Are you like are you like alive? Right? What are you?
I'm Gabriel!
And your
Okay.
job description is
Speaker for the Phoenix.
Oh,
And
you
that-
finally got to do stuff with the elementals.
That's right. I'm Gabriel.
Mm.
Cass,
What,
this
That's
is not right.
that's not.
visibly wrong with him.
Oh yeah, roll insight.
Yeah, I'm like that's not normal.
I
Can I
just asking,
new
how do I
constellation
ask?
that?
Yes,
I
you
feel
can
like,
do
yeah.
constellation
Oh
there.
yes.
So
So,
nothing.
16.
So Aldebrand, you're the only person in this party that would know that is normally reserved for like the high shamaness or the high priestess to speak directly with the Phoenix. So this apparitional creature claiming that they have that job, bit weird. Insight 8 totally checks out. If you look at
It was new constellation.
Oh.
So it's 16.
well then. Thank you
Well
for
done.
informing that.
Yeah.
So with a 16, something seems off. Like not all the marbles are there. Like he's definitely not a normal. Gabriel was never quite grounded either. He was a little eccentric, right?
Yeah, but
this
you
is
didn't see
eccentric
that he
to a
was
new
Gabriel.
level. Also walking on lava.
Yeah.
Does
And
he
claiming
look
to be like-
he's burning,
God,
or
huh?
is it just like? Does it look like he is himself
No.
made
He
of
looks-
fire, or just?
He does not look he himself is made of fire. He seems more ethereal, if anything, like a bit ghost-like.
God, yeah, that would track with the death. Are you able to get up here? Do you think you could help us? We think there's something wrong with the Phoenix.
There is. And he just stays in the lava.
Oh.
Panger looks at him very curiously and walks away.
Are you able to leave the lava?
I'm Gabriel.
Okay.
The fact that he keeps it's just
That's so good.
not. That's the part that just is off-putting to me.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
He didn't announce himself multiple times before.
I think
That- That's okay. Good thing we know. Didn't do it before.
I'm gonna look at our new 2 companions for guidance.
So literally Clyde and Alcina look at Aldebrand, they look at each other, and then Clyde's like, he didn't show up until now. And we've been here for a couple hours.
He
As have we summoned him somehow.
maybe. He traveled with us and he left to go try to find more about the elementals, and unfortunately he met a very bad end in Nexus after the fight of the Freedom Fighters, or right before the fight of the Freedom Fighters to take back Nexus. So we thought he was dead. But if I were to guess, I think this is a fragment of him or something. He does mean well, but something's off. So he might be able to help, but it seems like his knowledge might only go so far as his name and that he likes books. And Gig, apparently.
Well, he says he didn't like Gig.
He doesn't.
Right?
Devil Dad is devil bad.
Hey, I can agree with that one.
I'm Gabriel.
I'm Orion.
This is very off-putting.
Well,
Gideon,
Okay.
shall you show us the way to the Phoenix?
I'm Gabriel.
All right.
wonderful.
So, like, based off of that, Aldebrand, however, roll insight. Because although he's finger gunning, there's more to it.
I am so
Can I
concerned.
do constellation?
You can. Both of them are good rolls, right? So he is doing that, but it's like hand motions or gesturing north, like behind you.
Oh.
Like an I am Groot situation.
Kind of. Yeah.
Like,
Like, his vocabulary appears limited. He's compensating elsewhere. Not with height. He's short as shit. I mean, he's hand motions.
Yeah. That's helpful.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Gideon.
Real?
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
I'm Gabriel!
You are.
Seeing Gabriel, Cass will take out her friendship rock that she got from the Ottovians.
Oh,
I think I have one too.
And
I think you do.
she's gonna try to figure out a way to get it down to Gabriel, just because she's happy to see that he's alive.
Okay,
But there's also lava.
there is. So how are you planning on doing this?
Mm-hmm. This is the struggle. There's lava, but also let's get it there.
Clyde just candidly asks around, like, is there any more of you that are going to be appearing?
I really am. I just accept that things are gonna go a certain way that I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so bad way to live in, Orion. Just got to keep rolling with the punches.
Yep.
It's the key to a long, happy life.
Exactly. There's now a small dead gnomish child here.
Should we do bets on what the next surprise is going to be? Maybe a method that speaks Celestial?
Ah, that's a good one.
It's a good one, right?
Let me
Maybe
see.
maybe
What
the
about a fire
Phoenix.
elemental named Gary?
Gary. No, that sounds like what you'd call it, like an Earth Elemental. It's more of an Earth Elemental name.
That is definitely the
that's
name of
true.
an earth elemental I know.
So
Aldebrand secretly is going to be like a tier, right? That's what I'm going with. This guy right here is going to burst into flames and be a god. I'm going with that and the lava method.
He
That
was a
speaks
god the whole
Celestial.
time.
He's got that. Like, you take off that mask, we're all going to get blinded. That's what's going to happen. That's my guess.
So I'm going to turn to either Aldebrand or Alara, because Aldebrand's all like, hey, fire stuff. And Alara be like, I want to get the stone to him. Do any of you guys have any way to get that to him?
How many feet is he away from the edge?
Not that 5 tops.
All right.
I think can I just hand it to him?
I mean, you're a short dwarf, but yes. Like,
How low down?
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out, like, because I don't want to like chuck it at him and then it falls into lava.
if you go and look at the next room that's in where you currently are, think if you're from where you're currently seated to that door. That's about the distance. So think about that, because that's like 5 feet or less, and for most rooms.
Ooh, I'll turn to Clyde. What about this? What if he takes off the mask and secretly he was you the whole time?
Oh, what a twist! All right.
That might be it.
It's just like
I was never me. Got it. So when I came back from Avernus, I wasn't really me. I'm
were never
somebody
you.
else. The real me is right there.
Yes.
Yes, you were.
I was
the whole
Aldebrand
time.
the entire
Connection.
time, and I have. You said you have another family, so I have another family. Looks at you like, oh, look, I didn't know about those kids. I'm sorry.
It's Like,
That was another me.
did you say you had
Aldebrand.
something that you can help? Like while this is happening, she's
Oh,
like, I don't know how to.
Yes.
I don't know how to
I'm
assist
gonna
this.
take off my shield and get like as close as I can, and then put the rock on the edge of the shield, and then kind of reach it out
Like a
towards Gilead.
server.
Yes, that's the basic plan.
A COVID server?
The COVID
Yeah.
server, right? You gotta keep safe
Put
distance.
on the
from
plastic gloves.
Yeah.
Face
you
shield
already have
on.
you already have the mask on. It just needs to just has another one. Good. All right. So you shield serve a rock. So you're really close to the edge there to do that. Give me a dexterity saving throw because you gotta lean a bit.
And yeah, like unfortunately, Cass would
Can we,
normally
hold
say
on to his shirt.
Yeah. So I mean, like footing towards the edge isn't great. So you'll have a moment when you get over to him where you feel like you're losing your balance, like you are overextending a little bit. How does everyone react to Aldebrand like taking a bit of a
Just
footing?
holding on to him.
Yeah, I'll go over and try to grab.
Hold on to him just in case.
All right. So the good news is that you grab onto Aldebrand. You're getting close out, and you got that whole entire extending out moment, and Gabriel reaches out for the rock, and you lose forward. Your footing drops a bit as part of it crumbles into the lava, which lurches you forward. Everyone grabs you back. You kind of like flip cup this damn thing into the air, and like Gabriel's like, I got it. Catches it, goes through him, and goes into lava.
no.
No.
It's like, oh well,
It was on the shot.
I just threw a friendship rock into the lava.
Well, it seems to be where he is most at home anyway. So he
Yeah.
will
It's a part of him now. He is one with the
with
stone.
the friendship rock. Yes.
Yes.
He is friendship now.
Cass is having a rough time right now. I'm just like, I just threw.
How about
Thank
this?
you,
I'll-
Aldebrand, for doing that for me.
You almost
I-
fell in to the lava.
He did. No, I'm very thankful. Thank you.
That would have been bad.
That would have been
I'm
bad for
glad-
the wood armor.
Yeah,
What
that's
if-
why I would have grabbed you, but I don't want to go up in flame. I don't think I can say that enough. How much I don't want to just burst into flames.
Yeah, I don't think you
What-
can come back after that one.
What if he fell into the lava and then he walked out and he was you the whole time?
We're putting that on the card. 3-1 odds.
They're doing a lot of a lot of things.
Clyde's like
And-
looking at how do you know that you're not Gabriel? And then the background, hi, I'm Gabriel.
And where?
Look, when you've been doing this for a certain amount of time, you got to make it fun.
I mean, otherwise, the crushing reality is that you just threw what appeared to be a deep keepsake deep into the lava that no one can retrieve. Or you were Gabriel all along. Which reality do you want to be in, Cassandra Yvonne?
That's a little
Well,
harsh.
Gabriel,
Gabriel.
do you have any control over the lava? Can you bring us that friendship rock back?
He looks around. Gabriel?
It was with a shot.
Yep. It was like, well, Gabriel, I'm glad that part of you is alive, and there was meaning behind that. So just know my friendship is there and not bursting into flames. And hopefully, as we go through, you can be with us as much as you can.
Gabriel.
Yes, Gabriel.
Yes.
But I think we need to move forward. I need to be away from the spot that I just threw a rock into.
Yes.
Pass.
Northward.
Like, I'm having a... That was
Pass.
really...
If it's any consolation, I'll hand you a friendship rock to make up for the one you threw in there.
Thank you. Thank you. Like, it's...
Yes.
Thanks. Thank
I'm
you.
not sure it helps, but it's there.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Orion.
If it helps, I got it from very huge otters.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yes.
Everyone at the same time. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Well, acquaintances have been made. Are we all on the up and up?
So Clyde's like,
Yeah.
yeah. Alcina nods her head. You know, Frederick realizes how close he is to Alara and immediately like takes a step backwards.
It's too close. It's too close.
And like trips over Panger.
Which Panger,
Hey.
though?
One of them.
Which...
I think that's the Orion Panger based off of where
Yeah.
the Pangers are. Panger
I
steps
pick
forward.
him up and I dust him off.
I am really
Watch out.
curious. Between the two Pangers, are we able to tell the difference? Like, if they were to get mixed up, could we be like, no, that's my Panger?
No.
Good.
Wait, is this one mine? Cass.
Panger looks like offended at Orion, like chitters at you, like how could you possibly?
Buddy, I'm sorry.
No.
I give him scritches.
Okay, he enjoys the scritches and immediately forgives you.
Oh, I love him.
And like, I'll kind of tap my shoulder and up.
Yep, and that Panger hops up and is now a shoulder perched Panger.
Wonderful. Well, Gabriel, if there's more lava, would love to see you again. As long as
Gabriel.
you know we're good.
Oh.
You're Gabriel.
I appreciate that.
Hmm.
Does that mean something? Is that like...
Oh,
Not everything's there, so I
Yeah.
think maybe
It's not like some deeper like prophecy or...
he used more words last time.
That's...
So, since everyone's going in a drilling northern direction, like Alcina uses Clyde like arm over shoulder, and the two of them like walk with you.
Yay, friendship!
Yay!
It's fine. It's fine. Just through
hey, is
friendship.
audio staticky for anybody else?
Nope.
No,
I'm alright.
is it stacky for you?
Yeah.
Well, we're coming up at 5. I know we started a little bit late. Do you guys need to take a few minutes to?
Yeah, like do a quick bio break and
Yeah.
come back at 5.
Yeah, quick bio break. We'll come back at 5. We're already holding back on like algebra, so if you wanna.
I might need to restart Zoom or something.
Okay.
That's perfect timing
Good.
then.
Yep.
Okay.
Good timing for it. So
Okay.
just as Aldebrand comes back, so good timing. So we're taking a 5, ironically, and we'll
Yeah,
come
like
back
right as you
at
come back.
5. Right, yeah, perfect timing. So you're gonna go ahead and do that. I'll probably have to reset the Zoom stuff anyway. I'll chat at our peeps.
Yeah.
On the stream.
But yeah, I'll be
I'm
back.
not going anywhere though.
Yeah, either before or at 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Right, baby.
All right.
Be
So
back.
put chat up. It is not season 9 Soul Seekers, but that's what I'm keeping up there.
That's fine.
Yeah. So let's see. Hey Baka, hope you're enjoying Gabriel's Gabrieling. If you ever watch The Good Place, he's definitely inspired by Derek.
Oh my god, yes.
I was
Derek.
wondering. I was like, this reminds me of something.
Was it driving you crazy?
Yeah. I was like, what is it?
You really Gabrieled up that.
Yeah.
Derek.
So we just have to kill him a bunch.
No!
Oh,
Horrible.
Wrong message taken.
Yeah, wrong message out of
Just
this one.
killed
Don't
another
find his
child.
reboot button and reboot Gabriel. He's had
Yeah.
it bad enough as is. Hey Pac, hope you're enjoying Dying. We're playing some comic relief off of his serious edge attitude, since he's very very up and up with Elohimian stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, lots of people. Hopefully not too overwhelming with like lore stuff, Elderbrand. Like from here on
No,
out should
no.
be pretty in a line.
Yeah, no. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm not worried about going home
knowing
at
what
all.
You have at least there's a broader cast of the WTF. It's not just you're not just persecuted. Just hide behind one of the 5 shenanigans that are happening between a dragon, a Gabriel, whatever those 2 people are doing.
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
Yep, multiple targets.
Forgot how fun it
Multiple
is
what
to
the
play
fuck.
Orion.
Orion, yeah.
Mhm.
Fun, the senile old man of many campaigns. You and Aldebrand have a lot in common. Like
Yeah, we
the
do.
old warrior types. Yeah.
Yeah. Does Orion have any children himself? No,
I
he has
got
his
one.
half daughter or whatever. daughter.
does.
Well, so Lillian is I forget. It's Lillian is my daughter in like a separate universe, but like she could have been my daughter, but like wasn't.
Yep.
But then she was brought. I forget why she's someone else's daughter in this world, but like
She
she's
could have been yours.
spiritually my daughter.
That's not wouldn't be confusing in a custody battle.
Well, if I reincarnate her into the correct reality, she's mine. But in this reality, she isn't. So better make sure
I
she
still
eats right.
saved her when she was sick.
What happened? What?
We're talking about
Ooh.
Orion's spiritual daughter that isn't his actual daughter.
Lillian?
I have a son who's not a spiritual son.
Just legitimately biological son, right?
Yeah.
Probably
Isn't he
the
a dick?
cleaner
No.
version.
I'm not his favorite.
No.
Does he
Although
not like
Rigel's,
you?
Rigel's pretty notable, right?
Yeah.
He's basically the head of the police in one of the city states, the head of the arbiters.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's probably gonna be the last efforts of mankind,
It's fine.
of dwarven kind.
On a different note, look at this artwork I got.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like sparkly. It's got.
it's hard to see the
Shadows.
sparkles at the moment, but as you keep on like moving it, we can see.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
That's sick.
I
Where'd
got
you
it
get the
from-
I
art?
got a sword.
I think I got it from either TJ Maxx or Marshalls. I had a gift card.
Oh, really?
Nice. Yeah.
That's sick.
What was
Yeah.
that place that we go to?
Home Goods.
No, not Home Goods. Because it used to be next to a really good restaurant.
Oh, what's the name?
That's why I'm asking. I don't remember.
I'm gonna refill my water. Be back. in
Okay.
30.
All right.
Like when you give your stuff to sell.
Commission or it's not like
It's the
it's
C.
Auction.
No.
no.
It's oh.
If I press
crap.
my eyeballs, I can think better. Let me see.
It's like
No, got
C-
nothing.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get this.
Oh, everyone's getting hit with the glorious Windows updates too. I had to do that when I was fixing Zoom. If you reboot now, and you haven't rebooted recently, Windows updates.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
What is it called? What is it called? I'm getting there. I'm looking up
Consignment?
consignment. That's it.
Cool.
Thank you.
So the consignment store called what is the thing? I don't remember what it's called.
Hold on. It was called Savvy.
Mmm.
I just remember
Savvy
what
Consignment. Yeah. They had good like art pieces in there every now and then.
Oh yeah.
hmm
Well, because it's in Serrano
None
Park.
of these are currently behind me, mind you. Those all came from what convention was that I went to?
That was MagFest. No, that
Yeah,
was.
it wasn't. I don't think it was Mag.
It wasn't MagFest. It was. Why does this keep happening?
Like,
All
I
right,
don't
hold
remember-
on.
I don't remember
Google
either.
to the rescue. Google to the rescue.
Google.
Awesome Con?
Awesome Con. Yes.
Oh
Great.
God, awesome. I just
The con is awesome.
Mhm.
As is Mag. Although I always end up going to the music stuff there because you can't get them in the U.S. So it's
Well-
like yes, rhythm arcade games. I can't get here because I'm not in Japan.
That best one, the one with like the cubes.
Yeah, it's literally called Cube with the cube.
Oh yeah. MagFest is always rough though because they do it in like January, so it's freezing cold and there's snow, and you're just like, I don't.
Oh, that's because
Wanna
Pokemon
be-
Go is a thing yet. You're like, oh, let's get this Charmander outside.
It's
and,
so
like, it's
cold.
10 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like, sure, we could do that if your hands
Worth
don't freeze
it.
catching it.
Well, yeah, like it was when it just like blew up and was a big thing, so we're like, this is fine.
the first year, yeah.
oh my God, yeah.
I think I had to buy gloves there because my hands were freezing. And I'm
Well, you
like-
gotta take the gloves off to use the phone.
Well, I think I did fingerless gloves or like gloves
Oh,
that.
no.
I think you got the
Fingerless
gloves
gloves in the
because
This
of
is
winter?
that.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
could tell
was-
it was bad when like my hands they weren't cold, they like hurt. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
that's bad.
That's-
not
That's
convenient.
unideal.
That's
You only lose part of the fingers.
Oh,
if they're
it's just some
fingerless.
frostbite. It's just extremities.
It's fine.
You're fine.
Yeah, they're actually. I've got 10 fingers, so like I've got.
you don't really
extras.
need all of them.
You can lose half of one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I definitely don't need the pinky.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, what do they really
True.
do? Hold stuff?
Oh,
Point at
I should
things.
admit somebody. There you go.
Oh, right, because I'm
Oh.
coping, so it popped up
Uh-huh.
for me too.
Cool. Let me
Are we
see.
still staticky?
No, you're fine.
Yay!
Hello.
Sorry.
Cool. Let me reposition ya.
While we are here, Sin, look at this thing. I got artwork. It is sparkling.
What? Ooh, nice.
Blue. Yes. Sparkles.
Yeah, I dig it.
I got it for my bedroom because I have blues and silvers and whites.
Oh yeah.
So that felt like the right thing. That's why gift cards are the best.
Mm-hmm.
They truly are.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It's like,
I
it's
have
okay. I don't have to worry about your taste. I will.
fixed-
Or just money.
Or just money.
That's true.
All right. You
Yeah,
good?
back.
All right, we're back. Our audio remains on. We're just chatting.
Hi.
I
Hi.
know they heard of my deepest, darkest secrets.
Yeah, about savvy consignment. So we're back.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe mentioned that he's nice seeing Fire Gabe, but makes him worried about the other elemental Gabes. Don't worry. I'm sure in season 10, if people go across the other elder elementals, you'll see them.
Will they all
Oh,
say
no.
I'm Gabriel?
You'll have to
or-
find out. Why would I spoil
Oh.
that secret?
I'm Gabriel.
Meet all
I'm
four. You
Gabriel.
can
Is a bad dad.
Devil Dad is
if you
bad
meet all
dad.
four, you can get a full sentence out of him.
That's right.
He did say he liked books.
He did like books. He said
We got that. That was a different phrase.
He also asked me what my favorite book was.
He did.
Yeah, we got some full sentences, and then he reverted real hard.
Real
Yeah.
hard.
He had a strong start.
Strong. Oh jeez.
All right. So
Yeah,
Orion,
the longer
as,
he's on, the worse it goes.
as the I guess really it's a group now. You're not really a party. You're kind of like a core. Goes north. There's the very obvious wall of fire. To the north.
That looks concerning.
Yeah, it's a wall of fire that's got a face.
Ah.
Is the face moving?
I mean, as much as you could see a face moving in the fire, but yeah. It's very, very Moana based. Like, you got a wall of fire here, and it's got a face. 2 eyes, a mouth.
Aldebaran, would you like to take this one?
Yes, of course. Hello, good sir. I seek entry.
No.
Kaz is gonna turn to Laura like, this is all just gonna be fire, isn't it? Oh
I
god.
think so. Yeah.
Probably.
It's kind of a theme here.
Yeah.
Moving these NPCs up so I can
All
get it
right.
done now.
I'm gonna cut my hand a little bit so that phoenix blood comes out and say I would enjoy entry.
You would enjoy it?
And like, Kaz is also looking at Alchina to be like, is this what you do? How is Alchina reacting to him?
So
Cutting his
Alchina
hand.
is reacting to this. Like, she's not phased by it a whole lot. Like, it's not like, oh god, what are you doing? It's like, okay, she also looks tired. So it's like a person that hasn't slept in like a week, how like everything's a little bit less reactive. She
Little
just
bit
looks really
lethargic.
very lethargic, very tired. So seeing Aldebaran like take the lead and cut his hand open doesn't do much.
Okay.
He's reached Orion's base state.
Without like having like eccentric responses to things correct. It's everywhere they believe that they are, because this thing could very well respond.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Laura.
Okay.
Okay.
So the wall is like, is this your offering? Looking at your blood, it's like dripping.
They always want offerings.
They really do.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
So Aldebrand, you go up. It said, then offer it to the wall. And you're familiar with this. This is kind of like prove that you're not here to just some equality here. So you offer blood.
I do.
Okay. You go up and offer blood.
It's like the idea of like injure yourself to show weakness or like that you don't mean harm.
You take 14 points of damage and you go on the other side of the wall as it takes blood out of your system.
Just get blood out of there.
All right, I'm on the other side.
Are-
At half HP. I'm level 3.
Are we allowed to pass as
Yeah,
well?
turn to the
Do
wall.
you try to walk through the wall with that? Because what ends up happening thematically is this
Uh-huh.
wall of fire. It's got a face. Effectively, is is this your offering? I was like, yes. The blood like comes out of his hand and like sizzled open enough doorway for him to walk through, and it does close as he goes to the other side. So his blood effectively forms the doorway for him.
It seems to work. Don't mess with it. Just let's go on.
Let's try something a little different. So I guess gonna look at Alara and like she's gonna kind of put her hand on her heart, like on Cass's heart, and step forward. She's like, let's just try this out here. And kind of like a little bit out of the view of the other party members, because doesn't know how much do you want to show people what you can do. And she pulls out a stone from her heart that's glowing.
So she puts a hand to her heart and pulls out a gem.
But in theory, like I think they'll have to do like a check to see if they can see her doing it, because she's trying to do it
so
out of the
go
view.
ahead and roll sleight of hand
Yeah.
to be sneaky. Anyone who
much
wishes
can
to
make
see
an
this
dex
would have to
check?
roll perception against your sleight of
Is that
hand roll.
something I can with new constellation? Is it insight?
New constellation with sleight of hand's dex base, so no.
It's a dex.
So if anyone would
DC
like to
13.
attempt to perceive what Cassandra is doing, it is a perception check, DC 13.
Well, okay.
Always.
Orion definitely sees
Orion
it.
does. Orion's like, what you trying to do? Like, I see everything.
I take that and I
I'm
double
close
it.
to the like chest level. I see it all.
Everyone sees it. Really, I'm hiding it from
Through
no
the
one.
fire.
I'm really trying to hide it.
Okay.
And
So-
I will put it kind of like in front of myself, because again, it's a firewall. So I will put it down like, this is my offering. Am I allowed to pass?
So the little orb rolls towards the wall of fire, and it is immediately immolated and opens up a doorway-shaped opening for Cassandra.
Okay.
What do you do?
How many may pass?
You may pass. And it's like its eyes are on the other side of this opening, and its like mouth is in between like the door, so it's like very spooky, ooky, pumpkin. Very Halloween oriented. Looks weird as hell.
I'm muted. Orion's just gonna kind of like sit down on a rock and pull off his backpack and like open it up and like put his head
Look
in
at his stuff.
and like look around. And then he's just gonna start pulling shit out.
300-year-old.
300-year-old with a haversack holding.
So I got 3 vials of magic purple goop. I got 3 mechanical spider bodies, 2 potions of healing, 10 hunting traps, 5 devil barb darts, 1 infernal chain. 9
Clyde's just
pounds-
looking at you like,
What of this do we think we can use?
The cast will turn to Alara and kind of like gesture to like come towards her. Like, come up here.
I go promptly over there.
Will you accept 1 stone per person here?
I accept your stone for your admission.
Turn it.
I mean, I don't.
So Aldebrand, you immediately like it's all coming back. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's the idea of loss and continuation. So like someone's got to
Okay.
lose something to move forward.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's
All right,
got to
so
be
then
something in Aldebrand. You know, it's got to be something meaningful for Orion's. Here's my crap. Question.
So then,
For Aldebrand, his health was very important. He was able to go through. For Cassandra, giving up or not knowing what happens to human life was important to her. It gave her admission. It's very personal.
yeah.
Orion, give it some gears.
I don't know if I can actually give, so like that's kind of a part of would that destroy the overall system that is my body? That's the question.
And like while this is going on, like Cass is gonna step through, but she like kind of gives like Alara the look to be like, you know how to get through. Kind of like, I'm going. I trust that you can also get through. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I'll look back to Atlas.
And Atlas is like,
Oh.
because so far, like Aldebrand, to my knowledge, hasn't conveyed this. And also, Aldebrand knows that telling someone is a lot like cheating on a test.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
By telling them, it immediately takes away the meaning because you're gaming the system. So,
No.
Aldebrand gets to watch and be like, ooh, what's important to these people?
I turn to the wall. So, like, would this hourglass just not work? That'd be a no-go.
And that's the one that was broken, fixed, and no longer has the magical shenanigans to it.
Nope, doesn't have the magic sense of time anymore.
It's just that generic hourglass, not the magical one. And the wall says, no.
But I like it a lot.
How much do you like it?
Like, not enough to die over, but like, you know, like... I'd go into a burning building to capture a rabbit last minute.
No! Flames rise! Shakes!
Alright.
And while that's going on, that whole thing, like Cass is going to put her hand on Aldebrand's hand,
Aldebrand
and
hand.
she is going to do lay on hands for 10 points of health.
Thank you very much.
It's like, here you go.
And for you, I blue barred that for you. For your 35.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am going to step up to Atlas, and I just take his hands. I look at him.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to go through this, but you have to think of something that you want to offer.
If you
You
have
have
to
any-
offer Frederick, you have to.
That's
Alright.
like, but I don't want to offer Frederick. He's nice. And
That's
Frederick's
it.
like,
Good.
Do you
Look.
have, do you have anything on you that you could give to this firewall thing?
it's a firewall. It's an access control list.
Good.
Oh, I was waiting for that to come. It was literal firewall.
Yeah.
Boom. So Atlas has like, I'll think about this. Let me think.
Yeah.
What if
Mm-hmm.
I gave it one of my scales?
Okay.
Okay. But you'd have to turn into. Would you have to turn into your dragon form?
I
In
would
here?
have to do that. Yes.
Would you fit in here?
He looks around, like, I don't think I'd fit here, and like points like this area, and then he points like back. It's like I could probably fit back there.
So someone go with you, get to scale.
Yes.
Bring it
Is it
back.
gonna like hurt you?
It.
To, like,
Yeah.
He's a big
Yeah.
dragon boy.
It's like
Like ripping off your skin.
Yeah. It's like ripping off a
Oh.
fingernail, I think, is how he would be expressed. It's like, you know, fingernail. Kind of
Oh.
hurts.
okay.
Do you shed scales ever? Like, or is that just not a thing? I heard rumors.
I mean, I do. Like, I'm a growing boy. And in the background, I'm Gabriel! Let's see, okay.
Do you need help with? I'm still learning this whole dragon. You know, I'm learning.
Cass,
I
from,
bet multiple if you would like assistance.
Cass, like from behind the firewall, is like, Alara, you should go with him and help him.
Okay. Yeah.
Be a
yeah.
supporting mother.
Well, that's so weird.
But you know that's what you are.
No.
Parenthood is a great responsibility.
I'm
Yeah.
terrified.
Yeah, well, I imagine like the whole time Alara's terrified of everything with Atlas, and Cass is just right behind her, like, it's okay. Just support Atlas.
Yeah. Okay.
Good vibes.
What's Can you go back? Can you go back into your dragon form? Like how? Does this?
How does this... I can.
Okay.
Atlas says, like, I can become dragon form and then go back to human form. I'm trying to think if anyone here is familiar with that spell. No. I mean, Elchina. Actually, Elchina won't explain. like that sounds a lot like wild shaping or polymorphing. She says, as she's an accomplished druid of some fire foxy type.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's good then. Okay. Yeah.
So Alara looks to, or Alcina looks to Alara. It's like, I can help you with the scales. I've done this before. Not, she clarifies, not to dragons,
Oh.
to animals of Arhor'ha that need.
About to ask if you were dragon groomer. That
I
would.
am. Alcina's like, I am not, but I.
She would
I
make a
am-
wonderful dragon groomer if
I do
someone
take
had-
care of a lot of living things in the forest.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you sure you're up to that?
I can show you how. I think the force required I'll need a hand with. I think that looks to Atlas, who's like, if the two of you very close, that you should be the one doing it. I can show you how to do it with the least amount of pain.
Okay.
Oh, after this, Cass is gonna have so many questions for Alcina because she understands nature.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes.
right. Like, tell me, is this a good berry or is like good berry to spell? Like, this is magic berry, not. How do I know which one's the magic berry?
What is this plant?
All right.
Is this
Only Cassandra can cast that berry.
Bad berry? Yeah.
questionable berry?
Yeah.
It's a hit or miss. What'll happen?
So China offers to help Mama Alara with the dragon situation.
Yeah.
So is that what you'd like to do, Atlas? Become dragon?
Yes.
Okay. So Atlas walks south.
I follow.
Okay. And for those that are on the correct side of the firewall, you would see like Atlas look at you and like, can you turn around? Just
Guys, just stop.
It's very
looking,
sensitive.
alright?
Stop.
It's very-
Turn around. Close your eyes.
close your eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just a dragon, but sure.
Well, he's requesting it, so you should respect.
Of course, yeah. I'll turn around.
So some privacy here.
Yeah.
And then you can, I mean, you don't see it, but you definitely hear him like roaring into existence.
I resist speaking.
It's beautiful.
So like the earth trembles. That's what Aldebrand would hear. Like the earth trembles. There's a heavy roar as he comes in. He's got nice, almost feathery like wings. His scales are very blue platinum-esque. He's much bigger than before, for certain. And because it's only like 10 feet high, he's also like hunched. So he's like low crouched like a cat when it's in like prowl mode.
Aw.
But he's there.
They grow up so fast.
Literally, this one
Literally grows
How
up.
old is he?
so fast.
From the other side of the firewall. How old is he? That's Aldebrand's
months.
asking. From the other side of the firewall.
I mean, like, guys be like, I think 6 months now.
6 months. I mean, yeah, I remember that age. He's doing quite well.
They're usually much more of a hassle at this stage.
Yeah, I was not able to sleep at all. It's been
Atlas, I will say you're very mature for your age.
Atlas, who's
I think-
now a big ass dragon, is like, thanks.
Still not looking, just saying, of course.
Cool. Well, he breathed some
He's so
breath in
fancy.
Orion's general direction, and it smells like. The only way I can explain it, it smells like stardust.
Oh.
You just get to assume what Stardust smells like.
Whatever you think
I'm
stardust
going
smells
with
like.
candy.
Candy. Awesome. All right, so Alara,
Yes.
to remove a scale, you're going to be rolling animal handling at
Oh.
advantage because Alcina's helping you.
Yeah, like imagine you got this.
Handled the dragon.
You've been
Handle the
training-
dragon.
Okay.
You've been training the dragon for 6 months now.
Do I have anything to buff me for the?
You got Alcina's gonna
Gina. Okay.
gives you advantage. I don't know if you have anything else.
Know
Alright.
Nature-
thyself.
Animal handling. I don't. Can you assist yourself? Is that intelligence?
You're already getting
based?
advantage anyway.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Do you have anything?
No.
Oh, Buck is giving you a look like you might.
Don't do that. Come on.
He's giving you one of those looks.
Don't do it.
God.
Actually, I
Can
don't
you
know if
cast
you
the
have
aid
it.
spell on
Okay,
yourself?
I'm like you're giving him one of the. You're giving one of those. Like, hey.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah. Or
You are one willing creature.
Okay. So okay. For some reason I thought I couldn't do that on myself. That's stupid. But okay, yeah. So I will guidance.
I am an unwilling creature.
Yeah.
Imagine. I do not provide consent.
No,
for this.
I do not consent. I do not consent.
Stop hitting yourself.
Stop hitting yourself. I don't consent.
I hate you guys so much.
Well, that's awkward because we love you.
Yeah. Aww. All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And I'm handling guidance. Yes.
You got everything going for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Good.
21. Go ahead and roll your 1d4.
1d4. 1d4. Oh fuck.
You know,
22.
right? It's still 22. It's
All right.
Yeah.
So there's a loud roar. It hurts, but you get to scale out, and very quickly, like Alcina is like right behind you to like heal the wounds, like immediately afterwards, with a little bit of heat.
Just
Aw.
make sure that a black spear arrow cannot fit through that. So short.
Oh God.
And somewhere a red dragon is roaring in anger.
Alice, I'm so sorry. I tried to be as gentle as possible. I'm sorry.
and like hearing his pain, because like, is he okay?
I don't know.
I was like, I'm fine. It's like put on like the big boy face for a dragon, which looked exactly like his just I'm a dragon face. And then he immediately becomes Atlas again.
Oh, I hug him.
Oh, he hugs you. He's like, it's okay.
I'm so sorry.
It didn't hurt that bad. Lying.
Yeah, you're right. But it's over.
Yep.
And so I put the scale in his hands.
It's like as big as a whole entire hand, so it's like pretty big.
Yeah, that came from you.
Oh, total mom book things like, and this came from you as your baby teeth. This came from you.
It's like, look at me, you're like, and that's you. That's part of you.
This was you like 5 months ago.
So take this and you're gonna go to the wall and be nice. Don't make him mad, and then offer this to him.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm talking to you like this. You'll figure it out. I think. I hope.
He's got it.
So Atlas is just kind of like first communion. Atlas like, am I doing this right? The ball is like, what do you offer?
You've got it.
And then there's like this awkward moment where like you should be doing something like opening the door for someone, saying please. So there's like a good 6-second pause of silence.
It's a dragon scale.
Offer the scale. Oh, it's like, oh! He just chucks it at the wall. It's like, oh! and it burns. Ironically, it burns, but does not get burnt up. So it's a scale that's on the ground. So it cannot be burned.
Oh, I mean,
And-
I guess it makes sense because
When the Infernals burn the world, he's chilling.
Yeah, so Atlas walks through the opening, and the wall
job.
has to kick the scale out to the side where Cassandra and Aldebrand and Atlas are. It's hot. It's red hot, but it can't.
Yeah.
It's not burnt up. It's not ash.
I'm gonna wait for it to cool down, and then I'll grab it after it's cooled down.
It's currently like magma hot right now. It's gonna be.
Yeah, oh no,
second.
you're not touching it right now.
Okay.
The scale?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think we're supposed to touch the offerings after they've been offered.
Fair.
it's like your baby gave a tooth, and are you just gonna leave that baby tooth
When you
in a
offer
random
the
cave?
tooth for the baby's life, yes.
We might be able to carry it around within the cave, but we can't leave with it.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
make a giant ballista bolt out of it and find the red dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't want to do anything. She just wanted this is part of my child. Let me like.
So
Okay.
Lara's gonna step up. She's gonna take out her Wanderer book.
Ooh.
Oh.
And she's actually gonna flip to the page that talks about this area.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna tear the page out.
Okay. So when sees
And
those that can see here tear a page out of a book.
And she's going to walk up to the fire wall.
You gotta get through that firewall.
yeah. And offer the paper.
Okay. It takes the paper, which immediately burns through the flame, and an opening appears for Alara, an offering of a page from a book.
Wonderful.
That was really hard to do, actually.
I'll turn to the remaining 4 NPCs and say, I think I've got my thing, but are the rest of you alright?
Clyde's like, do you?
I care about things.
Oh, China's next. Like, yes, you do, Orion.
Thank you. Alcina gets it.
I care about things.
Frederick's like, please don't sacrifice Panger.
Oh my
Hold
god!
my finger close to my chest.
Squeak!
I want to make sure you're all good before I go on in.
Clyde's like, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. I think we can figure this out. We've been through crazier scraps. Dying is like, well,
It's just a nuisance. Well, actually, at this point, dying is a little bit more than a nuisance.
yes. Dying is bad, Clyde says, considering his background.
Been there, done that. Well, we're good.
Oh, Alara's gonna shout through the wall. Diane, and Frederick, you guys could just stay behind. It's perfect.
That is unacceptable!
Frederick, you
No,
have to go
really,
after her.
Yeah.
Frederick's actually like, that's fine. I'll just stay back.
Use the note you've been writing for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's like a love novel at this point. The first time that I met you, I remember where we were. It was exactly 64 days, 2 hours, and 3 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He constantly has to erase and rewrite.
Yeah, it's like, no! This word isn't right! This is trash! I'm trash! What's wrong with me?
I slap Frederick on the back and say, "You got to prove yourself, man."
All right, so Frederick is pushed
Go after
forward. Go ahead and roll
Go after
persuasion.
You got this.
Mm-hmm.
How persuasive is Orion?
Oh, persuasion. Sorry, I didn't hear
Yeah.
that. I'm not very persuasive.
Good.
Crazier things have happened in D&D.
That's true.
Yeah.
Someone has done an amazing backflip to open a gate once. So I mean, it's 9. So Frederick's like, I'll go after you.
All right, just don't prove yourself to the woman. Okay.
I am going
I'll-
to watch how you do it and take notes.
I will walk up, kind of hold my arm up to my face, be like, Ethel, I'm debating. So I've got this, and I'll hold out a necklace to Tyr, which is her old god that she worshipped.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it's yours. No, okay, I get it. I'm just saying it's a possibility. And then I'll hold up my axe that I had before, Preventorius,
Uh-huh.
and say, and then I've got this, which is, a little bit different. It's 2 sides of the same coin, old me, old you. Which one do you think?
And this stone just approximately stones back at you.
Good point. Okay, yep, I'll put the necklace away. I've got a new axe, this one works. And I'll hold up the axe and say, this means quite a lot to me. Had it for a good many years.
Okay. Well taken care of, axe, been repaired many times, and you throw it in there and whoosh. Burns up. Metal and everything burns up, but it opens up, dwarf-sized opening.
I will turn and start walking backwards and look at Frederick and just tap under the gem and just say, follow your heart, Frederick.
Oh god!
And walk away.
Okay. Go ahead. Go to the other side, Orion.
Yeah.
All right. So
But-
no one gets to see what the NPCs then offer because the PCs went first. Frederick goes up, and so before I go ahead to say how they're if they are not getting across, is anyone trying to see what's on the other side that they are offering?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
How? other than the conversation, like you have a physical, like your vision is blocked by
Well,
fire.
you said that it goes up in flame. Does it show in the firewall when it does that? Like for a
You'll
brief
see it
second?
burning before it becomes complete nothing but ash. Yeah.
So I think that's at least what Cass is going to look for is like what the shape of the thing is before.
Never has the spell clairvoyance been so useful, right?
Like, let me know. Tell me your secrets.
All right. So, Cass, your way of handling it is keeping an eye for what wood is burning when it burns. Is anyone else doing anything differently?
I'm gonna try and read the fire. Whatever.
Read the
that-
fire.
Tell
like,
me your secrets.
Waves. Okay.
Oh, I got one.
What?
Oh,
I don't know if this will work, but I use my Vagabond's Blessing. It says I'm not attacking with it. But
Right.
It says it bypasses features that shroud a defender, such as blur, etherealism, or invisibility.
This is
I understand it's not working, but it also might work.
All right. So we'll go with that one. Effectively, like, oh my god. So Pangerbon, you're like, go ahead.
Buddy, you gotta glow.
Meow! He jumps up on your shoulder and becomes like his eyes glow like lights and just shine like two Panger lights right on the fire. Meow!
Look, I need.
But he's like doing the cat thing, like butts up, eyes out, just staring right at this fire.
you know the classic cat thing: butts up, eyes out.
Yeah. Tails thrashing around like it's what keeps him, the power generated in his eye beams. Doesn't appear to be doing anything, but it is very adorable.
Yes.
And like Cass looks at her Panger and she's like, "Is that?"
That Panger looks at Cass and it's like, I don't know this Panger, just shaking its head.
It's like, what is that?
Okay. So Frederick does go through. If you want to make a perception check to see what it was before it gets burned.
Yes.
Yep. So anyone that wants to try, it's fine, but it's your first roll. No advantage, no
Yeah.
guidance or anything. Well, take that back. Alara can use her guidance. She still has it up.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right,
Oh!
So
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
God. All right.
Oh, 1d4?
Yeah.
Big 25. Yes.
So, what is offered up appears to be a bit of white cloth for Frederick. It burns very quickly, but cloth.
Who was knitting you a
Right.
scarf?
And then, like, runs past. So I just past Alice goes on that side.
Attaboy.
This Panger is on the correct side, so here you go. Diane, go ahead and roll perception if you want to see what he gives up. I'll give you the DC. DC is going to be 15.
Oh, okay.
So 15 or higher, you're going to see what it is. It's something...
You just got it, Alara.
Wow. It is a piece of metal attached to a piece of cloth.
Okay.
I have no idea what this is. It looks like flame.
Alara's... Actually, for those that rolled high enough, let's see. Alara and Aldebrown, you can both roll history for more context.
Ooh.
Oh.
With
Tell me
guidance?
your secrets.
Still?
Yeah, your guidance is still up on yourself.
All right.
14. So, Alara, you would have recognized that combination to be an Elohimian metal of some sort, like a military metal, like a Purple Heart.
Oh. Okay.
It is not, to be clear, the Purple Heart. It is a metal
Yeah.
like the Purple Heart, right?
Metal like.
Yes. So, Alchina comes up. Go ahead and get your perceptions out.
Oh God, that's the second natural one in a row. All right.
At least you're getting it out now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes in that situation, I change my dice color because you can't really change your dice. But if you left click on the color next to your name, color.
So what is given from her side, and it's very visible because it's still going from her hand when she's standing out, it's her blood. So like the DC for that is very low. So very similar to Aldebrand, she gives up some of her blood. And she even declares it as Phoenix blood.
Mm.
And then there's Clyde.
And then there's Clyde.
I do, Edge Daddy.
So the wall is like, what do you wish to give up? It's like,
Just teleports fast it.
Aldebrand, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good guy. All right.
Clyde, you devil.
Oh!
All right, so you are not shocked when there's a wind behind you and Clyde appears.
So he's just
What
like,
a
no. What about no?
Okay, that's a stay in the center of the group. Avoid eyes, because that might come back to kick your ass.
We're good.
All right.
Right, Firewall? No! You have not given what is necessary! He's fine with it, really.
You know,
Yeah.
you will.
All right.
Okay.
Feel free to go first.
All right, what's this? As he turns around and there is a bridge over lava.
Oh.
And the first thing that you will hear is, I'm Gabriel!
Oh my god. He's
There he is,
on the other
everyone.
side.
Why, hello, Gabriel. Just passing through.
Hello! All right, so for this bridge, going back to Clyde. So as you go to this bridge, Aldebrand, it's all coming back to you. One is what's important to you. This is a test of faith, because if you don't, you kind of burn in lava. As you approach the bridge, you find out that it is not made of stone. It's like the ash at the end of a cigarette, and it completely blows away.
Oh. Sorry, I pulled you back, Aldebrand, because
Yeah, no.
we haven't crossed yet.
Yep. Aldebrand, give me an intelligence check for memory. Because this sounds like the sort of thing that even after 20 years, deets should come back to you. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah,
Can I do
19.
constellation? No.
No, he got it.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
good.
Okay.
But you still can, because it's
Yeah.
very supernatural, but considering how the Star Wanderer works, that works. So, that said, 19 is higher than 17, so it won't matter. Right. All right.
Okay.
So, Aldebrand, you will have no problem with this test at all, because you remember what it's about. And this test is about you're going to see the Phoenix. So it's about faith and piety. There is absolutely nothing there that you can see. Also, Orion, you do have the Panger I-beam, so I unfortunately can tell you that you can see the bridge is still there, because now something's invisible that you can see.
It's like, yes.
I scratched my panger so good.
So, that said,
Oh, boy.
it's a testament of faith to just walk absolutely straight over your impending doom.
Cool.
I close my eyes, deep breath.
Yep.
Do it.
Yep, Aldebrand. So go ahead and make your test is going to be more about dexterity, and because of your previous knowledge, it's with a grand bonus, so it's rolled at advantage and a static modifier that I'm not going to tell you. All right. Yep, you make it across. So you walk straight across to the end of that bridge. It's hot. It's arid. Somewhere around there, you get a "Hi, I'm Gabriel," just to spook things up just a little bit.
Hello, Gabriel.
Yep, you make it to the other side of this bridge. No. So, Clyde's like, doesn't look that bad. You made it across just fine. So, who's next? And then Clyde goes over to Alcina. It's like, we're crossing together.
Aw.
Aw.
Clyde, come here for a moment. Just a moment.
All right, so Clyde comes here for a moment to Orion.
Okay.
Hi,
Pull him
Orion.
aside and then just say, before I go over,
Yeah.
I have one thing I must ask.
So,
Frederick, what did he offer?
so Clyde looks over to Frederick. Go ahead and roll persuasion because they are friendly, but he feels that's like a little personal. Go ahead.
Like, was it a scarf he was needing for Alara?
18. It's like, it appeared to be a piece of a robe. So it's whisper tones. Like, so from what I gathered, he took out a piece of robe-like material because it was a fine wool. It was very clean, so it's not like a handkerchief. Yeah, something like this.
okay.
Yeah. So he must be really attached to that piece of cloth, which is now burned. By the way, I burned nothing because smarter than the average
ingenious.
agent. Yes,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Just so.
And the fires in the background when they go around is like, you still haven't given me something.
Cool, wonderful. Hanger, let's go. I will turn in the walk.
All right, you don't have to roll anything. You will notice that as you go across Orion that there are places that the bridge itself is less stable and narrow, but you can just see and walk across.
Dope.
So you can work across just fine. You have a means of super...
kinda
what's up?
Look over the side when I get to the halfway point and just go, hello, Gabriel. Just passing through.
I'm Gabriel.
Yes, you are.
Okay. So then Clyde goes back with Dalchina and everyone else. It's like, so, who's next? Frederick's like, I'll go next. Unless someone stops him.
I mean, if he wants to go next, he can go next.
Okay. So, Frederick walks over and just like the other two, Aldebrand and Orion, steps on nothing, very Indiana Jones Temple of Doom style.
Mm-hmm.
Takes that first step. It lands. He takes step by step. As I totally misshape him. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. And gets to the other side. And I was saying, literally was holding his breath because Orion will see him exhale,
At a man.
yeah.
Good job, Frederick. Demonstrating your worth.
I leaned to him. Very impressed. I saw her face.
I'm gonna look to Alara and Atlas and be like, Gabriel wouldn't lead us astray.
Yeah.
We can do
you're
this.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
And so, kind of trying to get them all to go at the same time, if possible, or at least really close to each other. Kind of going to go forward and really trust in the fact that, again, Gabriel wouldn't lead them astray. This is the right path to take.
Okay.
Are we all? Can we all go?
That was the idea. Yeah. I don't
So
know if
you
it
guys
has to
all
be
want to
one
go
by
at the
one.
same time?
I don't know how.
Good. Keep it at 2 at a time.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Aldebrand would know that this is supposed to be a very personal journey, but no one has explained the rules of any of this.
And telling them the rules
Is part of what you shouldn't do, right? It's
so I'm just.
but you get a watch being you shouldn't do that. You're the DM, you shouldn't do that, but I get a watch.
I'm definitely giving them the stink eye, but it's a little difficult to see through the
It's you're kind of
haze.
far.
Yeah, he's got a mask. It's giving it's just
Yeah.
Oh, I think maybe there might be too many people on it.
Okay, then I'll make. I'll go first. Okay.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Okay.
it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cass will start walking
Cassandra,
forward.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, she's not super wise.
Nope, but she does have an aura.
Yeah.
1. You take your first step out onto this, you want to. You're about to, the Indiana Jones thing, and you just, you're looking down at the lava, and you are terrified. You just can't take the step.
Yeah.
Fire is
Unfortunately.
bad. You get flashbacks of when Troy was burning in a building.
Then I'll step back and be like, actually, you go first.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine.
Mm,
It's just give me a minute.
well, what happens if we're all on the other side? And
Sounds let me show you how a true warrior of Elohim is not afraid of the flame. That is the 4th tenet. The flame shall purify, and only the... He starts walking. Only the impure will be harmed by the flame. And he just
I gotta
ironically
learn more about
just
this religion.
Great.
Because like the struggle is I could have made that higher, but it's still a 1. So it's like
and he stands out in the middle of this, and he's like, and those that are believers will fear not the flame before them. He completely does a 360, turns himself around the fucking bridge, just keeps on walking. Doesn't
alive.
fall.
I left. This
He is
why I
like-
left. This is why I left Elohim. This is exactly.
When he gets to the other side, Ryan just goes, "Well, as annoying as that was, it was respectful," and I'll give him a high five.
Yeah, and he's like, I need no gratitude for doing the right thing by Elohim, putting the word out there so that these cowards may move forward under the gracious flame of Alumater.
You ruined it. You had like a cool moment of like, I believe in this, and then it's just downhill.
Frederick's like, but at least the focus is not on me anymore.
Don't worry, Frederick, I haven't forgotten you.
He's like, damn. So now it's 3 NPCs, 2 PCs.
Oh, okay.
Clyde and Alcina, would you like to go?
Sure. Clyde's like, absolutely. So the two of them begin walking across. And they do so very slowly, because you notice that Alcina like has a lot of trouble walking. So it's like one step at a time.
It's like they're walking down the aisle yet again.
Dun 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-da. Don't fall into the lava below your feet. Bum, bum. But they have no problem getting across.
Oh, they don't need a lot roll because love.
Because love.
Different reasons.
I'm gonna just say it's low.
Sure. Power of love. Why not?
Are you sure?
Atlas is like, that looked easy.
Well,
It looked. It's just like it looked easy. Looks are deceiving.
that
And he's
is-
like that's a lesson, right? It's like it looks.
yes.
Got it.
Yep.
I'm still composing myself. I'm like, you guys, you can do this.
Do you want me to go with you?
No. You'll be fine.
Okay. Okay. So I guess I'll step up to it. Put my hand on my pendant
Okay.
and just walk. Just
Wisdom saving
Wow.
throw.
And if she is willing, I will give her my aura.
Mm-hmm. Well, for the first part, it will. So wisdom saving throw with aura.
Yeah. Okay. Saving
Yep. You feel the Star Wanderer is with you, and therefore you fear no evil nor fire. You know the fact that your next step could send you into most certain death. But to you, you've been through worse. You've walked through the deserts. You've danced with your bae. You're fine. You're good. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage to watch your
Okay.
footing. Okay.
17.
Okay, good thing you have advantage. So you also get across as you keep very good elvish grace and balance as you walk across and make the very last step to the side of the bridge. So you have a very graceful movement across.
I can see your fondness for her, Frederick.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Freddy's like beet red.
I just like walk up. What are you guys talking about?
Absolutely.
It's hot!
nothing.
Just
Freddy's
say
like,
you
very
need a
hot!
wonderful job.
It is really hot. Yeah.
It's that lava.
Just drinking water.
That's
Glug, glug,
scary.
glug, 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 glug. All right. So
I love
Atlas,
that we canonized it.
it's canonized now. When we get to the actual backstory, it's going to just be so much sadder. Cassandra.
Oh no!
My
Yeah.
headcanon has been updated due to that thing. I think he's a widow, and he's trying to get over the death of his wife, and then he feels guilty for his feelings. That's the new thing.
It's a new headcanon. Starts sad. Can't be mad. Atlas looks to Cassandra and he puts a hand on her pauldron. Like, you can do this. Like little kid being like, you can do it, Auntie Cass.
I can, but I want to make sure you're safe first, okay?
I can fly.
Not wrong. It's like, all right. Can you just fly around me just in case something happens?
I will protect you. And then Gabriel says, I will protect you. I'm Gabriel.
That's a full sentence, Gabriel. That's nice to hear.
I'm Gabriel!
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Try number 2.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's just not a 1.
Yes, you gather your courage and you take that first step. And you keep walking.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Keep your footing. Okay, and you keep your footing, and you're a lot slower about it, like a tightrope walker, and you make it across.
Okay. And I'm gonna turn around like a concerned mom, just watching Atlas. Like, you got this, sweetie.
Yep. So Atlas is like, I got this. And he gets about halfway through, and you notice that the heat is something that he's particularly... actually, he has a... How is that reversed? He has a low affinity to it. So fire is very like sapping for him. So he seems to be walking slower to the middle of this, and he just takes a moment to get his breath. Like someone who's climbing something in like an obstacle course 5K or something. I'll just take a moment here. And then he continues.
Okay.
And then he gets across. And he immediately drinks some water.
Yeah.
It's like, that was hot.
It was very, very, very warm out there. But you did a good job.
He's like, yes! He's like,
We're very proud of you, Atlas.
yes! He's like, I want my trophy! He's got trophy eyes. He's like, I'm an all-star. His ego gets super inflated.
Excellent.
Perhaps we should wean back on the participation trophies.
You
Just
didn't!
a minute.
All right. Do I have 1, 2, 3, 4? All right. So you guys continue on. There's gonna be a map change. So please hold.
Oh.
Excited.
Okay, thank God.
To make sure that everyone is currently accounted for.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
Yeah, there should be an auto kick out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see we have more lava.
You do have more lava.
I see
As you
this.
go deeper in, there's lava upon lava, and there's not that many vents. So at this point, the heat is making like everybody sweat. It's very Sahara-esque at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you round the corner, you notice the main area is an entire... Ooh, what's going on? Is an entire, basically, lake of lava.
Oh.
Now, Aldebrand, you're very familiar with what this is, and it's very ceremonial. This is where the festivals are. This is where you would commune with the Phoenix. And beyond this area is the residence, like the town, so to speak, for the tribe. But this main area is like the hearing room, the audience room. But what you immediately recognize is that there is a lack of something here. Sentient beings. Not a single one. Your memories show this with dozens scores. It's like walking into a coliseum with no one in the stands.
Oh, that's not good.
Let's pick up. Alertness is up. Threat level is increased.
Until midnight.
Yeah.
Why?
What? Yeah, like it looks fine.
Because
What
it's
is this?
quiet. That usually
That is the problem. It's just too
an
quiet.
issue.
Usually there are at least a dozen children precariously running next to lava. That's not here.
Oh, children.
Of course, this is there. We should come upon a town shortly after.
Feels like a really bad place to raise a kid. There's a lot of lava.
Aldebrand.
There are some, accidents per year, but the ones who survive Very cautious.
Aldebrand, go ahead and give me a perception roll. Just Aldebrand.
Oh.
Oh, yay.
Wow.
It's just really weird that there's no one here.
Yeah, all right, let's keep on.
No.
All right, so what does marching order look like for everyone? Everyone get in their marching order.
All right, get up here, Orion.
Yeah.
Did I?
I'm with
The,
you, bud.
the NPCs that I'm missing are Clyde and Alcina. Let me get them in. There you go. Let me take their names off.
Our party is like 4 frontliners, and then a cleric.
She's pretty good frontliner too. She's pretty
Yeah.
solid. Yeah.
We're just ready to like
We're
just
ready to
murder
just
some
take
stuff.
Oh, this will be, by me, I guess.
Yeah. I imagine Atlas keeps pretty close to Alara and Cass
Yeah.
most of the time.
Yeah. So the Pengers are always near their respected favored.
Yeah.
Atlas is always close to Alara. Frederick, it's a mixed bag. Diane, out of responsibility, is nearby. So it'd be kind of like this.
I have a very important Panger question.
Yeah, what's up?
When they sleep, do they sleep next to their human, or do they like do a Panger puddle where
Dwarf, thank you very much.
where they curl up with each other in a happy warm puddle?
The yin yang of that. They stay near their respective.
Yang and yang.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I have a question for Panger as well.
Sure. What's up? The most important part.
Most
This
important.
is the most important.
It's very important. What's up?
From what my recollection, my Panger usually just came out of the gem.
Yes.
So did that change after Paolo's death? Is that why it's different?
He's definitely out more frequently. Yes.
Oh, buddy, he wants a friend.
Yeah. He needs to be consoled.
Is your Panger your wife?
Like, they friends. They hang out.
Okay.
I mean, that's a fair question. You're talking to
Applebon,
yourself.
how are you?
Who knows?
Aldebrand, with your commune with the Phoenix, you feel that she is near.
Oh,
Even with it being a lower flame than it was before, she is most definitely here. This is where you were dipped in for your energy.
Yep.
Part of your ritual.
Fantastic.
Dipped
All
in
right.
some lava.
It is not pleasant at the time. Actually, you die, but then you're back. More later.
Alcina's like, that's exactly what happens. She nods. You die and
Oh.
come back.
Oh. Well, you were saying that things were off, so maybe the followers being missing is part of it?
Likely.
Where would they have gone?
Gabriel,
So
where are the people?
I'm
I
assuming
mean, Gabriel's actually not
Gabriel.
in the lava. There's a
Oh.
Gabriel standing on the platform at the center,
Oh.
and for
Oh.
that,
Oh.
that's like very like right here. So Gabriel's not in the lava. He's just in the center. Aldebrand, you would know from religious rites that's where the high priestess should be, the true speaker for.
All right, I'm gonna start making my way down this precarious little bridge.
Cass kind of looks like, is there anything we
Gabriel.
should be aware of?
Too many things to count.
Okay.
So there's a list of this.
This is a religious place, so no desecration.
Oh,
Yeah.
darn. I mean, that's my just plan to desecrate everything.
I don't know. We're with
So
some
as you
weirdos.
guys go forward, Orion, you're a bit far. So Clyde would put an arm out to Orion, like to stop him for a second. Like, I need to talk to you.
Yes.
So back here.
I'm back. Yes.
Yeah. It's like,
Yes.
so how are your powers doing right now? Nothing's gone
Powers.
crazy. Your continuity.
Oh, yes. Well,
Your
The continuity intact?
says that everything is as it should be.
as of right now, everything's a-okay to my knowledge. Sometimes it goes whack, but we're good right now.
Because this
Usually a
this
good
place
sign.
is thick with death.
Well, shit.
So if
So
that
we're
is
saying we know all villagers
normal
are dead. For sure.
death, normal death,
Ugh.
maybe. He looks to Alcina like,
I'm just gonna like stare off into the lava.
Mm.
I hate it when the death part is like the expectation and the part that I didn't need to maintain.
Roll perception as you stare at the lava.
Oh no! Please don't be like faces and okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually so. The lava itself, with like the sediment that burns charcoal on it, does look like a face that's floating on the surface of the lava.
Oh no!
So it's like a painting of it, not an actual face or a skeleton, but it definitely does. Like when you look at wood, it's like, oh, that looks like the Scream. It's like one of those.
Face of Jesus and toast type situation.
Right.
But wouldn't
Not
Guys,
the party
do you
hats.
see that Jesus in the water? I mean the lava.
I mean,
No.
Who's Jesus?
but wouldn't
That could have been. He was my
I
porter
mean-
and soul. Classic.
I mean, thinking about it, and like, I'm gonna look at both Aldebrand and Algene. Like, wouldn't that make sense? Didn't you say you die? You get dipped in the lava, you die, and you come back. So
I think that death is a different sense when you're not going to be brought back.
There's a like. Assuming everyone was like talking out loud to this because Clyde was like whispering this to Orion.
well, because Ryan said, "Do you guys see the face in the
Yeah.
thing?" I was like,
It's like artistic representation of lava. Like, normally there's death and then there's rebirth. So Clyde then just says, like, I only sense death here.
He would know.
I am an authority on things death related. Clyde says. You're welcome to insight check that.
I
mean, I know Orion doesn't need to, but everyone else has no idea who this guy is.
Yeah.
"Sure."
When he does say that, I go, "Oh, I
Nope,
get
that's
your
strange.
dad. She's rebirth. I
All
get
of us?
you."
And anyone that wants to check whether Clyde, who has been rather glib thus far, is bullshitting you or not about that whole entire death thing.
Sure.
So the DC for this is, since he's being rather honest, is 12.
Everyone passes.
Everyone passes. Yeah, he's either very convincing liar or he is an authority on death.
Yep. We got a lot of death in this party, but like in a good way.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That said, Aldebrand, you can see the speaker, a little gnome, who's very phantasmically red, standing there.
Hello, Gabriel.
So it just looks at you, and it's just very standing like a statue. Then it begins to speak, and it's a feminine voice, one that you very well recognize as the Phoenix. What brings you back to this place, Aldebrand?
Questions. Death. The fuck.
Can you be more specific than that?
Why can't I resurrect anymore?
No one that uses the flame to resurrect can currently. The fires are being pulled to a separate source.
Do you know where?
I do. East of here, there is a dragon with an affinity to fire, so strong and bright that it pulls upon the very fabric of life and death.
And at that point, like I was gonna say, Ela.
Cass, is it out loud?
Yeah.
That is the name that he goes by the elves.
How far east?
So, like, the Phoenix, with her concept of what distance is, very close. Of course, to her, like, half the continent is very close.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything that could draw the flame to it stronger than Elo can draw the flame to himself or themselves?
The Phoenix thinks on this for a moment. The source itself would have to be removed. He is currently the strongest source to pull, short of a god such as Lathander and Alimatter. And then at that point, like, Diane's like, told you all along. By the 1st through 10th tenets of the
Ryan, we get it.
flame,
We understand. That's
Oh.
what it's there.
the Messiah walks among us. None is stronger.
Okay. All right.
Phoenix, can you tell of any other powers that the dragon is pulling from?
The Phoenix thinks. The dragon pulls from more than flame, the Auroran weave, the ground. He wields great power beyond your ability to fathom.
If he pulls from the weave, that's magic. That's
Indeed,
art.
the blanket that protects Arhor'ha.
So
Is
Does
the
that-
weave not protected?
does that mean magic might not work the same? Similar to rebirth?
That would affect the way it is. And then to Orion. The Aurora was protecting the weave itself, lest we get a second spell plague. Outside lore, that's what happened. We went fuckered at some point in Forgotten Realms. Bring it back into reality. I don't think most of you care about that. Anyway.
Fun fact.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Has Alcina walked up?
Not yet. Let the players do their thing first.
Okay. So the only way to restore the powers is to remove Elo.
He must not be on Abertoral, and return him to the astral sea from whence he came.
Okay.
Not good news. Not an
We-
easy fix.
And like again, like we didn't do the out of character, we didn't do the text or ping between. So I'm not sure exactly what was told to Aldebrand, but Castle Truth, like we already knew that Elo needed to be taken care of. This is just preparing us for how incredibly powerful he's become. So if
Yeah.
you can help us, we may be able to restore this.
Phoenix.
Lady
When-
Phoenix. She
Lady.
corrects.
Sorry, it's been a minute. Lady Phoenix. When we defeat Elo, what's going to happen to all of the energy that he's stored up inside of himself?
That's a fair question.
If one were to defeat, unravel a creature such as that, the idea of death would be release of that energy. And Aurora would not survive that release of energy.
I'm sorry.
Add-
So we can't kill him. We just got to like banish him or some shit. Okay.
And then the Phoenix continues, that is why Elo is fated to always meet, and then looks to Atlas. Lemian.
Is that a new name I haven't heard before?
I'm sorry.
Lemian.
Limian? What is that?
That is the other half of the Elohimian.
Makes sense.
Oh, this is like a gig and a rest situation.
Correct.
Okay. Is Atlas nice? Can we just use Atlas? It's much nicer. Rolls off the tongue.
The lady Phoenix like, whatever makes it easier for you to communicate with such ancient, powerful beings. If it does not offend him, Natus is like, then you may call him what he wishes to be called.
Cancel kind of like go up next to Alara, kind of elbow a little bit, and be like, Celestian. Maybe ask. This was in your book.
Okay. Lady Phoenix, because we know astral dragons, and this location was in a book. And I'm also a cleric of Celestian the Star Wanderer. Is there some connection in regard to that, or?
The Phoenix, through Gabriel, says, can you be more specific with what your question is?
Why would there be an entry to this location and you in a book that's dedicated to the wanderings of a Star Wanderer under Celestian?
Because, and she says a name that Alara just hears as Alara, but everyone else, I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's fun.
That's
Is everyone
I'm
within?
so bad at those.
Is everyone within 10 feet of me?
Based
Nope.
off of this, the answer to that appears to be no.
Just
Okay.
Like almost next to nobody is Aldebrand
Well,
is.
I will take the.
I will
bonus.
take it. All right, the DC happens
You get
to
a
be
4 to your bonus.
13, so it works.
Fantastic.
All right,
-1.
that's except for Orion. Orion takes
The continuity.
You need to walk closer to cast.
9 points of psychic damage.
Oh.
As you don't hear Alara's name so much as you hear something that's said, and the words itself hurt your head. Like
I swear this has happened before, but I forget why.
Like you get like a throbbing headache out of that. Like someone was attacking you psionically on what is it? But Alara just hears her name Alara. It's like because the thing is because Alara and all of her pieces had to come here as part of her journey.
Do I see the others like struggling?
Yeah, I think that even resisting it, it's like how you see when someone like gets like it has a hangover and you throw a flashlight to their eyes. It's one of those.
Yeah, they kind of like mentioned like head like. Okay.
Guys, what?
Your name hurts me.
Hurts me.
What?
Little celestial we got in the party.
What do you? I don't understand.
I think she used some energy that may be linked to Celestian. Maybe something of that nature. We're fine. It just.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Everyone in the back, with the exception of Atlas, too, is like, oh, this is good.
Great, love it.
She just said my name. That's so
No.
That what that was.
Your name is Alara. That was not
Yeah.
what came out of her mouth.
Well, let me ask you something else because it's been troubling me. Is because you seem to know about Elo and about Atlas, and if they are from the astral plane, why here on Aurora? Why Celestian? Why is this being handled here on this land and not out there where there are no people to be affected by this? And she like folds her hands out to like this dead area.
Lady Phoenix speaks through Gabriel, so a little tiny gnome speaking with a very regal, feminine voice. It started there. Eventually, the battle ended here.
Why did the battle start to begin with then?
The lady takes a deep breath and she's like,
Oh.
mistakes, betrayal, anger.
Oh.
From who?
So at this point,
Oh God!
Everything's fine.
from the lava itself,
Oh.
2 large pieces of magma begin to drip out like hands, and they flick out like wings.
I think Jesus is waking up.
God. I just appreciate how Orion sees things. They're never the right thing, but he sees them, and that's how he interprets them.
It's Jesus.
Yep. And then Gabriel just is I'm Gabriel and falls.
Oh.
He's fine. He's just on the ground.
Okay.
And now the actual Phoenix is out of the lava.
I didn't mean to. Did I say something? I didn't mean to offend you.
She doesn't look hostile. Well, I don't know how you tell if a firebird is hostile or not. She
Yeah.
doesn't appear hostile though. This is a very old battle with a very old tale behind it.
I think I don't want to speak for everybody here, but I think we'd like to hear it. It might help us with the Elo and Atlas thing here on Arhor'ha.
Phoenix lowers his head to Alara. Let's get Alara real close to this.
Yeah, Laura,
Lady
get
Phoenix.
up in that.
There you go. Let's put you up
Get up in
here.
that fire time.
Let's put you appropriate audience distance. And Aldebrand,
Yeah.
you're familiar that the Phoenix showing itself physically, 1 is no small feat, and 2, everyone should be on their knees and reverence this thing, literally a god
I am.
showing up. That's religious observations.
Oh shit! What did I? Okay,
Yeah, what did you do? What
I
did
don't
you
know.
Brian probably takes a knee.
Get some info out of this.
Yeah, I think Cass will follow Aldebrand's lead. So if he takes a knee, she'll take a knee. 'Cause
Does Aldebrand take any?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Aldebrand's the first one to be this is how you address this situation. Takes a knee. Alchina takes a knee. Clyde takes a knee. Originally, Diane does not take a knee, and then Frederick yanks him down.
down.
Atlas
see
does
them
Atlas
from,
does not take a knee for a while, and then eventually he comes around to it.
Frederick, a man of traditional values.
Yeah.
Alara
Attaboy,
looks
Frederick.
down
Show
to
initiative.
the Phoenix looks down to Alara and cranes down its head so close that you can see the red of its eyes, but yet it doesn't seem to emanate the type of heat that you would anticipate. It's more like body heat, that sort of difference.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it looks at you in its eyes as you're that close. You can just grab its head. It's I don't understand why knowing this would help you.
Because if I know how this battle started, maybe it's something that we can resolve now.
Go
How am
roll
I supposed to-
go roll persuasion to persuade a Phoenix to tell you something so ancient that almost no one knows what it is.
I was gonna say one thing.
Go
if I
ahead.
could just looking up slightly, just say, if I may add in my own 2 cents, ancient beings such as yourself are incredibly knowledgeable and intelligent and know much more than
It preens
ever.
please
Yes.
feed me more compliments.
Feed me
Much
compliments.
more than us mortals could ever know. But there is a certain perspective that the mortal mind can take that sometimes eludes even beings such as yourself.
Okay. You can roll. You can roll with advantage.
Oh.
So it's a very convincing argument that it wants to hear from Alara.
Okay. Persuasion, you said?
Mm-hmm.
With advantage due to Orion and your guidance.
You got this. You got guidance too.
Please, Celestian.
You've got
Celestian.
this. You've got this. You've got this.
Fuck!
No, it's fine. You got guidance.
Mhm.
This, oh my god, it's so tiny though. Okay, 1d4.
That's what she said.
You got max.
And doesn't Atlas add a D4 to stuff?
His very
Right.
existence is a D4.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Alara got that in there in the roll.
I don't think so in this case for what's being done here, but 14 is decent enough. So
Okay.
the Phoenix
You have passed.
looks at Alara. You're the cause of this.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay.
It says absolutely nothing past that. Just watches your reaction.
Fair enough.
What?
You are the cause for this. The land that we stand on, the reason that the 4 elders are present, the reason that people are here. You were destroyed when you shouldn't have, whether by accident, whether by intent, and its retribution was fierce and raged across the astral seas.
Okay, well, in my defense, I was, eons ago, and I'm not whatever that is.
You are not. Everyone take a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. I have a 0 charisma.
Wait.
Okay.
Like charisma? Or what? You said charisma,
It's a
right?
charisma saving throw. You're right.
Yeah, and everyone in our
Me as
area gets a.
No,
advantage.
not you. You're able to hear your name. It just seems it sounds to you like Alara.
Oh
Charisma
my
saving
God.
throw with a +4.
Yeah, everyone gets +4 because
Yep.
everyone's within 10 feet.
As
DC 14.
as that wave of energy is going out, I just like lean over to Cass and say, "I'm sorry. How old is a lot? Ah,
She's like.
It's like, I'm sorry, you're not Alara. You're like, it's eons ago.
Like she hasn't gone much into it. Something about her being split into many pieces and Celestian. So she's a
Oh,
part
I know that
of
guy.
an Alara.
heard of it once, twice.
That's about as much as she's really told us.
Ooh, we're hanging out with another god. Good to know."
Kind of.
What is up with this place? What'll happen next? Someone becomes death incarnate?
Oh, already happened.
Oh. So, Lady Phoenix, so you can't tell me what I don't know what I don't know.
Indeed. You don't know what you don't know, but that doesn't mean
Not
it
wrong.
didn't happen. It did not mean that was not the cause. It does not mean there's a land that you stand on right now. It is not the reason that I am here presently guarding over eternal fire, which is growing, and it looks around where there's no followers, very dim.
What can I do to help then? If we can't go and just outright kill Elo, what would you suggest that we try to do?
You ask me how to solve your problems.
Oh, that's never good.
Forgive me for interrupting again.
And it just like looks like
Lady
this little
If-
cock.
If I am following all of this correctly, a lot of this is cause of a past life of our Alara here.
It's one way a mortal would look at that, correct?
Okay, well, I just, as a mortal, again, we cannot presume to fix things if we do not know the errors we have made in the past.
It
So
doesn't
Phoenix
sound.
looks at Orion. I'm like, it's like looking with the eyes of a bird. That's like, and
It seems as though Laura here is very much missing the error she has made. Whether it be her or this, whatever I'm hearing.
Well,
it's a very
And-
mortal way of thinking about it. The Phoenix
As
says.
a mortal, it's the best I can give.
and like
Goes
Cass
back to
has
my earlier statement. What good would knowing this do to a mortal mind?
and like hearing this, Cass is like, hold on, you said Alara died when she shouldn't have, and that started this. Do you mean it created Aurora? Or it started the battle?
The Phoenix looks to Cassandra. Says, that was the start of the fight. Aurora was created. This land that you are on. Everyone make a charisma saving throw,
Oh,
including Alara in this case.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Those that do not pass a DC 14, which it appears to be, except for Aldebrand, you'll take
Aldebrand super doesn't.
9 points of psychic damage,
I'm so sorry
Oh.
for killing you.
and it just sounds like a noise that comes due to this. Is when perished, sailing through the astral sea, and ending up here on Abertoral. This is his grave.
Okay. And the battle was between who? The great fight.
Roll insight.
Is it? Oh, is it the great fight? Is it the?
No,
great...
it's you're asking entities and asking like people seems to be hurting your brains.
That's fair. You're like, should we keep asking questions or just be like, hey, you know what?
Well, about people's names at least, because
Yeah.
Alara, you're a cleric. Roll religion.
Okay.
Because you've been exposed to enough brain pain that I can give you 21. The problem you're running into is that this creature is telling you true names of things, and you're unable to hear them. And by erase, and what the psychic damage is that you hear it, it gets translated because it's sound, and then it's immediately burned from your brain. That's the psychic damage you're getting.
Oh my god.
I'll stop myself if Alara lets Cass know this.
Okay. I think the Phoenix is saying true names, so I think that's why maybe you guys are being affected.
Okay. Lady Phoenix.
Yes. Cassandra
you
Avant,
mind-
which you have not introduced yourself yet.
Oh.
I mean, she's not super surprised. So, like, would you mind just answering my question with a yes or no?
And it says, yes.
For this question as well.
For the future couple questions.
Yes.
Thank you.
Seems very amenable to this very binary way of talking.
It's like, I should... Was the battle having to do with the Elohimian dragon? The first fight.
That is more complicated than just a yes or no answer. The Elohimian dragon was involved in the battle.
Okay.
Maybe allow Lady Phoenix to answer in complete sentences. Just when you're getting these true names, you call them. Perhaps give us
They're
their
kind of
name.
melting her.
Yes, it does quite hurt.
She seems like bothered. It's like, I'm spending the little
Apologies.
flame that I have, making sure that new life makes it into this world. Perhaps phrase your questions in a way that does not make me forced to parse the names I must use for your mortal brains.
Of course.
Did Celestian create the dragon?
Celestian uses your words, like almost like is like saying like the guy down the street, like Celestian, did not create the Elohimian. The Elohimian has been around since the Dawn War. Super old thing for, let's see, who would know about any of that crap? If you are proficient in history or religion, you may make a roll for context in character.
Can I?
All right.
History or religion? Can I use my guidance?
Yeah.
Cass and Aldebrand are like nothing.
Nothing. It's like Dawn War.
Nothing.
I go to war at dawn all the time.
I gotta check one thing. I gotta check
However,
one thing before you tell me my answer.
Sure.
Because I leveled up at some point and I forgot to write down what I took. Nope. Okay, we're good.
Oh, okay. History and religion. So, Alara, Dawn War is, from the religious perspective, the Dawn War is like one of the earlier pantheons that exist. Like that's when like Tyr and Bahamut, back when Io wasn't even Bahamut and Tiamat yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Holy shit! What?
In fact, it was the folly of the dragon to go in the Dawn War and fight a deity that got it cleaved in half, becoming Bahamut and Tiamat. So that's how old that is. From a historical perspective, Roy, same thing but less religious. It's super fucking long ago. It's like at the beginning of time when all the gods of some come out of absolutely nothing. Dawn War. So you know how that's just a very old.
Same thing, less religion.
Less religion, more historical, and like timekeeping, chronology.
Okay.
How was the Elohimian dragon handled back then? Because, to my knowledge, he hasn't been here this whole time.
No, there was no reason for the Elohimian dragon to be here until.
Did he leave of his own volition?
He left of his own volition. He had a mission to accomplish.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of step back because, like, she was hoping that maybe some insight into what they did before, so that they can have an idea of what to do in the future. But if he left of his own will, it's kind of like, oh, all right.
So the Phoenix looks to Cassandra. Would you like to know what his charge is that led him here voluntarily?
Yes, please.
Yeah, she throws you a bone.
Thank you.
The creature that he slew, that in turn slayed, and then just kind of like taps Alara's head with its beak.
Mm-hmm.
Does not deal fire damage. Just is here. It is his charge to remove it for all eternity.
And is that creature the grave that we're standing on?
Yes. Pang
Does that
trees.
mean
All the
So
pangers
it's
like.
still alive.
So the Phoenix
Pangers
looks
calm
to
down,
Aldebrand. I'm like, depends on your definition of alive.
just so I'm making sure I understand, this grave is Arhor'ha, as in the body.
And Castle turned to Orion. I'm like, I thought you would have known this more than any of us.
Oh, I know that. I'm just making sure. Look,
Like, I'm old.
as far as I know, we could be on 4 different graves at the same time.
It's
I'm just
Gigareth,
ensuring
right?
Gigareth is the correct grave we are referring to.
Phoenix nods. That's a name it goes by.
Abtoral or whatever.
Abertural's the planet. Yeah. Gigareth is a creature.
Yep, that makes more. Abtoral's grave. Out of the notes.
Yeah, Earth is Abertural because it's an alternative. It's Forgotten Realms of Earth.
We have all made that statement. It's like now
Everyone
like, I'm
has,
sorry.
yeah.
Where is this?
Astral
Where is this
Sea,
place?
space.
Yeah.
So if we get Gigaroth out Elo will leave.
You would take that fight to where the Phoenix pauses, and you can tell it's like trying to not use words, where that entity is. So yes, if you manage to get that entity off of Abertoral, correct.
And this entity, now that it has been split into two, would involve getting both out.
That would involve getting both sentient pieces of that entity. It would involve getting the mass of that entity off of Abertoral. It will not relent until the consciousness has been erased, as well as the elements of the material plane.
So it would destroy Aurora.
Panger is very feisty about it.
Panger agrees.
Panger, we understand.
So, just for my understanding, I'm not much of a scholar. If we were to move the body, Gig and Reth, middle of the ocean,
Well, it kind of already
then
is.
destroy that part of the ocean?
It kind of already is.
The world, or only the island, or only the continent?
Is the continent.
So the continent is the body that we're currently on. So it kind of is in the middle of the ocean.
Has been for quite some time.
So to have him leave, he would have to destroy Aurora, and if we kill him, he will destroy Aurora. There's got to be a middle.
Is there any option where the world that we live on, this
Just
piece
stays.
of land,
If we were to rid Abertoral of him,
Phoenix looks at a very frustrated Alara. The Elohimian. So kind of using like the entity, like subject
Yeah.
be the Elohimian. Consciousness and drive and how it performs its task depends when it is itself once more.
I'm sorry, the Elohimian, is that Elo that we keep referring to?
Yes.
Okay.
and Atlas as one, right?
When they are
Together?
rejoined. Complete.
Who gave it this task?
Looks
Sounds
to
like Celestian.
Alara.
Names
Yeah.
again.
I mean, I would.
Me?
I'll take the D6, but
Yeah, I mean,
well,
if you wanted to say it,
and
everyone.
Well, or
everyone
you
nope,
can say-
Charisma saving throw, everyone except for Alara.
Except for me. you said?
Except for because
and you
Alara
do have
will
a
hear
plus.
it.
You do have a +4, everyone, because you're all within my.
Yeah, dude,
my
I'm
bubble.
doing great on this charisma saving throws. Let's
Nice.
go me.
No one
Make it up
rolled
fun.
low enough for it. Well, no.
It's
I got
+4 should be
14.
12 for.
So.
So
For
that's
Aldebrand.
12. So Aldebrand would be too shy.
Isn't
his braid's
it
gonna
8 plus 2 plus 4?
No,
is-
because that's with bless on. It
Yeah.
looks like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're getting the Paladin R. You're not getting Paladin R and Bless. So 4 points of psychic damage. So when being asked and there's a squabbling, she just
How you doing, Aldebrand? How's your brain doing?
I'm fine. I
just
can
bleeding from the ears and the nose. Yeah. It says Celestian.
Little concerned about your brain.
All right.
Oh, he
So
said
if we can-
Celestian.
Celestian.
Can
Well, the person that
Vince-
hears that is Alara. Everyone else just hears, seething pain.
I'm sorry, what was the question again? Because
Nah,
Who
Sorry.
sent Elo?
Who sent them to do this
And it was
task?
Celestian,
Celestian.
which is something Cass kind of had pieced together.
and so we understand now that Alara is a piece of this god. Correct.
Alara is her own person.
that.
in the same way a god is a person.
Indeed. Like the bird can't air quote, but
Mm-hmm.
you can infer with tone.
I'll kind of look to Lara like. It sounds like you might have more questions that you need to ask Celestian.
Are you implying that I used to be a god? I'm sorry. She
I
just,
thought
like looks around to the party.
That's what I'm getting.
What?
You knew that you were pieces.
I'm with Orion here.
I yeah, I've
And
realized
in the
she's
background, the head
pieces.
canon Frederick's like, she's a goddess.
Wait,
I knew it all along.
God is a woman.
No, okay. She's like,
Is this news to you as well? I'm trying to figure out where I'm catching up.
kind of.
Okay,
You know, just
we're there.
yes, we're there. I'm just trying to understand what. How? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know how to I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
And the
Free-
phoenix, as a
All
proud
right,
bird,
all
just
right.
like stands up and preens like, I told you so. But it doesn't say that. Just he definitely has that pose of, I tried to tell you in the beginning, girl, you didn't believe me. Now I
Yeah.
told you. Now you're like drama. But no, we could have just gone on our ways. But all it physically does is,
I kind of grab wrist and just kind of like turn her to look at me. Or Lara, how about we just take a breath?
Are all
I
of the
understand
pieces...
that finding out your god is a lot.
now the brand. What were you saying?
If I'm honest, there's a lot that you're going to learn. There's a lot you have to do, a lot you have to go through. It's all going to suck. And it's all going to be surprising, but you just have to live with it.
Well,
I am sorry for that.
yeah, that's the only option that I have. But,
And if I'm honest, if you don't do it for yourself, I'll turn to Atlas. You do it for him.
Aldebrand, what was your question?
Now the brand was your question.
Are all of the pieces of Alara on Aurora?
That's a fair question.
Plaything says, no, but they have all come here recently as a
And
result. It looks over to Atlas. Believe there were
wait,
roughly
there.
600 in part of her song.
Yeah.
yes.
So we've mentioned Celestian is a god still.
Celestian
Is
is a
that
god.
a coalition of the pieces?
Celestian is not a fragmented god.
If we put Alara together,
Guys, I'm right here.
all be solved. Would Celestian
wait,
say, "Oh, it's all right. No, doesn't matter that she was killed. Elo, it's fine." Does that mean that Gigareth killed Alara?
Yeah.
Well, I'm confused. Because we've stated that Celestian is not a fragmented god.
That is correct.
Yes.
Correct.
But if he's not a fragmented god and Alara was Celestian now fragmented, what is Alara?
I mean, so Cass is gonna grab Orion's shoulder.
You're in the middle of like a lava lake, by the
Yep.
way. Just,
Like-
just to
Yeah.
throw that in there to bake your brain just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Celestian loves Alara.
Oh, Frederick,
Uh,
don't worry.
Alara.
But,
Frederick's back's like,
it's fine.
I can't compete with the god!
We will work. Through it.
It's like, I'm assuming that they were equals at that time, or similar. Gigareth kills Alara, shatters her across the world.
Okay, so you're not pieces of Celestian, someone else
Correct.
instead.
Gigareth's body comes here. Celestian, super mad, sends Dragon to kill Gigareth, I'm assuming in revenge. Don't know why he came back again. Does that mean that Gigareth is out?
Oh shit. Wait, do I forget? I need help with this, Dave.
Sure.
I understand as a player that Gigareth is an antagonist in the coming seasons.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What does Orion understand of this? Because last I remember, we killed Wrath.
The last you recall, you sealed Wrath. Killing Wrath is like killing a rock. You can split it a bunch of times, you can turn it into sand. It's still parts of a rock. You sealed him. You put that rock in a box. A rock box. And that box was locked.
A rock's lockbox? A locked box.
My confusion comes from, didn't we release Wrath with the vial or the potion or whatever?
No.
No, those were pieces of Wrath. So you got like Wrath like sand.
Okay, cool.
So that means
Also in the Gate series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay. I don't like the idea of Wrath being out. I kind of died to see him.
So the Phoenix then looks at Orion. Well, that was futile.
Fuck.
oh god, that's literally the worst.
A lot of what
Remember that
Morals do
time
is
you
futile.
it's like, remember that time you sacrificed yourself? Well, surprise. It was-
Well, thank you for the update. That's helpful.
You're welcome.
So we've got more than one problem, it seems.
Ooh, we have many
problems.
Celestial, fiendish, whatever.
Multiple celestial problems.
It's like
In and
there
of
is
itself.
a it's
I
like
thought
the
the
Phoenix just
Celestial
adds
was
in because there's no context to the smiting part. Yeah, it's like the Zodiacs are also released as well. And
Are
then
the
Pisces
Zodiacs
Pisces is kind of like, no, don't tell them that.
What caused the release?
What made the Zodiacs?
Lots of questions.
Lots of questions.
Is Celestian also in charge of the Zodiacs?
The Zodiacs are part of
Zodiacs?
his host.
Okay, so we really need to have a sit-down conversation with Celestian.
Part of his host? Wait, what do you mean?
And
Host?
yes, like you can find him at Starset Lake, perhaps, if he's responding to calls.
What?
And like then immediately does like the bird head thing over to Alara. Host, yes, part of his royal house. You might refer to them as angels.
Okay, so they're just.
Fucking Lord.
Yes, I really, maybe Laura, I really want to get on the side of Celestian right now, and I believe in love. But it
Don't.
seems like he's doing a lot of big moves.
Clyde's like, do you believe in life after love?
Frederick,
A lot of
close your ears.
people.
Frederick, cover. Just cover the ears. Frederick.
Oh my god. Please don't make me start crying in front of all the new people that are watching.
Oh no, we haven't got to, once we get past the exhibition, there's already the gut punch isn't even here yet.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Yeah, this isn't even the
This is
season.
the exposition dump.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for season 10.
And then,
Oh, shit.
you know, Castle kind of stepped forward. Like, what caused the release of Wrath and the Zodiacs? What triggered that?
Wrath was released through dealings of a mortal who
Do you
has control of the largest part of the entity currently. So mortal hands.
know the name of the mortal?
It looks to you like it doesn't know which of these words can like withstand your brain. Like I do.
Do it.
Let's just
Roll the
I
dice.
think if they're mortal,
Yep, roll the
maybe.
dice.
Okay. Jacob White, which hurts no one's brain.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like it's immortal, so like maybe normal
Alright.
name.
And
Even
what is-
Clyde in the background was like, ah.
for my knowledge, what is Jacob's White's relationship with Crystallis?
Yeah, you'd be
He's
very well aware of like Aldebrand was because he's like the nobility crystalline side. He is a powerful merchant. Like he's the guy you go to when you need like odds and ends and curios and a bunch of other crap. And he's
Yes.
very wealthy out of it. So like
That
yeah.
part I get. I'm more asking, can I, as a member of the Crystallian army,
mhm.
kick down his door without breaking
The law?
millions of laws?
Here's
You
the
absolutely could by the law. However, what's your wisdom?
13 or no, 12, 14.
More than 10, so you're not like
It is
suicide.
10.
It is exactly average.
Perfect 10. I'm
You know
average.
that it's kind of like by the law, you probably should do a bunch of things, like, but he is so above it that you probably will have
Yeah.
corrupt people that will think differently. So by the law, yes. By chaos and reality, you probably will get assassinated in your sleep.
All right. I'm gonna have
Do
to. ask
I
you-
understand? I've never met Jacob, but
But you're
I
over
know-
300 years old and have seen
Yeah.
him rise to power, right?
Do I understand like the severe level of power he is as a person?
You understand, because of all the time in Duodecim and the power of coin, that his financial power and magical like accumulation, he's pretty strong. But him himself as a person didn't always seem to be very strong.
Yeah. Okay.
Him and his influence is extremely strong. Actually, since you're a Duodecim arbiter, give me a history check. Because there is something that might be something that only Orion knows.
Yeah, I don't think.
New constellation, I think that would help.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
You're like pulling from your old man brain.
Use your old man brain. Old man brain.
But I'm
Old
old.
man brain. Old man brain.
19.
Hey, old man
Solid.
brain.
You also
look at that old
know
man brain.
that he has dealings with the white dragon, the immortal white dragon, which is not terribly far from where Duodecim is.
Wait, the immortal white dragon. That's not Targ. Who's the white dragon?
I don't think we know the name
Yep.
Okay,
of
just
the white
making sure.
dragon.
Can I ask what I do know about the white dragon? I don't. That does not.
That
bring anything in my
she
head.
is extremely strong. She's a raw force. Yeah.
Because
She's like she's like Shiva. Like she's super strong. But that's all that she's not very smart. She's just really strong.
I'm just asking because I know as far as
And she lives up in the
dragon
spine
goes,
where it's icy.
weren't dragons supposed to be like extinct? Almost?
Correct, but you're 300 some years old.
Okay. Oh, so before all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like dealings that they have dealings with the white family, hence like the name.
Okay, Jacob White. Okay. And he's old as hell as a human, right?
Yes. He's elderly.
Like hundreds of years as a human. Like
Yeah, you kind of feel like he's well past his prime. Like
Yeah,
he should
okay.
he should be naturally dead by now.
Cool. Just making sure.
Huh, cool,
Thank you.
cool.
But highly magical world.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah, I think we met him.
Threads.
Alara and Cass had met him like once, and he gave them heebie-jeebie vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Was he at Outpost 6?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, that's why I met him. Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
Believe one of you guys punched him in the face.
I don't think it was
You do.
me. I'm just gonna
It's
hope it
probably-
wasn't me.
Yeah. You're like, I don't like his accent. I don't like anything about him.
When in doubt, punch it out.
When in doubt,
Oh,
punch
he
it
has
out.
a southern accent, doesn't he? Like a really
Yeah.
cute.
Yes.
Ah, I remember him.
Yes, he does. So Ryan remembers him like him as a Jacob. Because you met him in person.
Yes. Right, I remember him. I hate him. He sucks. All caught up.
Do we know any builders who aren't gig?
Nope.
Hi, I'm
Gabriel
Gabriel. He's like on the ground. Hi, I'm Gabriel.
Oh, Gabriel, hello.
We really need to find one. Okay.
Can I? I've heard a little bit of these builders and breakers. What?
And how?
What and how?
To the Phoenix looks at Orion, says, yes.
Great. I understand Gig is builder.
Yeah. But we're gonna need somebody to build Gig and Reth together so that we can ship them off to the Astral Sea so that Elo
Would
leaves us
stealing
alone.
them work again?
Well, then they'd still be here, and then Elo would still fuck them up. So we need to find a way to get
Yeah.
them off of the prime material plane, and
Could we seal them and then throw the seal into the astral plane?
I don't know.
Because I'd rather not just send them out and then let them come back.
The
next week.
Phoenix looks at you as you start talking together in her court.
Sorry, ma'am.
Sorry.
Is there some? I'm an ignorant man. I haven't been here in a while. Is there some
It's been a while.
ultimate weapon that you have in some storeroom that would be of use?
There is an ultimate weapon. The Phoenix honestly says there is.
Would that be something that you would be willing to reveal to a champion of sorts?
That is not up to me. That is up to him, and points to Atlas. And Atlas is like, what?
Oh, maybe it's only something only Elo whatever knows of.
Nope. So the Phoenix beckons like Atlas to come forward, assuming that like Mama Alara doesn't stop him. Her.
It's fine, Atlas. If you want to go, you're more than welcome to.
He's like, yeah, making big boy choices.
Yeah.
And he reaches out, and the Phoenix preens herself, so like plucks out a feather and hands it to Elo. Just kind of like feather falls itself down in flames.
You mean Atlas?
No, the Phoenix preens herself, takes
And
out
gives
a
it to
feather,
Atlas.
and gives
You
it
said
to Atlas.
Elo.
Yeah, Elo doesn't appear in track.
Oh,
Atlas.
was like, oh,
Surprise! My feather! Fuck y'all! It's all over before the season starts. No.
Oh no.
Gives it to Atlas. And he holds the feather for a moment. And then he puts it in his hair. It's an adornment now.
Aww.
And then Atlas looks to Alara and says, I understand, but I don't want to do that.
What do what? Do what? What?
And like,
Well,
because
inside?
like, well,
I mean, you can insight him, yeah.
yeah.
It's a
Me?
no bueno.
Well, that's an in character, but I will also roll insight. 14.
I mean, he definitely doesn't want to. He knows.
Yeah.
He's not lying.
I more meant in character. Can we have a little insight on what that means?
Oh, no. I mean, that could be anything.
Right.
You've got two very powerful beings talking shop with, like, a phoenix feather. You could convince him out of it. He understands, and he does not want to tell you. Like, it's something
Okay.
that he's very, that's like, the idea is very, like, oh, you can talk to your dad. Just go ahead and dig up his remains and bring him back with necromancy. Like, one of those things.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's something that bothers him.
And like, and to that, like, Castle's gonna try to like essentially protect and be like, it's fine. You just let it process, and maybe later just let us know. But you don't have to now.
Of course.
Thank you, Cassandra. He's like, he just looks like really sad. It's like,
We will.
you have to
We'll
die.
find another
He
way.
just straight up says it. You'd have to die. Permanently. That's the weapon.
All of us?
No, just one of you at a time. You become the weapon. It, however, releases
Oh.
all of the energy that you consider to be your soul.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a dark conversation.
It's like this has gone real dark.
Do we have anything else we need to inquire from the Lady Phoenix? I'm sure there's much more, but
Well, and like, you guys are gonna look behind her and be like, Alchina, I want to make sure that
Alcina, for sure.
I apologize that we've been taking so much of Lady Phoenix's time.
And Alchina's like, I'm up after you are. And the Phoenix is like, nodding its head a few times.
well, if we are,
I think
I think
we've
we've
got.
gained as much as we're going to.
Yeah, I think if we get any more information, it might be more damaging than good. At this point.
Orion, well, I guess just kneel, bow to the Phoenix and say, thank you for everything all the insight you've given. Is there anything you might ask of us in return?
The Phoenix looks
Maybe.
at Orion. It's like, yes. Your loyalty.
Done.
I'll hold you to it.
That's always concerning. That's because what is loyalty
Yes,
to the
as
Phoenix
concerning
mean?
as that is,
Yeah.
we can maintain loyalty.
All right. Going back up.
So, does anyone else? Because Orion offered loyalty for the
As myself.
audience as an Orion, right?
Yeah.
Like
I can do that.
the Phoenix Star looks at like Aldebrand, like you, just with her eyes, like you already like owe me everything. Like the fact that I
Take a
don't,
mile.
she doesn't say anything. She's got that. I could bite your head off, and it still wouldn't be enough for what you did.
Yeah. You know what? Okay. A lot of what I stole is gone.
Yes, the Phoenix is like addressing Aldebrand. I was like, yes. Mm-hmm.
This
She's
is
very
not
hungry.
going to be easy. And to give the best chance of your fire returning, is there anything else you could give?
Give, she says, and she's like,
Invest to be returned at a later date.
interesting that you mention it that way, and that has to do with my second guest, Aldebrand. And I patiently await that audience.
All right. I do. Okay. Just
I think we'll back up.
All right, before I go, well, is there anyone else that wants to do anything with Lady Phoenix before we segue to part 2 and also part 2 and time check?
No, I don't think that.
I think
And
we're
we
good.
started late, so I know
We
this
did.
time okay.
So that's why we're currently at session time, which is 4 hours. However, we had so many technical difficulties front. So I'm going to ask first, time check. To resolve this next part, likely, okay, 2 thumbs up, will likely take between 1 hour to an hour and a half. Panger agrees.
Panger agrees.
I'm good with that.
How is everyone with that sort of time?
I can
I'm
do it.
okay with that.
Okay. All right, we'll go to
I
part
need
2.
to grab something real quick, but then I'm all
Stretch.
good.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So everyone like pulls back, and we can go ahead and get your thing. We'll do this and we'll feed into that. There's not a whole lot, kind of a thing. Everyone pulls back. I'll drag everyone back.
Yeah.
And it is, Alchina and Clyde. They make their way up.
Panger has a lot of thoughts about that.
Mm-hmm. And you can tell, like, step by step, she's, like, really, really weak.
Yeah.
And Clyde looks to Alchina. It's like she has, like, very labored breath. And Clyde outright says, "My wife is dying. I am begging you to restore that fire." And the Phoenix looks down at 2 of them. Says, "No." And then Clyde looks to China and then looks to the Phoenix. "I am demanding that you restore that fire." And then, like, Alchina, like, grabs him. He's like... Phoenix looks to Alchina and says, "It's time for you to make good on our pact. I helped you when you were in your time of need. It is now time for you to help me in my time of need."
No. I am not okay with what is happening currently.
And Clyde looks to Alchina, and Alchina looks to Clyde. And Alchina, like, puts a hand on Clyde's shoulder. It's like, "It's going to be okay." And looks to the Phoenix. "Is there any other way?" The Phoenix says, "My followers have given everything that they could
Oh shit.
to keep the fire here from going out. I cannot stay here when that fire goes out. I need a strong enough vessel to keep the flame alight. And that is you." Class says, "What will happen to her then?" "No offense, Lady Phoenix, but I'm not really keen on you burning up my wife." And the Phoenix looks to Clyde. It says, "I wasn't talking to you. My deal's not with you." And then the Phoenix looks to Alcina, and then Alcina looks to Clyde and said, "I'll die." I was given many wonderful years that I would not have had. We have 3 very beautiful children that would not have existed. Do not take the path of violence. Choose life. The kids are safe. No matter what happens next, we have always found each other. I am not afraid. And Alcina turns and goes to the Phoenix and says, "And I am ready." The Phoenix walks in and puts both of her wings around Alcina, and there is an intense fire that soars that central area. And when it's all said and done, the Phoenix is gone. And the only thing that's left is Alcina. And then Clyde looks at the entity in front of him and says, "You're not dead. You're still here." Let's see here. Who's got affinity in what? Orion and Aldebrand, you have lived and died a number of times. Make a perception check.
Is something that new constellation will work on, or
Yes.
okay, constellation.
So that's advantage. So
Advantage.
yeah, so that means that it won't help Aldebrand, but it will help Orion. And Orion, I'll zoom out a little bit. We'll see a creature that Clyde isn't talking to Alcina. He's talking past her. So you're the only person that sees this. And he's talking to everyone else. He appears to be talking to Alcina. Orion knows that he's talking to something behind Alcina, something that's very tall, very shade-like. She's not dead. She's not dead, and you can't have her. And he goes and he pulls out his dagger and pulls Alcina.
Clyde. Can I begin to step towards him?
You can.
Clyde. I know where you are. I know what you feel, what you see. But do What? Long time ago, I did not.
Clyde like has both of his daggers out and looks over to Ryan. Like, no, Ryan, you don't understand. Death isn't working the right way. He's not taking them to the next place. He's just removing them from here. She's not moving on. She's going to be lost forever. It is not the same. You want to help me?
Out of curiosity.
Yep.
My gem.
Your
Ethel.
gem. Mm-hmm.
Is that big enough to carry two?
Nope.
Only one?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. What do you ask?
So you back in character?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your statement?
What do you ask? He said if I want to help him.
Yeah. Do for El Chino what you'd have done for Ethel if you were in my shoes right now.
Pull out my axe.
And everyone else sees Clyde jump through the air and take two daggers into apparently nothing. However, when he lands, you now see what exactly he attacked. And Alara, roll religion. Adelbrand, you can also religion separately.
Can I just chuck my axe at this
Alara
thing?
will instantly know
Lord.
what it is. He just attacked death.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh.
Can I make an attack?
Everyone get into your initiative groups.
Oh, we're
fucking
literally-
Christ. Death.
Yeah. As soon as I saw the token, I was like, "Oh, him!"
Yeah, that's Kellenfor. We're fighting
Yeah.
Kellenfor.
No. So Alara knows the difference between Kellenvor and death. You're not fighting Kellenvor. You are
Is it-
fighting.
Oh.
You're fighting. Yeah, the Avatar of Death. Not the God of Death. Not the God of Graves. Not Merkel. Not Jerkel. You're fighting Death. He who collects the
Avatar.
souls. The Avatar.
Laura, what's your
This ever
initiative?
worked?
3.
3. Okay, mine's 1, so I think I roll.
For initiative, I have an ability.
You do have an ability. I first need to know what your
Situational
groups are so I can put them in the sheet thing. So,
So it's gonna be Alara, Cass, Atlas, Diane.
I'm with Frederick. Hell yeah, Frederick's
Yeah.
my boy.
all right, that's
You gotta
for-
get Frederick right with Alara.
And
It's like I can't compete with a god.
And then
I'll kill death too, Alara.
And
All
then
right.
Aldebrand, Orion, and
Frederick.
Frederick.
And is Clyde in any groups now or no?
I don't know how those
All right,
work.
Aldebrand, Orion, Frederick, and who else?
Clyde,
Clyde.
if he's in a thing.
Yeah, because
No.
Orion.
No. So Aldebrand, Orion, Frederick. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
because
only
that'd be
got
all of
7
us.
people.
Okay. All right. So roll initiative or use your roll initiative features.
I'm the lowest all for our group.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it's
as shitty as
14.
It's gonna be 8.
8. Fantastic.
Don't
Can
you
I
roll-
use situational awareness for
Yeah.
myself?
You can. Yeah. In this case, you absolutely can.
Cool. I will reroll initiative. 6. So we'll go with the 8. And then I pick 2 more people. Correct.
In this case, because of the way we did initiative groups prior to, it's gonna let you re-roll for your group. So that's what you
Yeah,
just
so
did.
imagine, yeah.
Yeah, which kind of would normally help. That said,
No, I just mean, do I pick 2 more people to pick from the advantage and disadvantage or no?
you can do that. Yeah, you can pick 2 people for the advantage disadvantage piece of it.
Can I pick Clyde?
You can.
I'll give him advantage, and then I'll pick Alara.
Okay.
So Alara, you can pick between getting advantage on your next attack, on your first attack, or disadvantage on attacks.
And there's been an interesting lore question in the background from Baka and Kyle. I thought Clyde was the Avatar of Death, and the answer to that is yeah, he's a Reaper, which is why he's basically going toe to toe with his superior.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going.
Fighting
The Sith apprentice is attacking a Sith master effectively in this situation.
Yeah.
The assistant manager has a problem with the general manager.
They're taking it out with HR. HR daggers.
God.
All right, so give everyone a
Yeah.
moment to be where you believe you would be during the conversation with Alcina, Clyde, and the Phoenix.
I think, like, I know Cass would have tried to get a little bit closer to kind of understand what's going on. So
Yeah,
she'd
can I
probably be about
say-
there.
Can I say Orion was next to Clyde before he teleported?
Yeah, like he didn't even teleport. He didn't use anything fancy. He just like jumped
Oh, yeah.
two
So
dagger
just
style.
like right there, probably.
Yeah. Oakley dokley. Is everyone else where they believe they are?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we had enough time to really run in. I don't think.
Okay. All right, then the first up during this debacle, as you know, Clyde's on the ground with two daggers in the Avatar of Death. Alcina's just kind of standing there. Alara, Cass, Atlas, and Diane. You keep your Panger bond close to you. Here you go. Support floof.
Our turn?
Yeah, it's our turn.
You go before anyone else does. After Clyde does his leap.
So I'm gonna run in there.
Okay.
While she's doing that, I would like to cast Bless on Cass, Orion, and Aldebrand.
Okay.
Oh, I got
All right, go ahead and give yourselves your token feature for the little bless things. Alara, I'll keep you for Know Thyself if you get hit to make your concentration checks.
Which one is Bless again?
That
It's
is
like a little-
it, whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw.
Oh no, I mean the
Oh,
that's the chained heart. I was trying to remember the symbol
That's
that
just
we
the one I
used.
use. I don't know.
Yeah.
As
Oh,
long
it's-
as, as long as
okay.
consistent, and you know what it is. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a Know Thyself thing, so just make sure that you know when you're rolling, roll with bless. And Alara, when
Yeah.
you get hit, make sure you make concentration checks.
okay.
And yeah, like I mean, Cass will run in there enough to keep all of those things safe, and then Alara, you go. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with my bonus action, but I dashed.
Oh, okay. I will move up 30 feet. Oh, it's farther than I thought. Okay. And now Bless is my actions, and I moved, so I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second. If you want to look at what, and I apologize because it's been a while and I know I have a whole bunch of bonus stuff. So here. Okay. Okay, so actually that might be it. And then we've got our buddies, our two people.
Yep. So Diane is like the opportunity to say that he slayed death is hard to pass up.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah, I imagine he's going right
Diane's
in.
such an ass.
And then I apologize. I'm not seeing Atlas's.
He's there. He moved him up 30. He's
Oh
behind.
no,
Alara.
like his token thing. 'Cause I'm trying to remember what we can do with him.
all
NPC.
allies
Oh.
within your paladin aura gain an additional 1 to AC,
Mm-hmm.
and then all enemies within your paladin aura lose 1 AC. And if Alara touches Atlas, I get a cure wound spell that's modified, and all allies within 10 feet are affected.
How big
Okay.
is your aura? 10 feet right now.
10 feet. Yeah.
And I do believe you have a Panger thing that extends your aura to Panger.
Mm-hmm.
So
And I would keep Panger kind of like in this area to kind of. I'm trying to cover as many people as possible.
gotcha. So I'll right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see that? Can you see Panger's aura?
No.
All right. Let me fix that so that you can. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Let me add your aura as well so people can see that as well. Because it now is super important to know where that is.
Yep.
There you go.
Jeez.
Whew.
So we get a +1.
+1 to AC and then -1 to death.
Ooh, look at that 22 AC. What?
Done?
I think so because I think that's it. Yeah,
Okay.
because a lot of us were just running in.
That's right. Well, Death's turn.
Awesome.
So Death like pushes Clyde up and off, and now everyone can hear Death speak. You are a fool. Death is constant. You cannot kill Death. And in doing so, Aldebrand, you'll see some familiar friends come out of the lava.
Oh, fuck me.
This is one
I don't want to
this
have
is one
to
of your-
kill my childhood friends.
Yep,
All right.
this is childhood friend 1. This is childhood friend 2.
Oh gosh.
This is childhood friend 3. And childhood friend 4. All come out of the lava. So they're like ghostly apparitions of people that you grew up with coming out of the lava. And that's their turn, effectively. Clyde works on this turn too. Alcina is doing nothing. She is remaining to be a neutral party in this fight. And Clyde continues to, with advantage. Let's see what the dice of fate say about how this battle goes between these two suckers. Goes in favor of Clyde. And
Okay.
The two of them duke it out. Aldebrand, Orion, and Frederick.
Cool. If I'm reading this right, one of us is gonna get an extra attack from Frederick, correct?
When you use a basic attack, correct.
Yeah. I am going to, I guess, start by just chucking Preventorius over here.
Okay,
On this guy?
Doppel Orion. 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, here's Doppel Orion. Let me give him a nice gray. All right, Doppel Orion is down.
Yeah, he's gonna be protecting Alcina. So I will take one first attack.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Seven.
Not I rolled a 1 on damage, so 7. And then I will step up to attack this one as well. I get 2 attacks from Mecha Orion, 1 attack from regular Orion. So second attack from Mecha Orion.
Mecha Orion will hit.
For 8. And then regular Orion, 15 to hit.
Will also hit.
I rolled 2 2s and a 1 for damage on that. So
Okay.
that's the best I can do.
That was
Start.
Orion. Threw an axe. Axe became a mechanical Orion, robot boy, and now Orion is beating people with his fists.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm just punching him.
Yeah.
One D10. What's a D10 for?
Oh, I can wind myself for 10.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right here low.
Which means that your next
I
attack
deal
does 7
10
more.
fire damage on my next attack. So I'm then going to, whatever you want to call it, Green Flame Blade.
A 16 will hit. So
And
just tell me
the-
what total damage is to the guy you hit.
And I actually need to add 1 more D8.
Oh, yep. Bless as well.
That's the +4 to hit. So that's
Okay.
16.
Yeah.
Without it, he would have missed.
Right, because I'm remembering this synergy with the dude, right? I get an
Yeah.
extra D8 fire damage with Green Flame Blade.
Which means that to make this look thematically accurate, he is fighting beside you.
10, 19, 26 damage.
All right.
Ooh.
So let's
Nice.
make this thematic. So as Clyde and Death square off, scythe in one hand, scythe goes down, sparks everywhere as he parries. Clyde gets a good stab in, teleports out and tries to slit Death's throat. Gets shrugged off so near the lava. So he's like over here as that battle continues on. Orion rushes up, throws Prometheus. This axe hits the ground, cleaving it. A little bit of lava goes in. It becomes Mecha Orion that punches the crap out of one of Brent's childhood friends. And then he turns around and pummels the other childhood friend. Meanwhile, Aldebrand and Frederick come in with blades of glory, just double slicing with a gigantic burst of fire that put up a huge chunk of this guy that's coming out of the lava. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
Call it badass. All right, Alara.
Oh,
What?
never mind. It's not gonna be helpful.
Okay. All right. Alara casts Atlas and Dian's turn. Dian does not want to be shown up by this thing. He's like, death?
Well,
Death isn't good enough for this blade.
first, what is it called? Cass is going to use Polaris. Oh no, I have to get my sacred weapon out first. Sorry, just kidding.
Okay.
Get sacred weapon
Okay.
and put it on my fancy sword. And that's my action, right? Yeah.
I think Sacred Weapon is not a standard action, but a free action. Let me check.
It says as an action. Channel Divinity, sacred weapon.
Well, know thyself. If you tell me that it's a standard action, then yes.
Yeah, and I get 2 attacks, but I don't think that affects
If you're
anything.
using that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's your
Okay.
standard action. Okay.
But yeah, because then I can do Starlight Guardian after. Or not Starlight Guardian, Polaris afterward. So yeah. She'll do Sacred Weapon. Sorry. Continue.
So keep in mind the know thyself thing, that what happens to Alara now. So, because you have Frederick in your party, right? No, you have Dian in your party.
Dying.
Yeah, we have Diane.
Yep. Yeah, Frederick's thing would have given Alara like a ridiculous amount of buff.
Oh.
But you don't. You have Dian.
Yep, we get Dian.
You get
Or
Dian.
no, we got Frederick.
Frederick.
Yep. But however, that means that Alara's spiritual weapon does psychic damage in addition. Okay. So that was Cassandra's action. She pulls out her... Go ahead and start describing this. Let's make it more than just rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll pull up my sword, which already has a faint glow, like kind of like when the sun is shining on metal, but constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like that glint to it. And you see her put her hand on it, and it almost seems to glow a little bit brighter. Not quite blinding, but it's a very it's not red warmth, it's very like yellow sunlight warmth starts to come from her weapon.
Whoa. Cool. And what is Alara up to?
Well, it's funny you should mention that. I don't know why I'm talking like that.
Howdy ho, neighborino! Time to fight
So-
death! Woo!
She grabs onto her pendant, closes her eyes for a minute, and she channels her energy, and out by Cassandra appears a starry, spiritual weapon.
I think
Last
it was
time she-
New Year's Spear was it last time, I believe.
It was,
Yep.
yeah. But it wasn't something that she had chosen.
Correct.
It might have just showed up. So she channels her spiritual weapon to be, like, I don't know, right here or something up there. Sure, yeah.
There it be.
Okay. It's considered a bonus action, but I don't have anything that I can, like...
Cantrips. Pew pew.
Yeah, but they're spells, right?
You can always use a cantrip. You just can't use 2 things that
Oh.
require spell slots, right? You can't cast
Okay.
2 levels. You cannot cast 2 first level
I
spells or
was-
higher, but you can cast cantrips. What's up?
I was going to ask you about that because there's a incredibly weird debate about it because
Yeah.
that thing is only under the bonus action part. So there are some people who argue that you can cast a regular spell and then a bonus action one.
We fair enough. So we always favor the players. The way we always handle the spells is that during your turn. So so you're casting a bonus action. I believe it's a level 1 spell, not to get too minutiae and slow down bulk. For your standard action, you can cast a cantrip.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
you can
Okay.
do that. That is completely allowed. That is always canon here, Aurora.
Yeah.
So then, knowing that, I will go ahead and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the one that's like in front of me.
That
I don't know about
Aldebrand and Frederick. So you're gonna help out your crush.
my crush.
Sorry,
Right.
he
Added
crushed.
to the
What are you, a
headcanon.
crush E? Yeah, your crush
The
E.
Crusher.
They're crusher.
Crusher, yes.
The
And,
Crusher.
yeah.
Hey, at least it's not gig. Come on.
It's true. Well, your crush E. Anyway, the thing fails, so it definitely takes 14 points of radiant damage.
Woo!
A
Alright.
significant amount.
Yeah. That's actually, wait a minute. That's a lot.
Attaboy, Frederick.
Yeah.
Is Alara always? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she did a lot of damage.
She did a lot.
Huh.
Yeah, go ahead and describe that shenaniganry. And also, I believe you get the attack still with your sacred weapon when you
Yep.
cast it still. So you can also go
Oh!
to attack. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Spiritual weapon, level 2. Boom. 15 hit.
15 will hit. Mm-hmm. And don't
Okay.
forget to add 1d8 psychic. 2. Total of 8 damage.
8.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and describe what that looks like, because both the sacred flame will be
Yeah.
effective and the spiritual weapon will cleave very verily.
So I see all these childhood friend things showing up around us, and Aldebrand getting in combat with the one closest to us and seeing Cass far off a distance. So she clutches her pendant, she channels, the starlight, and then out by Cass appears a spear that is like starlight, like kind of like constellation connected looking. And then as there's the fighting that's happening right next to her, once that's summoned, she turns quickly and holds out her hands, and just like blue, like flamey light hits the guy, the shadow guy,
Yeah.
dead guy. Yes.
Death versus life. Cool.
Woo!
Woo!
And then
Any-
Diane. I know it's
Diane.
a melee attack.
Yeah, Diane would typically get a melee attack in, but instead he is just assisting.
Alara.
Yeah, because no one's done like a standard melee
Yeah.
attack.
Don't worry. Next time, I got a lot of buff.
So thematically,
Yeah,
he's attacking it, but it goes back. So he's like kind of he's upset that he's not as badass as some of the other people here. As you fight literally death and death's floor minions and a platform surrounded by lava. After he talked to a phoenix, he's trying to measure up here.
Sure.
Speaking of which, the death conflict. Let's see how that goes.
No. It's just not.
9. So death being where he is, attacks Clyde where he is by taking out a lantern and holding it out. An entire like bellow of flame starts pushing him back towards the lava. So it's a
that's
big
not
win
good.
for death on that one. And he takes a lot to like get towards the end and throw one of his daggers, and it looks like Clyde was killed by death. Until a moment later, he appears, very singed, and picking up his blink strike dagger.
And in Cass's aura, stay in her aura. She's like, stay.
Combat's very fluid.
I know. Like
He's
stay
fighting
this
death. He's going to take
couple.
any advantage he can to win that one. That
Yeah.
said, these things get to attack as well. So, starting with Orion. Orion, what's your armor class?
21.
All right. Magic number is 16.
No.
Both of them miss.
Oh, we just missed.
You've got a doppelganger, so same thing. Magic number is 16. Both miss. Okay. Let's see here. Always go for the PC when there's an NPC. So, Cass, what is your armor class?
21.
Oh,
All the cool kids.
Good. I think your number is also 16.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both miss. Aldebrand,
Batman.
what's yours?
21.
16. Beefy boys.
Cool numbers.
What the hell?
Oh, one
Oh,
hit!
hit.
Oh, no!
No, hit me instead.
I'll shield it. No hit.
Hey.
You'll shield what? Those are attacking you.
They're
The
attacking
shield
me.
spell.
Shield spell.
Shield
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, we have different shield abilities here. So you cast the spell shield, you do not get hit. Fantastic. So as Death's minions, the childhood friends are coming out, they wail on Mecha Orion and Orion, and they're coming out with meaty fists, and they're just like pummeling a lot like very fast lava zombies. However, Orion is able to deflect the majority of them with keen combat abilities. The same is true with the Paladin, Cassandra, who is able to parry and shield away. And Aldebaran would get one, and one's coming straight down until that shield spell just pops up and forces it back, deflecting the blow.
People. We are.
Yeah.
And at this time, you notice on the inside of the shield there are several like post-it notes as he is trying to learn magic. Written by his
It's
son.
like shield. It's like, by the way.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right, Aldebaran, Orion, Frederick.
You want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I'm doing something very simple.
Gonna beat the shit out of the guy in front of you.
Yep, that's
Okay.
the plan.
All right,
19 to
that
hit.
absolutely
9
hits.
damage.
Yeah.
And then it also does a D8 extra. Boom. That's
So-
another 8. So
What's your-
17 total.
All right, it looks super weak.
Oh, nice.
And that is my turn.
Out of curiosity, how would the extra attack work with Accent Surge?
You would get a lot of attacks.
Would that be 6 attacks or 5
It
attacks?
is one additional attack that can be used
Okay.
on one person, so one
Just
person gets to
making
roll
sure.
again. Yeah.
I'm gonna just put 1 attack into this person, but 4 attacks into this one.
How many attacks do you get before you get any bonuses? 3, right?
I get 2 attacks, plus 2 for Accent Surge, plus 1 for the additional attack.
So 5.
So the last
5.
one is the
Broken blade.
the
Is
Frederick
the-
attack. So you want
Frederick,
Frederick
yeah.
to run up and help you?
Oh, never mind. So would Aldebaran would get that attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
it's
okay,
thematically
one more.
representing
Yes.
him
sorry,
helping you in combat.
forgot about that.
The Frederick special.
So you get a roll again,
Aldebaran. Yeah,
Aldebaran,
you can have one more
as
attack.
you are fighting with Frederick. Yep.
I get 1 extra attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Frederick's attack helping you. That will hit, and don't worry about it because both you, Frederick, and Aldebaran together take that creature down.
Woo!
Ooh, fantastic.
Go ahead and
Killed
just go ahead and
a
describe.
family friend again.
Go ahead and describe how you murder a family friend brought back from death to fight you on a lava platform.
The flame off the shield knocks away its weapons and fucking stab him.
Lava monster just explode. Okay.
Yeah,
O-
and then
Orion.
I will-
Oh, go ahead if you want to move forward.
Yep, move right up on to death.
Oh, buddy, oh no, I'm afraid of that.
I am as well.
Aren't we all?
We're all real close to death.
As a
literally.
bonus action, knock this one on Mecha Orion to the floor.
Okay.
Athletics.
Athletics.
On Shield Master. It's gonna be an 18.
Passes. Because it has more than +1 strength.
Okay, so it succeeds. I'll just pump 4 attacks into it.
Into the one on Mecha Orion?
Yeah,
Okay.
regular Ryan's kind of protecting El Chino.
Got it.
Automatically is kind of what he's focusing on. So first attack,
Hits.
6. I'm another one. I'm so good at this. Attack.
Hits.
I'll just keep going.
Yep.
Third,
Hits. Misses.
13.
Oh.
All right.
So 6 and then 2 more rolls.
6, 13. We got a good one.
So your total amount
and
is?
these things. So 12 plus 13, 25.
All right. It's hurt, but definitely not there. Can't quite be bloodied. So go ahead and describe your pummeling.
This is the one with the axe. So just gonna run the shield into him, and then bring the axe up through the middle, and then kind of flip it around and back down. And then the other Ryan just kind of holding him because he has no axe. So he's just kind of holding him back with one arm.
Stop!
Just like pushing him backward.
Okay.
So.
All right, the battle rages on. Alara casts Atlas. You know what this needs? Battle music.
Good. I mean, I'm super. I don't think we should be attacking Death. Cass is real.
Is it
concerned
a
about-
good choice? No. But do I understand it fully? Yes.
Oh no! Like, I mean, Cass also understands it fully, so it's not. It's just more of like, should she like? She's gonna go for the shadowy person versus Death. That's what she's trying to like.
Got it.
Where do I?
Maybe not get on his bad side if you don't have to.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, this is not gonna go. So I'm
Take care
going
of the
to
fodder.
do Polaris, which is whenever I can. Hold on. There we go. So, whenever I hit the enemy lights up, and any attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Mm-hmm. See fairy fog things. Right. So go ahead. We have to hit things first. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yep. And.
That's a hit. Also, don't forget your bless, but you don't need it for that hit. 15 will hit.
Yeah, and then I also get it's plus 4, so that's going to be oh dear God, math. So 15
15.
for that one.
Okay.
And that will light it up, so you'll see as she slashes down, you'd expect kind of like sunlight to envelop it, but instead you actually see the sunlight go through and then kind of stars burst around it, and it's enveloped in this like pretty starlight. It looks very pretty and shadowy.
It's very crackly.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very, very silver light all around it.
And
All
a
right.
crit.
Ooh, Paladin crit.
So just so
Smite,
that we
smite,
know,
smite,
yep.
smite,
Pretty sure this is when I smite.
because
This is when
you
I
get-
smite.
You get twice the dice. That's correct.
Oh, shit.
So a level
this is
1
not good.
smite would be you get 48. That can't be
more.
right.
I mean, is it undead? Because if it's
It is.
undead, it adds an additional one.
Yeah, I'd classify this, since we're talking about death, is that these are considered undead creatures. Yes.
So do I roll it again then? Because I'm just like rolling it because it's 2d8 per.
Yeah, so one more would be the full 68.
Okay. So I did a lot of damage. So give me a second. Hold
Yes,
on.
you did.
God.
It dead though.
So
Our damage rolls were not great today.
15,
Oh, those aren't that bad.
27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 44, 40. Nope. 53.
You can stop. It's dead.
Okay. I did 61 or 62.
Oh,
To be clear, that would be enough to kill it if it was at full health.
Wow.
So go ahead and
Absolutely.
describe
Hell yeah.
obliterating this thing.
So she like slashes through, like, I'm going to help people. And then she's like, actually, hold on. And then kind of seeing Clyde getting, hit and kind of pulling himself forward, like, no, he really needs this help. So she swings her sword back, and what was the starlight enveloping it just all of a sudden explodes out as if it's all in mist, and the starlight just like evaporates up into the sky.
Cool. That good job. Write more.
Oh.
All right, so that's two of your attacks. Is there anything you're doing with your bonus or NPC abilities, and also what is Alara doing?
Cass, are you?
So I just like killed a thing really hard.
Yeah, you.
Maybe you
yeah.
should fight death.
It's like a real
Honestly.
hard killed it. I was gonna double check. Oh, then I mean no.
Oh, you
don't
get
get
another
oppor-
attack because of
So because of dying, can I
Yeah.
have it go to death?
Dying can absolutely attack death. Yeah.
Okay, so I think that would make sense that I obliterated a thing, and so he's just like, well, I'm going to attack death.
Counts as your attack. Go ahead.
All right.
All right, don't worry about damage, but effectively Dying goes in there with his, I believe he had a sword, he had Green Flame Blade. So he goes in there through the bursting undead creature and slices right at the Avatar of Death's cloak, severing some of its shadowy fabric to the ground.
because I mean the mechanics of Diane doing it, does he also get the benefit of Polaris where death would now be nice and sparkly like Stark?
Yes.
But I'm just making things prettier, guys. I
Yeah.
just think
So like literally he took
Always
that
the goal.
insane divine energy you used and
Mhm.
literally used it like a scoop. Just kind of like just kept it going.
yeah, it's like
right into
and
death.
now sparkles
potato.
over here, you know.
Big old hot potato game.
Yeah, so now death, people have advantage on death.
Cool.
Cool. I'm real concerned about what this all means.
I'm concerned about the fact that he says, "Don't worry about the damage."
Alara.
Yeah, it's concerning. Okay. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon because I can move it 20 feet.
Yep.
So I'm going to move it. Let's move it over here.
Yes.
Throw a
Yeah,
spear?
Panger. Oh God, Panger, calm down. Like all the animals are around me. They're
Yeah.
they're very worried for you guys. Go ahead.
I don't blame them. I'm worried. I'm gonna move spiritual weapon here, and I believe I can move it and then attack. Right?
You can.
Yes.
Yep.
Bonuses move and attack. Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
So I will attack this thing.
Go.
And another D8 for psych damage. You said.
That'll miss. A 10 will miss.
Yeah, it'll miss
Oh,
because of
yeah.
10.
I didn't read the number. Okay, that's okay.
Oh wait, did
Um,
did you bless yourself?
No. I must
Okay.
use theory.
We appreciate it.
So that thing just sails forward like a boat and just misses.
Orion's like, "Ah."
Orion goes over Orion's head because he's so short. He's like, meow.
Yeah.
My God
Throw
damn
a
it.
spear.
Okay.
Yeah, cool javelin throw, bro.
But I will also try to sacred flame that same one then.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so wimpy, but let me see what I roll.
But how dexterous is a shadow human?
Very dexterous. So it's
Very
like
dexterous.
it's the elite shadow here. It's like it dodges, then it's a
Well, you see,
edgelord
that-
blocks it.
That one was a special friend.
He was a monk in a past life. He's like, yes.
I'm really distracted by Cass doing that.
I killed a lot of things. I just
Yeah, and then
That's
death
a badass.
death standing there being death.
Being
it's very
death.
distracting, so my attacks are not back here. So
Cass,
Sure.
more like badass.
Badass.
yeah.
I just wanted to throw
Badass.
glitter on everything.
Mm.
This could use glitter.
All right, so Death, meanwhile, after having, lantern flamed Clyde into having to teleport to the other side, and, Clyde's, like, completely on fire, like, singed out, and they go back out as Death turns around, and... due to the amount that everyone has come down on Death, the two lock out at a draw, as he... Yep, so the damage, so that you guys know the amount of damage you've been doing him, put at disadvantage to Death's engagement with Clyde. However,
He's gonna focus on dying.
that is because even with how ridiculous this is, like, Clyde, he summons 2 more undead from the ground, fights all of you, and that still ends up with a draw.
Shit.
I see we're making progress. That's what I'm thinking right now.
It's like, you know what?
You are fighting an extremely powerful entity. So, the other 2 that are there, again, armor class is 21, right, Orion? Because you're getting smacked a total of 4 times across your two beans.
Yeah.
Right,
I
Matt?
am here to take hits.
All right, magic number is 16. So that's 2 hits.
Swits. I will riposte one of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll your riposte while I do damage.
Sounds good. 30 to hit.
That'll hit. Also, you take a total of 16 damage as these things hit you with their flamey fists.
6 damage. I've rolled
Which
4
one?
ones.
Which one do you want to riposte on? The one to the north, or the one to the
lower
east?
health.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and the melee looks a bit like they come at you pummeling, and
Yeah,
in both cases they both get a square hit in with their heavy fists. Like you can see the amount of heat that it puts on your metallic body. But leaning into one of them, you get a good counter punch in with that top one, which means that Death has done summon his new floor minions. You guys have attacked and retaliated. Aldebaran, Orion, and Frederick.
Cool.
I'm gonna do something risky because why not?
You're fighting death, so I mean, like, no,
All right.
now's the time.
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay, you get no attack of opportunity from Death. He does not attack you. He seems
Fantastic.
too involved with what is it? Chastising Clyde.
Oh,
All right.
I do add a D10, so 8 damage. Wow, I'm so bad at
8
rolling
more
things.
damage. Okay,
No, 8 damage total. 6 to 8.
Okay.
6 and 2.
so 2 more damage.
Sorry, 2 more damage. Sorry.
Got it.
My damage is so bad.
So bad.
Just poor rolls. Poor rolls.
Yeah.
Get him
Yeah,
out
you got
first
it.
encounter, not
We're
final.
good. We're good. We're
No.
good. We're chilling.
It's going low just for those really good highs.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to shove this man.
Shove the
This guy.
fireborn spirit into the fire.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep. I just wanted away from Alara.
got it.
Oh.
Fair enough. All right, with that sort of roll, I don't know how it would succeed. Let's see. It absolutely does not succeed. So it gets bashed. It gets bashed back.
Yeah.
Put it. There you go.
Oh, I forgot to add a plus to my athletics. Thank
And
you.
then I will move here if that's not in the fire.
It's not in fire.
It's like
All right.
weird.
You can fight. You'd be fighting on the edge.
Yeah, I'm fighting on the edge, and then
Glory.
That's...
I will, fuck it, action surge.
I will
and
action surge.
Flame bird, green
And-
flame blade.
And I will attack. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh well, that's the turn.
Bless.
You go, Orion.
That's the bless is in there.
Bless.
It's +1.
It's,
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Automatically in there.
Damn.
I will start with an attack on my northern Orion.
And who is
Uh,
Frederick helping out? Because he's the one that gives you the extra attack.
I'm hoping I can kill this one and then move to death,
Yeah.
which would put that attack there, right?
Okay.
Bah! 26,
That'll hit. Hits dragons. So, I mean, go ahead.
13.
That takes it out.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that and then move in here with everyone else. Bonus action. Death, make me an athletics check.
Automatically fails.
Ah, damn it. Still rolling.
You can still roll for happiness. So when you athletics check through it, effectively when you go down through,
26.
your shield goes to slam him down, and then immediately finds air as it goes ethereal straight through it, and your shield hits the ground and sparks.
This is fair. I will. Is he
It
wielding a
is
weapon?
an avatar of death. You can't prone it, but go ahead and continue.
Does he have a weapon in hand?
Who does what?
Does
He has
have
the
a weapon?
scythe and the lantern.
He has a scythe and he has a lantern.
Cool. I'm gonna take
Disarm death.
more attacks on this man's.
Okay. Both of
17,
those
oh.
miss.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you just start engaging with death. And it's
We're making a
very
lot of
difficult.
choices.
You find that your weapons will hit and then like phase out like you're fighting a ghost almost. So
1 sec. I just have to check one thing.
and do you want
Can I make one of those a precision attack?
you can if you'd like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna because I think we need all the hits we can on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So total of
The
20.
The first one will hit. Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Wah! 7 damage.
All right. Not worrying about calculating it. 7 damage
Yeah.
total, or what's the total damage to him? The the
7.
number as well. I'll need to know.
7 damage.
Just
total.
7.
I missed the other one.
Wow. Okay. 7 damage total. Keeping
I'm
it
not
up
really
here.
a damage man.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you're a protection man.
Where's Frederick's extra attack going to? I'd imagine it's death.
So I rolled 1 attack on the
Total of 3. Okay.
and
So I'm
then
thinking-
2 more. on
Can't
death.
imagine that you have more than that because you're so high level. But okay.
Yeah, it's next level I get a 3rd attack.
Got it. Fair enough. Yep. 11. 10 is when you get it. 10 or 11 because you're only at 9 right
11.
now.
No, I'm at 10 now.
So-
11th is when I get the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You told me stuff good to 10.
When you start the season.
Oh! I just did it because I didn't think about that. I'm sorry.
Keep it in mind moving forward into the season starts. So you're currently
Yes.
only at 9, right?
Apologies.
No worries.
Yeah, but if we do another one shot, he'll be
Mhm.
still 9.
All right, so that takes care of Orion and Aldebaran and Frederick, who's fighting death. Alara, and we have the thematics behind it. Alara casts Atlas. Diane?
Well, I'm not super into straight. So for Polaris, just for my brain, can it be on 2 different enemies?
Yes, it can.
Okay.
So if you have like the ability to extra attack, which I think you do, you can affect 2 different creatures with it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I basically I don't want to straight up attack death, but I want to give that advantage. And there's a wild
should I
hanger
hit advantage
that
on
has
him?
About ready to
Yeah, you
destroy
get
every
advantage.
mini that I have back here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I apologize. I should have reminded you. Anyone that attacks
In the
death has
future.
advantage on that attack, but we
Yeah.
can't retcon.
Yeah, that already has come and passed unless you hit him again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna try to get this guy taken care of,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do some slash and slash. Oh, I
That'll
meant to
miss.
hit. Okay, but that hold on.
Oh,
No, yep.
That'll still miss.
Still miss. Okay, and then one more.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and that will do 22 damage, and this is now sparkly.
22 damage.
Mm-hmm.
14 plus 4 is 18. Plus charisma. Got it.
Yeah, 14 plus 4 plus my charisma.
So 23.
Okay. Yep, 22.
22. Got it. All right. Very, very apt destruction of creatures. So go ahead and describe your attack against the McDude face.
Yeah, so like at this point, Cass is like emitting this glowing, already like this sunlight, but it's almost like her body is being encompassed by these stars, and every time she slashes, it just keeps transferring over to everything that she hits.
Mhm.
So she goes to hit the shadowy guy, and she misses just because she is kind of just not about attacking death. She's like, I'll just go over here, and she kind of stumbles a little bit and misses. And then she goes back in, and that starlight transfers over as soon as she cuts into it, enveloping him also in starlight. You can see the light cutting through the shadow.
Nice. Is there anything else you're doing with Atlas, Diane, or Alara?
I would have Alara go first.
Okay.
Oh, and then yeah, because like Diane will have his attack, but I'll have Alara go first.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I see Aldebrand come up and push this guy closest to us
Mhm.
into the fire. So to help him out, I'm going to use my Secret Flame on the one closest to me now.
teamwork.
Teamwork.
Yeah. Because I don't want to get hit by that, because that would suck.
Teamwork makes dream work. Yeah, losing blast would be bad.
Mm.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it. It will succeed, so it takes 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay, and then still using the spiritual weapon on the one that it's closest to on that side of
Okay.
things. Just trying to keep things at bay back here while Death does his thing.
One thing that I've been meaning to ask is we can see the visual thing of death. Can we see, I forget what her name is, the red-haired girl's
Alcina.
soul?
Alcina.
Can we see Alcina's soul?
You cannot see Alcina's soul. No.
Dang it. All right.
That does hit. Total of 14 damage.
14. Yeah. 14. Plus the 8 from. Did you?
That's the
other guy.
14, right? And then
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Everything's calculated. We're good.
Okay.
All right. What is Diane doing?
He's gonna keep attacking death.
Go ahead and roll your attack then. Definitely hits death. Okay.
And is that again my modifier? So it should be 19.
Yep. Duly tracked.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like in the if it even does anything.
Oh yeah. So thematically, like Diane is attacking death now, and even with like the draw, he is trying to keep towards death's blind spot in the back.
Mhm.
And when there's an opportunity to attack, he like when he's materialized, trying to aim his strikes so that when he's material, they hit him in the back, and he does, and their sparks fly off like very blue sparks when he hits him in the back.
Ooh.
Sparkles.
Sparkle. That said, time for death.
Time.
Hmm.
I mean, every day a little death.
Every day a little death. All right. Which, with that Iron Man Winter Soldier combo, Diane actually hits death in the back and leans him forward, and Clyde takes the glowing radiance to get a nice critical strike right in the jugular, which would kill a normal thing, but we're talking about Death here.
Yeah.
So when he like puts his boot up on Death and like pulls out to try to rip his head off, it's just a big chunk that's missing, and he attacks Clyde back. So rounds to Clyde there.
Can you kill Death? I think that's the
He
real
made it
big...
very clear you can't kill Death.
Yeah. All right. We're just... Okay.
Well, maybe Death can kill Death.
Only Death can kill Death.
Ah, that's right.
And then as it
Where's 5
stands
minutes?
there
Fine.
and like swipes at its scythe, Clyde leaps back. Like Frederick gets like nicked in the process. Like tries to do like a parry with its thing and like feels the force of it, blows back and like cuts open his arm so he's bleeding.
Frederick, no.
No! Bleed it out. Last thing that I do.
If he is bleeding, can I give him one of my hit dice to reduce damage?
Yes.
I know he's NPC, but I would love to him.
Yes, go ahead and do that. Which does a healing out, so he's sliced open, but you can definitely tell the infection of Death doesn't take it, so he bleeds a whole lot less. Like the wound itself seizes close as Atlas himself pulls in like the winds of healing in his general direction, the warding of healing to fortify him from all the way back there, and taking the moment's breath as though it's effortless. Another minion comes from the lava, like constantly, like Left 4 Dead style, Walking Dead style, just coming right at you. There is 1, 2, 3 sets of attacks. This is against Cassandra. I'm believing the target number because y'all have ridiculous armor class is 16 regardless. So these are for Cassandra. They both miss. These two are for Orion. One would hit. And if you want to riposte, that's fine too. Orion, you might be muted.
You're
You're
muted,
otherwise
by the
taking
way.
12 points of damage.
Hey, I thought I unmuted it. It didn't work. 12 points damage. Yeah, I'll riposte.
All right, go ahead. Roll attack.
Hrat.
That'll hit.
Hrat.
And 9 points of damage. Fantastic. And these are for Alderbrand.
19 points of damage with the extra superiority die.
Ooh,
So
Total
one will
19
hit.
damage.
19, yeah. That's how my damage goes. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 19.
Yep. So the 19 shield would reduce it to 14 if you use the spell. Otherwise, that 19 hits.
The 19's gonna hit.
All right, 19 hits you. Let's
I
see.
only have one more spell slot. I want to make sure I don't die.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You take a total of 6 damage as a
That's fine.
family friend beats you in the face with its fiery fists.
Just family
We
friend
ate
murder.
the we baked that cake together. Do you not remember?
It was burnt! I do remember! Aldebrand, Orion, and Frederick, you're up next.
Cool. I will try to take out the one next to this Orion, and then hopefully move over to the other one. So I'll take 2 attacks to start.
Okay,
Hrat.
that's a hit.
Hrat.
And that's a hit. That might be
Crap.
enough to murder it. 7 and total of 17 damage. 17 does not take it down.
I will bump as per the die. Which one do I want to give?
Oh, it's so close. It's just got that tiny sliver.
Yeah.
Do you get
Let's just
anything?
call it a
any-
goading attack.
Sure, you just want to roll the superiority die ultimately.
Yeah.
Go ahead. That's enough.
Bah.
All right, now it's down.
Hey. And
So
then-
go ahead and explain what that is. It's because, like, welcome to Earth. Whack.
Yeah, well, he's just got his fist at this point, just metal fist. So he just punches it once, like knocks it to the floor, punches it again, hopes it dies, and it doesn't. He's like, ah, damn it, and just kicks it in the face,
Kicks it in the face. Bah.
back into the lava.
Back into the lava. It sinks back down into the lava. All right, that's 2 of your attacks and superiority die.
And then he will just stand here to defend Alcina, and the third attack will be on Death, just because thematically that's where.
And you're keeping track of your superiority die, right?
Yes.
All right, because I see 4.
I've used 4.
There, okay.
And remember, whatever attack goes against Death has advantage for whatever
Whatever
It's
that
worth.
means.
That does.
Whatever
That
it's
already,
worth.
it doesn't anymore. It gets removed when it's on Death's turn because Clyde's attacking him.
So just regular attack.
Correct.
That's right.
Against Death, if you're attacking.
28.
Death, well, that will get through to Death.
Okay.
Nice.
11.
Duly noted. 11.
That
Damage.
is-
That damage
Like,
doesn't
what do you-
matter on Death.
Yeah.
It does help the battle of Clyde and
The
Death.
one time I roll good.
No, the amount matters,
Yeah.
but it doesn't go to 0 hit points.
Cool.
Okay.
Uh,
All right, so that's Orion. Orion's pummeling, and then Mecha Orion pummeling Death. Check. What is Aldebaran and Frederick doing?
Looks like Elderbrand rolled.
Elderbrand has missed his attack.
Yes, he has. Barely.
He is feeling his age at this time.
He's thinking about that cake.
He's thinking about his youth. He's thinking about how so much is going on. Thrown into a world that he barely understands.
That's fair.
And he's
Magma Undead are attacking me. We're fighting Death. We've met the Phoenix. The world's gonna end.
yeah, so he's a little bit questionable, but that's his turn.
All right. Also, Cass, you made a good point about the warding thing. Keep that in mind too. Very important sustainability.
Yeah, that you have +1 to your AC.
No, the thing that lets you warded Frederick's damage. Because that's
Oh,
once
yes,
per
yeah.
turn for anybody.
Because I used it for Frederick, I couldn't use it for Aldebaran, unfortunately.
Yep, just something to keep in mind.
It's all fine.
All right,
It's
all
fine.
good notes. So I guess Frederick then is attacking Death
Yep.
using whose attack? Orion's?
Yeah, here I already rolled it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Check.
I've been keeping track of 3 attacks.
Coolio. Alara, Cassandra, Atlas, and Diane.
Alara, would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
I mean, y'all know what I'm gonna do anyway, so I don't mind.
That's fair. We've
I
got,
mean, your
we're
spear is
pretty-
out in the middle of nowhere. It's like, I guess I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Meh.
So, I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon down by Cass now. Attack with that one.
Okay.
Would you like to wait to attack until I hit? Well, oh yeah, it's already advantage, right? It's already sparkly,
It's already sparkly. That one's already
Yeah.
sparkly.
right?
Yep.
That's a hit.
And psych damage, 3,
So 14 total.
14 total for that one.
Done.
And then same thing, but sacred flame to the one closest to Aldebrand.
Got it. It's gonna fail. So 7 damage.
7,
Check.
and I'm staying put.
Just attack. Flame.
I'm holding on to. I'm gonna waste my other special.
That's fair.
spells.
Your fancies.
All right. Well,
Yes.
Atlas feels safer closer to Alara, so as he does.
Yeah.
Keep Atlas in that bubble. Keep him in the
Yeah.
bubble.
He's in the bubble. He's in 2
Good
bubbles.
job, Atlas.
Good
Good
job.
intuition.
Just
Stay within the group.
stay in the center. I'm in danger. All right, Cass.
All right, I'm going to do 2 at the shadowy person.
Well, that hits.
Okay. I don't know how much damage he needs, but that'll be
Not enough to take him out.
14. Okay.
14 won't take him out, right? Yep. That, however, will take him out.
Okay. So again, she's real sparkly. She got a lot of shiny stuff.
Yeah.
So with every slash, you see the brightness kind of build up within it until it dissipates away. Not as much as an explosion of starlight as it is like sunlight finding its way through.
Mhm.
And then we've got Sir Diane over there, who's also going to attack Death again, and hopefully maybe this will make the thing happen again.
Yep. Fair amount of damage. I think that's a total of 18.
Total of 17.
Okay.
My Christmas 4.
Got it.
It again makes it's death. But then it should become sparkly again.
Yeah.
He wants to be shiny.
All right. Go ahead and describe your shenanigans, and if there's anything that you want to do before we move over to death.
Yeah.
So all of the like the star energy that was surrounding the undead that she just destroyed
Mhm.
kind of dissipates and then envelops back around Death as Diane goes to slash.
So you're like focusing it, like dying, just like taking in his green flame blade, drawing in
And
like
it-
a vacuum, and then it's like hitting him with a bat with it. Yeah.
Yep.
Which goes right through his ethereal form because it is magic.
I mean, that's fair. And then I don't. I'm gonna kind of just move in here, just to get a little bit closer, so they're more within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
Just to provide a little bit more protection.
Okay. All right. So, as you go in to provide more protection, and Diane does the slash, which definitely like right in like the femur, right near the knee. Not gonna be adventuring much anymore with an attack like that, but he is Death. And Death goes to go up with his scythe, and Clyde goes in to get close so he can't get like cleaved in half. Takes one dagger right through its wrist, and then the other one clean swipes off, and Death's head is removed from his body, and it tumbles back.
I feel like that's.
Oh no.
It tumbles back and into the lava. Yep.
Oh no.
It drops its scythe, it drops its lantern, as the head just rests on the lava. Combat is over. Rests on the lava. Just standing there, can't quite go down. Body's still there, not dissipating. And this disembodied head of Death now talks to you. You cannot.
Oopsie. None.
Yep. See, the head that is Death, and it's just like flailing on the ground like its body's not doing anything. It just kind of rests after a while. Like, I've got all the time in the world. I'm Death.
Yeah.
It's like Death says, you cannot kill Death. This changes nothing. And Clyde goes over, puts one of his daggers back in where it belongs, takes the other one from the wrist. He kneels over and takes the lantern up, and then takes Death's scythe and reaps Death.
Okay.
This
Okay,
has some
Clyde.
implications.
Yep. But wait, there is more.
Of
So when the
course.
scythe goes across Death's body, a lot of darkness spills out. Not like the darkness that's very malevolent. It's more like a dark velvet, like chocolate or one of those weighted blankets that kind of goes out. Like a very restfulness that goes out within the area. Very calming, but it is also very dark that blocks out all the light. And it swirls about, and when it all completes, it goes into this lantern. And now Clyde is even more edgelord in that he has, instead of his normal jacket, a very similar looking velvet black cloak and a hood, holding a lantern and a scythe. And then he looks over to Alcina and says, "Not today." And that's where we'll stop.
I have conflicting thoughts about what just happened.
Oh, good lord.
All right, so
Well, next time if we're dying, Clyde might be like, "Guess not." And then
I've got people in dead places. So everyone, thanks for stopping by. Those that came to watch, thanks for watching. We're gonna go over to After Talk and Discord. Appreciate the patience beginning with our technical difficulties. We ran a little late to do the combat-based scenario as opposed to epiloguing it. Lots of fun. We'll have a lot to talk about in After Talk. I'll see you guys all there. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut down this Zoom, and I'll see you guys there. Bye.
Okay. But goodbye, guys. Everything's fine.
Boom, 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 ba-boom, 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 ba-boomaroom. Ooh, woo. All right.
This is fine.
So our After Talk
Well,
format's
that's about as good as it could have.
about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it went well. It went well.
I'd say it's one of
Yeah.
your better outcome scenarios.
Oh boy.
And I'll hit on that in just a moment. So our after talk format is very, what were some of your favorite moments? Did this inspire something to have as like talking points, discussion? And we typically do this in alphabetical order, but Aldebrand realizes this is new, so I'll actually go to you last. And I'll
That
start
would be fine.
I will jump down from A to B straight to C, which would be Cassandra. Cassandra, what was your favorite moment?
There was a lot. This was I cried a little. I don't know if I'd say that my favorite moment because I cried with the whole thing with Alchina because that hit really hard in the feels. I think I liked it all, but kind of the idea of Clyde going after death and how he handles it. And I think our party, or like most people in our party, are like uniquely in tune to the idea of like, what would you do if you lost a loved one? And we are all just like, you know what? We're behind you. Okay, like if this is what you need to do, we've got your back. And I like how we all just like worked together. Like for the most part, we didn't try to do too much to death because we knew it was like his own thing. But we're like, we'll back you up. And it was a really interesting kind of like, I don't know, just like we got our party really good together. And it was an interesting like rallying moment of really seeing like what is important to us. So I enjoyed the whole entire session. I think it was a great one shot. But I think just that moment, especially because we've got Alderaan who is newer and like Orion who hasn't really been with Cass or Alara. Like I think it kind of gave that feeling of camaraderie, like almost immediately, which is a great thing to see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip over like Ode and go with PCs and come back to you, buddy. So next up would be Orion. Favorite moments?
Yeah. It's not necessarily like a moment, but similar to what, like specifically at least, but similar to what Cass was saying, about the party clicking. It's really nice when the party clicks socially, so well. I think it really worked with Cass and Orion and Alara and Elderbrand. Like everyone just kind of gelled, and like we were able to hop on the same jokes and then like conversations and kind of like work together to make it fun, just talking. I think my favorite moment, I just really liked the again of Clyde going after death, the moment beforehand of just getting to talk to him before that.
Yeah. And even like the moment where Orion was like, hey, you just gotta accept it. Clyde's like, nope, factor this one thing in. What would you do if that was the case?
Absolutely, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Cool. So Sin, Alara, lots of exposition regarding your character in this moment. So what was your favorite moment?
I mean, I liked getting out all the lore, little bits of what the hell, that's all about going down. That's a lot of weight for a person to hold on their shoulders. Like, you've caused this, and then like right after being told that, seeing like Alchina die, and like knowing that it's because Elo is draining the fire, and like that's what's going through Alara. Like, so that the entire thing of like being told that and then going straight into watching, Alchina, and then Clyde thing happen is pretty freaking awesome, and also really depressing. Oh God,
is it shower cry worthy? Okay.
Yeah. It's interesting, and I'll go back after I've gone to Alda and Ode. There were a lot of similar threads to pull on that fortunately the party had enough similar, like common threads on their heartstrings that particular moment, those two NPCs just fit in so perfectly for what was going to happen dynamically. That said, Aldebrand, for this, like, what was your favorite moment?
It's kind of tied. One, the made-up headcanon on Frederick was just fun as fuck. I enjoyed that a lot, and
So much.
The lore was phenomenal because it's complicated things, and It's answered many questions and then proposed an infinite number more.
Welcome to Arhor'ha.
Yeah.
That's like the common statement here. I've answered 3 and gained 30.
Yeah, I enjoy that a lot.
Yeah. Ode, from the observation. Or did you have more, Alda?
I was just gonna say, on the topic of what you said with the lore, I thought it was a really great way of having a lore dump that wasn't just sitting in a lobby going, okay, well, what about this? And wait, Buck, what about this? And what about this? And also, Aldebrand, for being a newer player, like, oh, you're keeping with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
you-
it's
Yeah,
you got a
you
lot.
were riding that info wave like a surfer. It was good, yeah.
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 I feel like it's always a concern of like, you just had a lot thrown at you.
Yeah.
How?
I'm
Phoenix.
still thinking we need to find a builder, and I don't know how we do that. 'Cause I haven't been here long enough to know that.
I don't know how to find a builder.
We need one.
Just find Solus. Da-dum-bum.
Yeah, like, we got Solus and Alexa, and then we got Solus and Alexa, and they were like, oh, well.
All
Can
right.
someone become a builder?
There's a way for it,
Or
and we'll
there's
cover
a
that
ritual?
during like talking points.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, Ode, thank you for watching. I know we had a lot more people than usual watching, so that's good. We'll have to kick that back to the community and give a big thanks for those that set in to watch other groups' activities. It does throw in back. Ode, what was your favorite moment as an observer?
I had 3. One was when Albrand said, "Well, I'm Gabriel." Yes,
Yes.
Yeah.
that's funny.
It hurts.
And also, I appreciated the lore drops because now the entire thinking I had, my eldritch brain has only grown. So I appreciate that, bud. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah.
The last one is just Clyde becoming he's like a fresh avatar now, right? I mean, he
More or
was a
less.
Reaper,
Uh-huh.
but now he's like a real deal avatar of death, and we're like, oh, this could be good or very bad. I'm not sure how much he can bend the rules. I don't know what the rules of death are yet, but hey.
Yeah, and not only that, they're a bit like screwed, right? It's kind of like a bureaucracy situation where it's kind of like, hi, I'm collecting your taxes. Like, to do what with them? To collect them. It's like, are you going to work on like infrastructure or roads? Where are my taxes going? It's like, I collect them. Don't worry about where they go. That's a different department. Yeah. So Death's like its own department of I collect tax, I collect souls, and then I just chuck them out into the astral sea because there's a problem right now. So even Clyde was like, I've got some moral ground to stand on here.
Yeah.
I can't wait until he tries to discuss this with his children.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to wonder. Like, what does that mean for his kids?
Are they orphans now?
We'll get to that.
Fantastic.
I mean, effectively, by the end of this, Clyde's become, Death or an avatar of Death.
And Alcina's
become a phoenix, right?
Oh my god.
So, one thing I was wondering is she Phoenix that we just talked to, or does the personality of Alcina take on that avatar?
Because of the way that things resolve, so I guess that's a good first talking point, right? Because of the way the players then resolve the situation, like they actively helped Clyde, they actively helped make sure he was successful with Death. Like Alcina and the Phoenix are both inhabiting the same body, very similar to the way Solus and Nova were. Very similar to the way the twin soul race is. Cool. So they're both in that vessel.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to one of the options I was going to try to present to see if it depending on like how Alcina's soul worked, was going to try to offer a soul, which is what what Cass pulls out of her chest is like a soul stone. Essentially, it represents a soul of usually something in nature. But I was going to see if Alcina's soul could be put in one of those, so at least Clyde had her nearby. But if she's inside of
what you pull out is like a mochi ball full of something like ice cream.
Yeah, already. So it's kind of like
it's not the gelatin that you can then inject. That said, as things continue, it's not you, but rather Alara's soul beads that will be feeding Phoenix, like she's been feeding Atlas, because the Phoenix still needs to consume things. Yeah. To survive, and it doesn't want to consume Alcina's soul for obvious reasons.
So, this is just if we and now I'm on the track of breakers and build. If we broke her right now, would she split into the Phoenix and herself?
It's
She would-
unknown, I think.
Yeah, it's unknown what the effect is. Like, depends on the breaker and how they break, or what they break. But the most
Yeah.
common outcome would be, at the very least, the Phoenix would be broken out, and there's
Okay.
implications of that too, because the Phoenix could not sustain itself in the form it was, which is why it's in Alcina.
Yeah, like
Alright.
You could very well, like, for lack of a better term, like, put the Phoenix down to the flame the size of a lighter, which would be problematic.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah, and there's actually a character who breaks fire who could do that, and that would be very problematic for the world. So, talking points, that's the
Sin,
first
don't
one.
don't you dare attack Algina. Don't. So, well, first off, I know that we had more watchers than usual, which is great. And I'm really hoping that as many of like the newer people were able to watch and see this one shot in particular, because I think it brought to light a lot of what we're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone is handling different aspects of the world getting fucked. So in this one shot, we were able to talk to the Phoenix, and it ultimately kind of laid down like, hey, this is why it's happening, and it touched on almost fronts of like, hey, these are happening because of this. And so I think it really gave good light on what season 10 is going to look like, and kind of the moral quandaries or like the ideas of what you're going to face. Like, hey, like Reth is out because of this, and then you've got this, the Zodiarcs that are here because of Celestian, and that Elo's goal is to kill, Gigareth, which means destroying Aurora. Like it puts a lot of really good context into what season 10 is going to be. So I honestly really hope that as many new people were able to watch, just because it gives a lot.
Yeah.
I kind of want to ask this of Alara, because I know you have the closest tie to Celestian. Like how does this make you feel? Like, we've seen it's been alluded that this stuff is kind of to Celestian, because like we've had like previous season, last season, Gig kind of looked off and like alluded like, I blame your god. He was talking about Celestian, and like I know Alexa caught on to that, but like, so it's been alluded to it. But how do you feel now, kind of really understanding the weight of everything?
Yeah. My biggest fear for the start of this, like, I don't know, like people would see him as like a bad person.
That's up for debate.
Yeah. So that's my biggest upset thing right now about it. I don't like again it's just like how am I supposed to do anything about this? Like, I don't even have any memory of this. I'm just a piece of a bigger, grander thing that I have no idea about. And I'm just, feel like the Phoenix had just pointed fingers. Like,
Oh yeah, she wasn't even
like
trying to hide it.
hardcore.
She pointed beaks hard.
Yeah. And it's just like just trying to process that and wondering why Celestian didn't tell her these things, and like there's like this lack of hope for the world of Aurora that Alara is seeing, because it's like no matter which option we look at, it's not looking good. Because even if we like destroy Elo, he's just
going to destroy Aurora
anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, what do we do? Like, how do we
Yeah.
stop this?
I mean, on that end, I'm thinking we quote unquote rebuild Alara and then get her to talk to Celestian and get him to call off Elo.
Well, an interesting kind of like a thought I had is if, Celestians sent Elo to destroy Gigareth, which in that situation, like, it makes it. I mean, we just watched Clyde kill Death.
Yeah, that was the
Because-
nice commonality thread, is that you see what
Yeah.
people do when they're, pressed emotionally.
So you
Yeah.
can understand that, and then it happened to create Arhor'ha. So in the situation, because Reth just got out, and we know lore-wise and algebra, and I don't know how much we've gone over this with you, but Elo wasn't sent by. I'm fairly positive Elo wasn't sent by Celestian in this situation because Elohim actually summoned him.
Mm-hmm.
Because they see him as a great god. So this was not like Celestian being like, hey, come on down here, like, go kill Gigareth again. There's like kind of other fates happening. So I don't think Elo being here now is Celestian's doing, but it kind of brings the idea of, do you think, with like the emotional baggage, knowing that Gigareth is still out there, who is the devil responsible for Alara's death.
Yeah.
Do you think that Celestian wants Arhor'ha to stay? Or do you think he gave Arhor'ha Atlas so that Elo and Atlas can combine and finally destroy the thing that killed Arhor'ha?
Oh.
Hmm.
Shit.
Because
I
it's like
don't
two
know.
kinds of things. Like, I mean, Arhor'ha was created because of Celestian, ultimately, because brought it down. But like, it kind of brings the idea, like, how long do you hold a grudge, and as a god, how much do lives mean on something that wasn't even supposed to exist, that's existing on the back of the enemy that killed the love of your life, that you now just get to see blips of every once in a while.
So you think he has like this disgust for Arhor'ha?
I mean, it's just like an idea. Like, I don't know if it's disgust as much as it's like, Elo is there, like, well, like, this may be the way that I can finally get this evil thing dead. Like, it's just a different way of looking at it, depending on how he handles those situations. Because again, we just saw Clyde kill Death.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a very interesting concept, and I don't necessarily think it makes. For some reason, like, I just don't feel like that makes Celestian evil. I think gods are always going to see things differently. And it's just it's just like something that came across me. I'm like, are we sure that Celestian gave you Atlas so that you could destroy Elo?
Because
Or
that's
does he
going
want
against his own thing, kind of.
Yeah, like, or does he want them to fight and then combine?
On Gigareth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just an idea thrown out there by my brain. You're welcome.
And now, of course, I'm thinking of, we have to do something to Gigareth, but Gig is with the first party. So how do we get Gig?
You can
Like,
find
do
a way
we
to call
steal
upon Gig.
Gig? Like,
You can always find a way to call upon him, to be honest. It just depends on, is that worth his time?
Yeah.
Right?
we're gonna have to trick Gig and Reth to come to the same place at the same time, and then we're gonna
Oh my
have a
God, we
builder,
can
and
parent
we're gonna have to
trap
put them
them.
together, and then we're
I
gonna have
mean-
to teleport to another plane.
If we're really
Parent
honest,
trap.
Well, the thing,
because Reth wants to be part of Gig. Like that. So like, the thing is, Gig does not want to be part of Reth, but Reth wants to be part of Gig. So it's kind of like, it's an it's an interesting kind of like way to look at it. It's like, how good is Gig at
Wait.
not becoming part of Reth?
Wow.
it's if you look at it like the entire body or the continent of Aurora is dreaming, and the dream is Reth and Gig. One part of him wants to wake up, the other part doesn't.
Oh, okay, that makes a little sense.
Yeah, and
But-
it's interesting you mention it that way, because at some point, a few of those entities have even said, the sleeper has to awaken, like the dream has to end.
Mm-hmm.
That has been said, and it was very like an ominous side commentary to go along with your narrative.
Yeah. And another, again, I'm going to throw out these just not good feeling vibes, but Elo this time wasn't brought here to destroy Gigareth. So if we go off of like the last battle, like yes, okay, maybe if we seal away Gigareth, it'll be enough. But what if it's not? What if his goals have shifted?
Can we seal Elo the same way we've been sealing Gigareth?
Well, Elo was sealed away in a mountain,
Mountain, yeah.
and
Yeah.
that was
By a
Yeah.
freaking elder elemental.
By Zeratan.
Well, we have one on our side at the very
That's-
least if we bring what's her
Well, let's expand that a bit. So it wasn't just that, right? It was Paolo.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was Paolo, who's a Paolo. We can go Paolo later. It was Zeratan, the elder element of Earth, so dropped a mountain on him. It was Iolanthe, so, the first progeny of one of the immortal dragons betraying Elo, and Gig. So it was all four of them that sealed Elo for about a year.
Jesus Christ.
So we're going to need some real firepower.
And that's when he was waking up. That was before his cup of coffee. He had just woken up.
and now he's got a
Well,
now he's got a tap to the Phoenix.
On the topic of firepower and Paolo.
Yes.
Paolo was like, he was powerful because he was like one of the champions, right? And then like,
Well, he also
Stage of light.
he's also
He's
Sage of
badass.
Light. He's badass.
he
He's
absorbed
your
the
world's
positive
Gandalf.
blade.
So, I'm curious. You mentioned Orion's like the highest leveled character that we've had in Arhor'ha.
Player character. Yep.
Player character.
As as the Vanguard of Gears, I have some connection to Mechanus, I
You
assume. And Mechanus is all about kind of like leveraging the laws of the universe. It
Mhm.
feels like there are a lot of beings breaking the laws of the universe
Mm-hmm.
to fuck with Arhor'ha.
Uh-huh.
Can I like call upon that and like call some firepower on that shit?
You can. However, you're a wise person, and typically when Mechanus starts getting involved in places, it's
Oh,
almost
they wipe
never
it
a
clean.
good. It's never a good thing.
Just making sure.
Yeah, so I think in small doses, which you've dealt with those centuries in bureaucracy, like you've been training for this for centuries, how to get just enough assistance. Yes, like it would not be too far-fetched that if one of your player-driven objective is to petition support from Mechanus, that you could get
I gotta go through paperwork.
like a Modron army.
But
No joke. Like I think that's within scope of what you could do. Getting deitic support he'd go nuts, and then if continuity goes low enough, might still go nuts anyway. But that's actually bringing a problem not to Arhor'ha, but to like Abertoral. Like when Mechanus invades like worlds, it's as bad as demonic invasions. There's even like campaigns
No
about
joke.
that.
And then, yes, and what was your question?
I need some clarity because like if Gigareth was brought down and like his body is Arhor'ha, like I'm struggling to follow
The narrative.
the relation to what Gigareth was beforehand. Then like
Yes, that was not explained what Gigareth was beforehand. Just that he did one thing, which was, kill Alara. Who he was prior to murdering Alara was a good question, but it was never asked or answered. Correct.
Because the other thing that's bothering me is Gig has made mention of the stars and stuff, and he has like this like underlying fascination, right? Like I
He
remember
does. He absolutely has. Yes.
Yeah,
He wanted the skies, like
So-
Reth can have the earth. He wanted the skies.
Why?
He might want to go back out there.
Well, Eldritch Brain a little
Assess
bit.
and see.
Was it
Elder's
was it a
Blaine's
love
out.
triangle? Was it a love triangle?
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
God.
Everything is a rom-com now.
Oh my god!
No, wait, I'm serious. But because you got Celestian, you got whatever Gig was, and you got whatever Alara was. So what if?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if whatever Gig was either wanted
Maybe
Alara?
Alara said no and is like, I can't have you, I'm gonna smash you into
Yeah.
600 bits. And then it's like,
Which-
you killed my Juliet. I'm Romeo. I'm gonna
God,
sick my dogs of war against you. And
I
then
mean-
Elo's like, bark!
Yeah.
Well, like it also does go to the idea that devils are fallen angels. So, like, what
Yeah.
if Gigareth was an angel?
Like an
Before
Yeah,
that.
because we already know he's
of-
celestial
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
in nature.
right, yeah. That's right. So then, what got like? If the original full unfragmented Alara was like a goddess, and what would she have been?
Poor Frederick.
Yeah, he's got no chance.
Frederick,
Poor Frederick's
the number of
just
people
staring
against
at this love
Frederick is
triangle.
just going up.
He's like in that love triangle, he's like a pixel.
I can only
He's that
assume
weird
that
supporting
she
character
was a
that's
goddess.
there in the film, but
Yeah,
isn't supposed to be.
just to further the agenda of the actual important leg of the triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can only assume that if she was a goddess, she would be the reason that Celestian has his title. Like, he's the Star Wanderer. Usually you wander the stars alone, but with
Mhm.
her by his side, he wasn't wandering anymore. So
Oh,
she
yeah.
could have been like his other half. And now that
Oh man.
after Gigareth, well, Prime Gigareth, like Celestial Gigareth, broke her into pieces and got flung into Abertoral, where he died and became like infernal and something because he went against the Celestial host or Pantheon, the early Dawnforge Pantheon. And then Celestial was mad. Zodiarcs came in like, yo, boss said we gotta smite you.
I can say that part of our DNA here is that nothing is just for funsies. Although we do a lot of things for funsies, like the shipping things with Frederick. I'm like, yeah, I can make this work. So that's everything that you guys add to canon, unless it's like
God.
horribly sideways. Yes, but beyond that, everything has a reason. And when we get to Frederick's, or if we get to Frederick's, like the why behind it, one, the headcanon fits. Secondly, how it fits on top of the pre-existing canon is just so sad.
Oh.
Aww.
Why you gotta make the joke sad, Dave?
Because I've got
I
a
know,
theme.
yeah.
It's bittersweet.
It's like, haha, sad.
You know, I just gotta say, it sucks when Dave totally joins in on the theorizing of what we're doing because it automatically makes me believe it's not true.
It's true. It's a coin toss. It's exactly right down the middle. Sometimes it's misdirection. Sometimes I'm actually like reinforcing your theories. But that's good. It's literally just firewood for the fire.
Yeah.
So what's the timeline now? Since we have all this new information.
So all
Love
things.
triangle.
Oh, you
Oh
mean
my
like
God.
where this group is in their activities versus the others, or like there's a lot of timelines to consider. Which
Okay.
plot?
Let me back this up. So we now know like the quote unquote creation of Arhor'ha.
Yep, you got your creation myth.
So what that means that after Gigareth was there,
Mm-hmm.
Tard took up the position to be like, okay, can't let this keep going. I gotta fight this dream, the dream of this continent. And he was doing that. Then Paulo came in and was like, oh wait, what if I do this? Because he's devil. Gigareth. Gig gets corrupted. Then Paulo has to take positive energy plane to recharge her.
Yep.
And Paulo's asleep. Gig wakes up. The whole betrayer, the apostate goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Gig gets a new body. Eventually comes to Iris. Then Paulo wakes up because of Layla.
Paulo wakes up
What?
because in season 2, it's
Okay,
time,
season
and the irony is that it's Panger that is the
Yeah.
one who wakes them up with the party of the Crystal Fellowship. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
that's a season 2 activity that happens.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So
He was
season
sleeping, ironically, on the lower part of Skyport. That's where he was.
Okay.
He was resting while he was acclimating to ingesting the positive plane, which is not good. It's literally like walking on the sun. Even if you do it for seconds,
Yeah.
you're not supposed to live. You live to death.
Mm-hmm.
So that was going on. And prior to all that, the Celestials, the Zodiarcs had said, okay, we're not going to mess with anything. Just don't do anything. And then Gig and Pisces had their little romp. And then Ares was like, well, can't have that. Starts to smite Freeport. Paulo's like, hold up, let me just take her to the positive energy plane real quick. Ares is like, okay, cool. let's ceasefire for a little bit.
So I'll pause that because I think there's there.
Okay.
It wasn't Ares that was okay, cool. He was out for
It
blood.
was the elves, right? That
Was it the elves?
It
I
wasn't
thought
the
so.
elves. It was Tempest. Tempest, who's
Oh,
very
right.
even.
Tempest himself,
Tempest
the
is
god.
very even to justice, and was part of the celestial host that was attacking Freeport because justice was to be served. But
Okay.
in all things in favor of war, Palo recommended an armistice in terms of a ceasefire, and Tempest, as a deity, was there to uphold it up until until it is broken, which is recently broken. So Tempest
Till
is
Paulo.
very neutral. And then
Just to
Paulo
make sure-
died, like, again, permanently now.
Yeah.
Just make sure I'm on the same page. We're saying Tempest, not Tempest, the elder
Yes.
elemental.
We're
Okay.
talking, yes,
Yeah,
Tempest, the
Tempest.
god of war, not Tempest, who is currently north of that in, like, the was Farron's trial, the Thunder.
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so
And-
that all happens.
Yeah, so this is just let me get the expedition fire hose here. Ready, go.
Is Paulo my grandfather-in-law, right?
Yes,
Oh.
that would be correct, and that's
What?
part of Aldebrand's background. Yeah, he married it. The city family is gone, like as far as a name, but they did have daughters that got noble names. So he is a generation removed from the City family, which would be Palo.
So
Great.
maybe he has a little, workshop somewhere that we could find.
Not
just
yeah,
raid.
dead not wrong. The City workshop, which has been reopened in the past 20 years. So yeah.
Maybe. I'm still Jacob White. He has a part of Wrath, and what's
Yeah.
his plan?
Yeah.
What's his
Yeah.
thing? Does he want the destruction of Allura? What's he gaining
that's-
from that?
That's a whole other thing. That's its own thing.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the Revolution team gets to deal with that a lot of
Yeah,
those facts.
that's
Everyone has to deal
Yeah.
with everyone's facts. I think some of them are more proximity threats. Like Jacob's a very close proximity threat to the Revolution team currently. Less than a day
Yeah.
away.
God, Dave, I don't know how you keep all these plot threads in your head.
I don't know.
I don't know. Some days I
With
don't
a
even
very
know.
carefully on Google Drive.
Buckland Drive right in my head. Yeah.
So
Um,
concerned about Ref's Path of Carnage.
Concerned about Rest's path.
Oh, if you're talking Ode, I
Maybe
think you
not
completely
here.
cut out audio.
Yeah, you've
Yeah,
gone and you hid.
I am so concerned about that path of destruction. You have no idea.
I don't.
Yeah. Because Ref is Breaker incarnate. He is the first Breaker. He is the reason Breakers exist. And when this guy has Sealer, the dark version of Sunder,
Yes.
there's this freaking break portals, cut the strings between portals, and he swings
Yeah.
everything around. Oh god.
I mean, I don't know if you got this, Ode, but it's all bad.
I
Yeah.
am aware it's all bad. My God,
It's all
my mind is
bad.
hurting under the strain of these facts.
It's all.
But in a horrible, horrible world, you've kept Phoenix from going out. Kept Elchina alive.
Wait.
And you kept Clyde. Everyone, at least these
Everyone's
4 hours
alive.
in Aurora. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's you left
pretty
4
well.
hours in a very +1. You're thousands of dollars in debt, but you have $5 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, what were the possible outcomes in this situation? Because, I feel like we got.
Yeah,
Best
so
case
I
scenario?
always say where are you 10 of 10. 10 of 10 is I always say the Lillian thing, you did everything right. The worst thing that happened is that the consolation prizes or alternate paths are now shut down, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your outcome here was we're about 9-10, potentially even 10-10. I can't.
Yeah.
I think the only thing is 10-10 is depending on what you gave up, the when not being able to see what the NPCs were giving up for more context to their stories was the only very minor thing. So that was the only thing. Other than that, major story advancements and plot threads across everyone got well. There was an outcome where both Clyde and Elchina die.
Yeah, I figured.
Those outcomes are all dependent on your actions. There is one where you don't get information from the Phoenix or ask the wrong questions. But you asked like a good series of questions, or at least enough to. Everything has a price, and you guys paid a bit with your sanity, like the mind blasts. But
Who
you
needs sanity?
But you bought enough lotto tickets to come out ahead, armed with information.
Nice.
Like Elderbrand got to understand like what's happening with his old town. Like he left there and was born there, but effectively his hometown has been like obliterated. Yeah, sacrificed.
The Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like self-sacrifice to the Phoenix to keep things the way they are. It could be worse. The Phoenix itself could have gone out, which if you've ever played like Pillars of Eternity, and the idea like people are being born stillbirth, like that could have been a thing that could have occurred where the Phoenix went out because there'd be no lives coming in.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So you avoided a lot of those alternative situations. Yeah. None of those occurred now. So if you want to feel good about something, you could do that because none of that occurred, and you did come out with, two very powerful allies too. I think Clyde's going to be forever in debt, and Alcina, the Phoenix Alcina, very Jean Grey style, is also with you.
Yeah, like I think I'm glad that I was able to get Polaris on death. I'd be like,
yes,
help.
Yeah. So the mechanics behind that, just so that if there was any curiosity of it, was that damage didn't matter. Like there's combat for the sake of like watching numbers go from left to right. But that is more like how is that the clash of titans happening between Clyde, Death, and then like everything else. So when you were defeating the minions, you were sapping Death or distracting him, which pulled away. When you were hurting him, you were also distracting him. And the roles, it's good that you were, because to be clear, the roles, if it was just straight up watch the two duke it out, Clyde would have lost. It was not in favor of. So it was everything everyone was doing that was pulling it in his favor to win.
Oh man!
And now we got Death on our side. Death likes us.
It's true.
So somewhere out there, Maple's gonna like kill somebody, and Clyde be there as Death.
I mean, she wouldn't see him, but yeah.
Well, she wouldn't see him, but like that person.
Or hear this out in a sadder way. When Maple dies,
No.
it's like there you go.
He's gonna have to watch his own kids die and everyone he ever loved.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Yes, you put it nicely here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, on a different note.
Let's start. Want to go with that? We'll go with the happy little jig.
Well, like
hurdy-gurdy style.
Well, like
hurdy-gurdy.
Like Aldebrand, this was your first, session in Aurora. Like this is kind of like you got a lot of lore, which the fact that you're able to kind of keep with it and understand is
add to
commendable.
It
Yeah. So how do you feel like with your first session? Like how do you feel about like the world and everything? Like good vibes.
I am feeling strongly in the good vibe category.
Okay.
I feel like strong. Like oh no.
Imagine. I think this is horrifying.
Strong.
Oh man, if this is no,
you're a great addition.
Oh, God.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's a universal in that. Good job. Write more. Like it was solid. I think Orion said it best. When people gel together, it's such a great time. And there was a lot of good like play back and forth. Like the chemistry is there. What we threw into the stew made it a better stew. It was good times.
It all started with the Frederick ship.
Ironically, yeah.
It really did, which makes me so happy.
Yeah, like I'm just always curious because I've been in this world for so long. So whenever we have like a new person,
6 years in December. Yeah.
So whenever like a new person comes, I'm always like interested, like because it's a different for a lot of people. Like Buck's DM styling is a little bit different. Like the world is very involved. So I'm always just really curious to see newer people like how they take it in. So I'm glad you.
Yeah, it's
like
definitely. And we acknowledge it's not for everyone.
The NPC thing is genius, by the way.
Wait, what?
Right?
Yeah.
Utterly
it's
genius.
Such an intuitive way of dealing with NPCs.
It's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different way, but yeah, when did we do that? 2 years ago?
Yeah,
the first time, and ever since then,
we did it. I think what sparked it off was when we did the Royale, and we had to just figure out ways to quickly handle massive combat without it being like, oh, we can't have massive combat because I don't want to roll 1,000 dice. We figured it out. And then from there, we're like, well, you guys don't get magical items. Like, even if they're, like, right in front of you, you're like, nah, I'd rather hang out with this guy here.
We're real bad at finding magical items.
Well, also, if you see a magical item, half the time it's like, hey, you want to give up your soul for this?
That's true. I'm not saying that there's not the Arhor'ha fiber of it's a highly magical world and everything has a price. I'm like, I don't want to pay the price. So, but the NPCs, you always seem to have great relationships with them, and that's how we merge those two together. And it's never looked back. Like, the worst thing that happens is people forget that they have the abilities, and it doesn't break any immersion.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing I think with like the idea of know thyself is something really important. Like, I know when we were playing, I had both the NPCs list up, so I remembered, like, just in case something else was happening. Because, like, if something happens
out before they
we don't, like, retcon. So, like, I think it happened one time, like, oh, like, he would have had advantage, like, but we didn't do it, so we just keep moving forward. So making sure, and it's been a while since I played Cass, so that took a little bit to remember how to play her. But yeah, like, so it's just the biggest thing of just make sure you know your character, and, like, if you miss something, you miss it. But it's kind of like a reminder for in the future, like, hey, just don't forget it next time. But yeah, like, the NPCs are always like just a really cool addition, and I'm hoping, especially because, like, the party gels well, we'll probably, like, mix up the parties a little bit more.
Yeah, I was reading what Atlas did with Aldebaran, and Jesus fucking Christ. I would be. That's so much healing, just like in general. Oh my god, we need to bring him to, like, an ocean so we can just fucking suck it all in. I don't know. Like,
well, it's also really interesting because if you look at our party, like, we're a strong party, and, like, I know the Aldebaran, like, you're even, like, at a lower level, like, you're still, like, you have a strong, able to hold your own.
Oliver's a badass, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You were doing more damage than me in some rounds.
So it kind of, like, brings in, it really puts to light, like, and of course talking about Elo and what he's doing, like, it just really puts into light if we are this powerful and we still need allies, like many, many allies to even hope to be successful, like, just what we're going to be facing. It kind of puts, like, that extra weight into it, like, like, we're facing a lot here.
The fact that we're calling upon the entirety of season 6 party, and, like, that's not really that big of a deal. Like, it is, but, like, it's not like the biggest thing in the world. Is insane.
Is there, like, a chloroform for astral dragons?
Just sleep is fine.
Doesn't need to be big. Just, like, get him back to before he had his coffee. Like, we can reduce him just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, there is. It's thrown back in his, bedroom that he was in the past few centuries and get him to chill out for a while.
Room.
So you need time, and he needs to go to his room.
You cast calm emotions, and then we're good.
Calm draconic emotions. Well, I want to make sure that we roll back, like, Jonah stopped by. I know that you were watching for a bit, so we normally do, like, favorite moments and talking points. We're doing talking points currently, but Jonah, what was your favorite moment? Or lurk mode, that works. Oh, there you go.
Oh, no.
Sorry, was working on shooting.
You're fine.
Honestly, it's kind of hard to say something that wasn't redundant with what you guys have already said, but I don't know, the entire concept of no, you can't have her, I will fight death for this. It was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Clyde's such a badass.
He really is.
He is.
I will say that you guys have kind of messed up here. Session 0. Fight the embodiment of death. Session 1.
Oh, it only goes up from here. The elder fire, which is Phoenix, and death. It goes up from there.
Yeah, and this is a one shot.
I can't wait for the shopping episode.
That will be the real challenge.
God, we've had, like, 2 shopping episodes in 5 seasons of Arhor'ha.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
It
It's not that often.
It is really interesting because I think, because like every party is going to have kind of like a different vibe to it, and it kind of really puts into perspective. Like we have an idea of what the saviors are going to be facing. Like we got a lore dump, so like we have a pretty good idea like how much they're going to be dealing with, and I know at least Sin and I have an idea of what the gig party, not survivors. What are they named again?
Avengers.
Revolution.
Revolution. Like we have an idea of like what the Revolution party is going to be going up against, and kind of like the vibe of that. And I'm just really interested to see how we're getting all these really big world events, like big things are happening, and the Survivor group is such a different vibe. I'm going to be very interested to see how they handle all this big stuff without really knowing it. Like none of them are really like involved in all of this lore that is happening, like aware of it. They're not like, oh, well, we've got to deal with this big thing to fight. Like I'm just really interested to see, because it's kind of like you're going to get an outside perspective.
Yeah.
So I'm really, it's going to be a really different vibe, but like it doesn't mean that the stakes are any lower. I'm just really curious to see how that plays out and what kind of challenges they have to face, as probably because of things that other parties have done.
Yeah.
It is really interesting seeing one party that's kind of like war tacticians and thinking through their goals and everything, and then seeing like kind of not the chaos, like the chaos crew, right? Of like, yeah, you guys think through and have the plans, but like you also just kind of blow stuff up.
Yeah. We have the War Council, the Chaos Crew, and then the people who just want to get on an airship and run away.
Yeah, and then just the flight.
Oh man. Snake on a plane.
Snake on a plane.
Yes, I'm just really like, I just think the vibes are like, I'm really curious to see all the different party dynamics now that we've kind of had a taste. We kind of have a feel of what this party is going to be like.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
I'm really interested to see how the others kind of fare and what the vibes end up being.
Oh man. Yes.
I'm approximately yes.
I'm still trying to figure out what's the battle plan for us. Like what's the next step? Like what are oh God.
Well, we can't kill Elo.
Yeah, that's a thorn in the side. We can't kill him, but we can't keep him alive. Like,
just
can we break him again? Does that do something good? Probably not, because of all the energy. I don't know.
Yeah, can we banish him? What do you do? And it might be something, because we're going to have dragons, like it might be something that we may not know. Like the options out there, we as players, but like we are going to have dragons assistants. So there might be another option that is not death, because we really don't want to kill Elo because it's going to kill everyone. Like if he lives or if he dies, both of them are going to end in everyone else dying.
And we can't have the big, battle showdown at the end of Atlas versus Elo, because death doesn't solve the problem.
Mm-hmm. Or is there a different outcome if Elo and Atlas fight?
And
does it
merge?
Does it present a different outcome? Like there's a lot of unknowns, and I feel like we still have
a good few more info dumps before we make a choice.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I will say this, because it's like traditional like RPG mentality. Much like the death and kind of setting that tone, going to no hit points when you're at that power level doesn't mean you're dead. It just means you're more vulnerable or susceptible to other things like banishment or being broken or merging with a different entity. It's different when you're the power levels are that high, and that's true for a lot of the high powered entities you come across all three groups.
Oh wait, we should speaking to that, like if we could find a way to quote unquote kill Elo but then banish him before he explodes, like we could, I don't know, like use him as a spirit bomb against Wrath or somebody else.
and take out all of Aurora in the process.
I don't know, like just somebody like
Yeah, but when taking
Yeah.
the thing is that taking him down to like assuming this guy's a hit point bar, BT dubs, not
Yeah.
if it is, it's just to help me keep track. 0 doesn't
Yeah.
mean he's going to explode. 0 just means he's no longer fighting you. He's like unconscious.
Yeah.
He is neutralized. And that's a very
Okay.
important
Okay.
differentiation for like all of these higher powered creatures. Like Death got killed, 0 hit points. He's still talking to you, floating on top of magma. The how to deal with Death for Gig was like, well, then I shall become Death, destroyer of worlds. And that's how I'll deal with you, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, that makes more. That helps.
Yeah.
A great amount.
So if they ever come in conflict, it's like a lose-lose because if one person wins, he explodes. Like no, he just can't fight anymore. It's also very
All
important
right.
for how soul burning works because a lot of these entities, getting them down to 0 just means they're no longer fighting. You didn't really kill them, but you got them to stop fighting.
All right, so we beat him up, ground him to his chambers, and then
Send
just
him his
fucking
room.
like lock the door.
Well, then it's also interesting because then we also learned, like, we knew out of character that soul burn was a thing, but now we know in character
Mhm.
that
Yeah,
soul burn is a thing.
Yeah.
Let's not.
And Atlas is the person that can do it for you.
Yeah, and that
Poor
must
guy.
be rough on Atlas.
He's not a fan.
Yeah. Let's just not do it. Let's
I mean, that's what
let's
Atlas.
aim for that
Atlas
not
didn't even
being
want
the
to tell you.
solution.
It's like I don't. But the reason that he actually told you despite not wanting to was actually Alara, because Alara is
Oh.
always like, why don't you tell me these things? And just all the things. It's just like, why won't people tell me things? So he's like, I don't want to because I don't want you to entertain the thought. It was the way that Alara kept talking about how information is handled that made it say it doesn't matter if I don't want to. Like I need to tell you guys regardless.
Oh.
Well, he's growing up. That's fantastic.
He's growing in a very different direction. It's like this information may be harmful, but I believe in Mom, and if she's like, you gotta tell people what it is, then let's not have secrets.
Good job. Now we just got to teach him about a few other life lessons. Watch him leave for the nest, and hope he comes back in a good place.
Hope he survives.
Hope he survived. I feel we have a picture for this. I think we have a few of them.
You had the birds and the bees with him yet?
No, I was gonna
Oh,
go. I'm just go with this conversation.
Oh,
I'll
God.
put it in the Saviors. Just wait for him to leave the nest. Just go out there and be like this.
Good.
Yeah. Can celestial dragons do the bees and the whatevers?
Can they do the bees? This is very important. Can
Like,
That's
Can
a
they
good.
make
It's a good
more?
time. Can they make more? Well, it's a good time for me to go and cut stream, hit end stream.